Am I the meanest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the prettiest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this town?
Pawn's drunk.
Well, who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
Who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
I can't hear you.
Pawn's drunk. AKA Mr. Moo Woo Shine himself.
Of Harlem.
You already know this is Pawn Drunk Boxing, aka Mr. Moo Woo Shine himself. Yeah. I missed time. I was taking a nap. Excuse me. I'm human. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you at this side of heaven. God bless you all, mi gente. Saludos, señoras y señores. Dum, dum, dum. Ba-dum, dum, 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 dum. Ba-dum, dum, 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 dum. I said the hip. Hop, hip it to the hip, and hip, hip, hop, you don't stop, and record to the band, bigger to up, front the booger to the boogie of a rhythm and beat. You already know, man, it's Happy Hour Thursday, karaoke night. Let's go. Let's go. You know what, man? I'm just finished waking up from a power nap. A power nap. Sometimes we all need our power nap. I don't sleep on nobody. I could take a power nap. But I could take a power nap. Y'all see the thumbnail. Y'all see the title. But of course, we're going to be talking about more things. We're going to be talking about more, you know. Of course, y'all already know, man, the king of the lightweight division, you know, Teofimo Lopez. And since we've been talking about, and the world's been saying, right, that this is a new era, then somebody must be passing it down. If we're in a new era, I don't think Lomachenko was the era and then passing it down, you know, like pass the ball, pass the torch. Nah. It wasn't Lomachenko yet. No. He was a great fighter in the time, and he still is, but I don't think that Lomachenko is the one really passing the torch. He hasn't done a lot. He wasn't here to pass torches. You understand what I'm trying to say? You know? Is he a future Hall of Famer? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But there is still greatness rolling around in the sport of boxing. There still is the GOAT talk running around the sport of boxing. There is an 8th division world champion running around the sport of boxing still. Still being elite. Still being legendary. Still having historic performances. Still putting more things into the, you know, into his bag when we talk about greatness. And we all know Manny Pacquiao, the Senator from the Philippines. In most, the greatest of all times. Now it's up for debate. But we all know who's that legend. We all know who's that legend. And that legend is Manny Pacquiao. We already know that Manny Pacquiao probably got 1 fight or 2 fights left. Probably just 1 fight. 1 fight. Cash out time. And the torch needs to be passed. There's a lot of champions out there in the sport of boxing. There's a lot of good. There's a lot of great. There's a little special. There's a legends, you know. Be a handful of good. Finger of great, whatever terminology you want to put it, goddamn man. I can't even find the right sentences of right terminology, but you understand what I'm trying to say, ladies and gentlemen. You understand what I'm trying to say. Damn it, smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Damn, let me put this. Hold on. Let me say what's up to the people again. Let me say what's up. Estevie, what's good? Franz, Big Dad, what's good? Big Dad, Glenn Avery, oh, Doggy Dog, Huang Free, Smoke Talk, and Boxing Talk. Let's see, Miguel. Let's see, Johnny Boy. Let's go. Let's go. Who else? Japinoy. Jerry. Carlo. Tito. Dímelo, mi gente. And of course, I put a little note on the community section on my channel. Let me read the note. Let me read the note. The note. The moment y'all been waiting for. The trolls that never show their face. I got the pic of each and every one of them. Personal videos. Stay tuned. Damn it, I said 9:30. My fault. Live happy hour Thursday karaoke night, baby. Mr. Popo. Mark was good. Yes, sir. I got the photo. I got the video. But I'm just, trolls, you don't know who I'm talking about. Y'all don't know. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Do y'all know who I'm talking about? Huh? Should I do it now? Nah, let me wait on that. Let's finish with the intro. Let's finish with the intro. See, one thing. I'm coming in. I came into this YouTube circuit. And I want to talk boxing. And I want to uplift the sport of boxing, of boxeo, of boxing. The sport that I love, ladies and gentlemen. The sport that I love. Yeah, if I got the sunglasses on, man, I got a lot of bags, man. I just finished waking up, like I said. And I felt like, coming into this community that we want to work hand in hand and uplift the sport of boxing, the sport that we love. Huh? But then I noticed that I walk into, people want to sabotage the live. People want to come into the panel. People want to come into the panel. Disrupt. And Mr. Moonshine at first. Mr. Moonshine was a nice guy. He's a nice guy. He letting people in. He's letting, hey, guys, let's talk about boxing. But no. They one of the shrub. And they call me names. They called me names. And I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I come from a different era. Maybe I come from a different era. And then little by little, I noticed, they just jokers. They just show this is what they do. Punch, don't take him serious. They're not serious. This is what they do. But this is something that I could do. That I could be good at. I mean, I do get bored sometimes, And I could dish out the same shit y'all dish out. But see, I take my time. When I stab, I twist. When y'all stab, it just feels like, damn it, like it's like that little knife that you have when you cut when you cutting your nails. That little knife. See the way y'all stab, y'all just sting. And if adrenaline is pumping, I don't feel it. But when I stab, twisting, blood gushing. You remember Dave Chappelle when he's like, he said, "I'll rip your tongue out," and Lick my balls with it. That's the type of shit I'm on. I'll rip your tongue out. Lick my balls with it. Tony was good. Chopstick was good. So let's finish the intro. Let's finish the intro. We're gonna have fun. Y'all already know, man. It's karaoke night. Happy hour, baby. Punch Run Boxing, baby. The best day of boxing in the boxing community. Woo! So of course, the torch needs to be passed. If we walk into a new era, then again, somebody had to pass the torch. And we already know that Manny Pacquiao is that guy. Manny Pacquiao is that dude. And we already know that Manny Pacquiao, he's not only a champion. He's not only a senator. He's not only the greatest karaoke singer of all times in the boxing world. We all know that. And it's karaoke night. So we got to give it to Manny Pacquiao, because Manny Pacquiao could karaoke his ass off, you know? Great humanitarian. Great ambassador to the damn sport. A man of God, Jesucristo. Ya tú sabes, Jesucristo con la chancleta. Jesucristo con la chancleta. All right. We already know that, right? Teofimo Lopez just did not attain the IBF, the WBO, the WBA, the WBC. Franchise. The lineal, the ring. Oh, yeah. He not only became the champion, the campeon, he just didn't became the commander-in-chief. He just didn't became the captain of the generation, like I've been saying for a year now. He became what Manny Pacquiao and very few fighters in the 100+ year sport of boxing become. The people's champion. The people's champion. Now we know there's a lot of champions in the sport of boxing, and sometimes we just don't know the name. But to become the people's champion, the people champion, it's only reserved so few names in this 100+ year sport going on 200. In this 100+ year sport, going on 200, my friend, everybody. How many people champion there is? The people champion is reserved to the guy that goes out and gives the fans what we want to see. Not over-marinating bullshit. That fights the best available. That gets all the hardware, gets all the belts. And gets it in a way where no fans, no logical fans, could debate or deny what he's done. Teofimo Lopez, the king. King Teo is the people's champion. Teo, 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 Teo. Hear he, ho hail, King Teofimo, the king of the lightweight division. King Teofimo. Oh, hail to all you damn loyal subjects. All of ya. Bow down, you loyal subjects. Give the man his grapes. Pass him his grapes. Oh, yeah. Bow down, ladies and gentlemen. Give the man his grapes. King Teo, the people's champion of the campeon. Yes. Don't deny this, man. The torch has been passed. The torch has been passed. Manny Pacquiao, the great Manny Pacquiao has passed the torch. Congratulations to Teofimo Lopez for an undisputed great performance. Undisputed in the words that we're trying to dispute, but no longer. After Manny Pacquiao says, undisputed. Undisputed. Congratulations to Teofimo Lopez for an undisputed great performance. For the undisputed great performance. He has handed over the keys because now we have a future, a young man that fights for the people, a young man that wants the challenges, a young man that legacy reigns supreme, that goes for legacy reigns supreme. Is not dictated by money. It's not dictated by the how you say it. It's not dictated by all the wrongs. It's not dictated by what the fans don't want to see. No, Teofimo Lopez is 23 years old, just turned 23. This whole thing could have happened May 30th, huh? He was 22 years old. And the man said after the fight, I want more legacy. In the post-fight interview, it doesn't seem like this man was content. It doesn't seem like he was satisfied. It doesn't seem, his demeanor seemed like it was just written. This is what I was supposed to do. This is what I was destined to do. This is written. In the post-fight interview, you ain't see Teofimo Lopez dancing and hopping around for joy. Like this is not written. It's almost like when you score 30 points, there's another guy that be happy with every shot he take. And he celebrated because he never done it before. But it looked like Teofimo Lopez, he knew what he was going to do. He knew what he was destined to do. And you know what? Post-fight interview, I want more. I want to be the best. They asked him, are you thinking pound for pound? Look, I don't deal with that. I got a lot more things to do. And what he meant by that is I want to go to 140 and I want to face guys like, oh my God, Jose Ramirez. That's another legacy fight. And he wants to collect those belts, add them up into the collection. And then after that, oh, he got Josh Taylor, and then he collects more, baby. Or yes, or unless Josh Taylor fights Jose Ramirez, and then he fights the winner, and then he want to collect this, baby. Yes, and he collects more hardware, and more hardware, and more hardware. And who in your right mind will debate this? Are you nuts? Are you crazy? Huh? So you should be in the nut house. You should be in the nut house if you want to criticize the move that the people's champion of the campeons do. Woo! Ric Flair. Oh, no. The man is a warrior. The man is a warrior, damn it. He is no Puss in Boots. He is no Puss in Boots. He is not Puss in Boots, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man, I'm preaching, ladies and gentlemen. Goddamn. Yes, I'm preaching. Even Manny Pacquiao knows I'm preaching. He's saying, he said, Moonshine, you are speaking the truth. You are speaking the truth, Moonshine. You are the truth. Yes, I pass it down to Teofimo. Keep on preaching, Moonshine. Keep on preaching, Moonshine. When are you going to start the karaoke? I want to be a part of it. Yes, almost Manny Pacquiao. Don't worry, I'm going to start the karaoke in a minute. We're going to be singing along, baby. And you already know that Manny Pacquiao has passed down the karaoke crown to your boy, Punch Drunk. Yes, baby. That's the way it is. That's the way it goes. Oh man. Oh man. I got the boxing Holy Ghost. The boxing God has given me the Holy Ghost of boxing. Ooh, I felt that, son. I felt that. Don't make me preach up in here. Don't make me preach. God damn it. Pass the offering plates right now. I'm passing the offering plate right now. Go, listen, pass it around. Put that $1, put that $1, $2. Put something. Woo! The Holy Ghost done told me everything's gonna be all right. Oh, the Holy Ghost done told me everything's gonna be all right. Come on, let's go. The Holy Ghost done told me everything's gonna be all right. Hey, be all right, be all right, be all right. Woo! Let's go. I could take you to church. The truth shall set us all free. Yes, tell them, Prime. Tell them. Real know this real Manny with Tio and the people have chosen. No more cherry pick champs. No more cherry picking champs. Yes, we have our people's champion. We haven't had our people's champion since Manny Pacquiao, but we already know. We know that Manny Pacquiao's in his way out. And now we got the people's champion. The man that will take boxing into a whole new other level. The man that will expand boxing. The man that will evolutionize the sport of boxing. And his name is King Tio. And the man that will expand the YTBC. Ooh, baby. Yes, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Punch Run Boxing, a.k.a. Mr. Woo! Shot himself. Damn it, where's my damn... Where you at? I see it. Hold on. So we're going to do this early. Shout out Rap Star, what is good? France, what's good? Ron, what's good? Rich, what's good? SS, what's good? Mr. Moonshine, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. This is easy work. So before we start the karaoke tonight, happy hour tonight, we're going to be talking about course. And yes, this weekend is going to be good. Yes, this Saturday, we got the monster from Tokyo, Japan. Naoya Inoue going to be fighting Jason Maloney. Is Jason Maloney going to have that same spirit that Teofimo Lopez had to upset Lomachenko? Is he going to upset Inoue? Is he going to pop the bubble of Inoue in the bubble? If you're going to pop, bubbles in the bubbles. Bubbles in the bubbles in the bubbles in the bubbles. Let's go. Let's see what you're going to see. We got Usyk, Chisora already getting, they're already buying great numbers, and they say that it might do 1 million buys. It said it might be heading to 1 million buys. Great. Usyk, Chisora. They know how to support out there. In the UK, they know how to support their fighters. Guido. Now, I ain't cooking nobody, Guido. I'm sharing, because we're all a family out here, man. We're all a family out here. I'm just going to gather because everybody want to see these guys. So I was blessed. Some of these guys gave me videos of them because they said they might not show up in the karaoke. So they shared to me. They actually emailed the video of them, and they say, "Yo, Punch, I want you to share. I want you to expand, to expand our name, expand our channel. Since y'all know I'm that type of person that networks and like to, share and be like, yo, who got next? Y'all got it, good, man, because we all a family out here." You all a family out here. Come on, man. They be like, Punch, you ain't. They say like, Punch, you ain't shit. They be like, Punch, you ain't shit.
Well, we don't believe you. You need more people.
They say, Punch, you ain't shit.
Well, we don't believe you. You need more people.
Let me give the intro. The intro. Here we go. The intro. They say, Punch, you ain't shit. Hold on, let's go back. They say punch. They say punch. They say punch. You ain't shit.
Well, we don't believe you. You need more people. I won't deny it. I'm a straight rider. You don't wanna fuck with me. I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Revenge is like the sweetest joy next to getting pussy. Beef is when I see you. Guaranteed to be an ICU. Wishing you never saw me walk through that door with that 4-4. We were the last one standing, we were the last one to fall. They hate me now, QB, but I won't stop now.
I won't stop. You can hate me now, baby. I'm setting the table for the night, baby. I'm setting the table for the night. Who got a problem with your boy Punch Drunk Boxing, a.k.a. Mr. Moonshine? Tú quieres guerra, pues toma la guerra, coño. Saca los cuchillos, saca la pistola. Vamos, vamos, guerra. Saca los cuchillos, saca la pistola. Guerra, 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 guerra. Coño, vamos a ver si me entiende o no me entiende. A darle pela a estos muchachitos, coño. Vete a acostar, coño. Pela, está castigado, time out. Saca la cuchilla, saca la pistola. Guerra, guerra. Coño, así. El coro de hoy. Saca la pistola, saca la pistola, guerra, guerra, saca la cuchilla, saca la pistola, guerra, guerra, saca la pistola, saca la cuchilla, guerra, guerra, saca la pistola, saca la cuchilla, guerra, guerra, saca la pistola, saca la guerra, 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 let's go. Let's go. Ooh, baby. Ooh, woo, baby, let's go. So, hey, let's finish with the intro. But I'm ready. I'm ready, ready, ready. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell to get my updated videos. You already know. You already know. Saca la pistola, saca la pistola, saca la cuchilla. Guerra, guerra. Un machateo que le voy a dar a todito. Un machateo. Pasa la machete, coño. Pásame la machete. ¿Quieren problema? You want a problem with me, motherfuckers? You got it. So yeah. I did buy the stocks. I own them. I own them. You know who I'm talking about. I own you. Okay. Míralo bien. Te rompo, coño. Take a picture. I want to drink what punches have it. Let's go check the board right quick. Let's go check the board. Hold on. But let's leave y'all. Let's set the tone, ladies and gentlemen. Let's set the tone. Hold on. Let me get the drink. Should I get this? Golden Drac. Should I get this? Huh? Should I get this? Should I get that? Should I get this? Should I get that? Hey, should I get this? Come on. Should I get that? Let's go. Should I get it? Would I get that? Y'all already know I'm running for political official coming 2024. Yes, I'm running for political official coming 2024. I want everybody to vote for your boy. I want everybody to get ready. All the men out there, especially the men, the brotherhood. Let's go. Vote for your boy. Punch Drunk Boxing. I'm abolishing child support. Yes, I'm abolishing child support. Yes, I see a lot of people mad. I see a lot of people you already know, man. I'm abolishing child support. Yes. Votes for me, and I will abolish child support, ladies and men. Y'all already know. Family court looking like the Million Man March. Sunday morning, Thursday morning. Vote for Moonshine. Let's go. You can donate. Cash App. $ Punch Drunk. If you want to donate to the best candidate that will work for you, that will fight for you, that will fight, make fatherhood great again. Yes. Let's go. And I hope you're voting out there. Oh, dog. Drinking some Scottish whiskey. Mr. Hell Dog. All right. Let me get what I want to drink. Let me skippity do that, skippity day. Oh my, what a wonderful day. Plenty of sunshine, plenty of rain. Sippity doo da, zippity day. Who got a bluebirds on my shoulder? Here we go, little moonshine with a cold gasoline, and let's go. Ow! De guardar no me de duro, coño. Hello. Woo! Mr. Moonshine. Mr. Mo, hold on. Woo, Lord, Mr. Moonshine is about to get lit tonight. Mr. Moonshine, about to get lit tonight, and you about to lit somebody tonight. So yeah, y'all already know what I said earlier. Throughout this time, that boxing has momentum. Yes, Usyk Chisora, Inoue and Maloney. Gervonta Tank Davis versus Leo Santa Cruz. Gervonta Tank Davis, I already did a video. He deleted the tweet. He deleted the tweet, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, he don't even know what kind of belt he's fighting for. This is a money grub. And you know what it made me? Because I was one of those type of guys that said, you know what? I'm going to pay for the pay-per-view because this is boxing. And I have responsibility and I have an integrity to my channel that I need to deliver the report, deliver the news, deliver the breakdown, deliver the fights, deliver the live commentary. But damn, they telling me in other words, Gervonta Tank Davis, you don't know what kind of belt you fighting for? You don't know? You don't know what belt he has? You don't know what belt you have? No. It's a money grub. But then moving on down, we got Devin Haney versus Gamboa on November 7th. Devin Haney versus Gamboa. Haney versus Gamboa. And a lot of people talking about, if Teofimo Lopez stays at 105, he needs to fight Devin Haney. He needs to fight Devin Haney. And I'm going to say like this. With the momentum. With the momentum. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Damn it, smash the like button. With the momentum that they have, we could all agree that Devin Haney has probably the less credible opponent when we're comparing Gervonta Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia's opponent is going to be December 5th. That's going to be another fight because we're paying attention to these three guys. So Teofimo Lopez's name is going to be on a lot of people's mouth. It's going to be on Gervonta Davis' mouth. It's going to be on Devin Haney's mouth. It's going to be on Ryan Garcia's mouth and their camps. Salute, Blue Blood. What's good, my brother? Salute. So it's going to be in a lot of people's mouth. Now, I'm going to say it has to do with performances. If Gervonta Tank Davis beat Leo Santa Cruz, then what you're going to hear is T.O. Gervonta Tank Davis. T.O. Tank, right? But then, because I believe that in boxing right now, it all has to do with timing and momentum. November 7th, 5th comes, and it's Devin Haney. And Gamboa. Devin Haney does a number to Gamboa. Right there, remember, in boxing, it's all about momentum. It's all about timing. Then everybody going to be screaming, Devin Haney and T.O. It got to happen. But then December 5th, here comes Ryan Garcia versus Luke Campbell. That I believe that is more credible in lightweight. If Ryan Garcia beats Luke Campbell, it will actually, be more significant than Devin Haney being Gamboa. Let's be real. Let's be honest, right? If that momentum carries, and remember, Gervonta Tank Davis, you already heard that Floyd Mayweather said that he won one more fight with Gervonta Tank Davis, and then they won Teofimo. Mayweather machine, when he voiced his opinion, a lot of people going to listen, and that machine is probably going to overwhelm the Devin Haney machine. And if Ryan Garcia beats Luke Campbell, the Oscar de la Hoya, you're going to be calling out Teofimo. So this is what I got to say. I got to say that Devin Haney will have to outperform Gervonta Tank Davis come October 31st and will have to outperform Ryan Garcia and Luke Campbell. He has to show up, especially with Gamboa. And look, I'm not in the business of discrediting Gamboa. No. A lot of people, a lot of channels want to do that. No. The only thing with Gamboa is is that we all know that he's chinny. We know that. But it's the momentum of a Gamboa is coming in. I'm going to tell you like this. If Gamboa was coming into this fight with 3 straight wins and have momentum, then, you know, it'll be good. But the only thing is that Gamboa is old, had an injury, had surgery, and came on for loss. See, those elements is why I understand why people look at, damn, Haney gonna fight Gamboa. But damn, Haney, why you didn't pass the contract to Gary Russell? Why you didn't deliver the term to everybody else like that when you was calling everybody else? Why you didn't do it in Felix Verdejo? Why you didn't do it with Richard Comey? Richard Comey had an interview, said he won Devin Haney. Well, what happened to Javier Fortuna? Well, we already know that Samson, the promoter, didn't really want that fight, but Javier Fortuna is going on live IG saying that he wanted Devin Haney. So that's he say, she say. But we would have hoped that he passed down those type of term sheets to these other fighters that people would actually love and respect Devin Haney get in the ring with. But also, let's not neglect that Devin Haney is coming out of shoulder surgery. He's young. Feel me? So, Devin Haney would have to outperform everybody. In this streak right here, that we're going to have these 3 guys fighting, and the lightweight is going to be on everybody's mouth. Devin Haney will have to outperform. He cannot bring that Santiago performance into this fight. He cannot go 12 rounds with Gamboa. He can't. Because then that fight that they want, the mass is not going to call it. It's not going to call it. Not like that. Let's move on. We got Bud Crawford versus Kell Brook. Now, a lot of people ain't really happy about that fight. Eddie Hearn ain't happy about that fight. Dominic, his trainer's not happy about that fight. Be like, you out there alone. You out there in the island by yourself. You are castaway. They treating Kell Brook like castaway, and they actually taking the volleyball Wilson with them. He's all alone in the island. Nobody would have F with him. Not Eddie Hearn, not his trainer. Kell Brook is out there in the island like castaway, like Tom Hanks in Castaway, screaming, Wilson! 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 Y'all already know smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all already know. Karaoke night, happy hour night. Let's go. Oh, man. So probably they're looking at that fight like it's a gauge fight. I'm gauging. We already know that Errol Spence beat Brook, but Errol Spence beat Brook when, you know, when Kell Brook was highly respected. And it wasn't and he was already having trouble making 147, even going into the fight with Kell Brook. 3 years haven't touched 147. Now he's trying to come back to 147 versus Bud. Let's take a little shot, a little moonshine again. Moving on. We got the legends. We got Iron Mike Tyson, Roy Jones Jr. Shout out to the legends. And of course, a lot of people talking about the WBC. They sanctioning this fight. The WBC has been in a lot of people's mouth. A lot of people is frustrated with the WBC, which I am as well. We need to go after the WBC. Not the fighters, but the WBC. The WBC is making a decision of our drinking Don Julio and Patron. The most prestige belt federation is letting the boxing world down. The WBC and the WBA. Floyd Mayweather came out and talked about the belts. But let's not say, come on, Floyd, you have benefited with the shenanigans of the belts. You have benefited from it. And if you're going to talk, then you know what you should be saying is, oh, right, yo, Gervonta Tank Davis, man, leave that belt. We're going to be playing around with these fools. Al, tell Leo Santa Cruz, leave that belt. We ain't trying to play with these fools. Eddie Hearn spoke about it as well. So leave the belts. Leave the belts. The only reason, like I said from the beginning, I said, yo, Devin Haney dropped that belt, throw it in the trash. I said that last year. You know why? Because I knew the day would come when they will talk like Devin Haney is small. Like Devin Haney is the stepchild of the lightweight division from the WBC. When the WBC, Mauricio Sudamon saying that, yo, This is an undisputed bout. It's not on. Don't blame it on ESPN, because there's people out there that want to blame it on ESPN. Don't just blame it on ESPN. Don't just blame it on ESPN. Don't just blame it on Top Rank. Blame it on the WBC. It's their belt. And like I said the other day, the situation with Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez with the WBC is like a guy that, he's marrying a girl for papers from another country. But we all his peoples, that we all know who's his girl, who's the family, who's the official chick, and he's just marrying this chick for papers. Right? But nobody give a damn. Not his friends respect it. Not the family members respect him. He don't chill with her. They just did it with papers, right? So that's how it is in the WBC. Devin Haney is the wife, but the wife with papers. Teofimo Lopez is the I don't want to refer wifey and chicks like that, but you understand what I'm trying to say, y'all. You understand what I'm trying to say. You understand what I'm trying to say. Mike Tyson, Roy Jones Jr. I was expecting more from the press conference, but even Roy Jones Jr. got fired up. Even Roy Jones Jr. got fired up. Let's put what Roy Jones Jr. had to say. Let's put what Roy Jones Jr. had to say. Even Roy Jones Jr. was fired up because of the statement that Floyd Mayweather made. This is Roy.
Nobody say. It ain't got to do with me. I don't give a damn what nobody say. It ain't got to do with me. I don't give a damn what none of them say. I do what I do. My business is my business. I don't care what he and nobody else say. This ain't got nothing to do with what he do. Let me do what I do. Secondly, when I was fighting, I wasn't like them. I went and got every belt possible that I could get in my weight class at the time. And Mike did the same thing. We come from the old school. It wasn't no talk about we'll take this with. No. We want every belt you got. I don't care what kind of belt it is. It could be the Joe Patty seafood belt. I want that. I don't care what it was. If you had a belt in my weight class in my prime, I wanted that. So right now, you think you want to see me perform, you put a belt on the line. I'm sorry, but it's like drugs. I just can't say no. You offer me a title, you got me, baby. We got to do it now. So it don't mean nothing to people like him, maybe, but it meant the world to me.
Yeah, when belts meant something to people. When belts meant something to people. Ego 6, Mr. Cheese, what's good? What's good? Then we move on to December. Y'all already know, December 5th. Another great boxing night. That's how boxing got momentum right now. Boxing is the best right now with the momentum, with the shows. Back in the days, we just looking at one card. But now it's like tomorrow. I mean, yeah, like Saturday, this Saturday, Halloween is like three major cards with pound for pound quality of fighters. December 5th, we got Earl Spence versus Danny Swift Garcia. We got Ryan Garcia versus Luke Campbell. And we probably got Tyson Fury fighting on that day as well. Then we move it on to the next week. December 12th, we got Anthony Joshua versus Pulev. We would have hoped to see Deontay Wilder this year. We would have hoped to see Deontay Wilder this year. But it is what it is. We still want to hear what Deontay Wilder has to say publicly. Him talk. So let's have some fun today. Y'all already know, man. When I smash the link, y'all enter the panel. Y'all got to sing me a karaoke tune. Y'all already know the rules this Saturday. Y'all already know the rules on Happy Hour Thursday. You come into the panel, you're singing the karaoke tune. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. My phone. Let me go to the back. Let me go to the We get a little another sweat, a little. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Y'all already know. Subscribe to the channel. Oh man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me go. Let me see. Let me see what we got in the building. Let me see what we got. Commercial break. Commercial break. Nah. Don't worry about it, Guido. Don't worry about it. We're moving on. That's old news. That's old news. That's always on deck. That's always on deck. But we got some new commercials. We got some new commercial, but they got to make a special interest. So again, with the lightweight division, y'all already know. Passing on the torch, the people's champ. Like I said, there's a lot of people's champs. There's a lot of champions right there. There's a lot of champions out there. Huh? There's a lot of champions out there. Punch, love that moonshine. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Devin Haney would have to outperform so they could ring that bell. Look, like I said, Teofimo Lopez, if he stays in 135 pounds, I want him to fight Devin Haney. That's what I want. If he stays in 135. But if he's moving, but for the people trying to shame him, for the channels out there trying to shame him, nah, we can't do that. We got to protect the guy. We got to protect the fighters that are actually fighting for us, man. We got to protect the fighters, especially the guys that's fighting for us. Got to protect those type of fighters. The boxing world been frustrated enough. The boxing world been frustrated enough. So if you want to be one of those type of guys or gals that want to criticize the guy that's actually going out there, going back-to-back fighting champions, if that's what who you want to criticize and fighting a pound-for-pound caliber fighter and gaining all the belts, if that's what you want to criticize, then you don't like the sport of boxing. You don't like the sport of boxing. You're not in for the sport of boxing. Nobody should be criticizing Teofimo. Nobody. And if people need to say something about the WBC, say something about the WBC. If people don't like the franchise title, then hey, throw it in the garbage. But you know what? I don't like titles that hasn't been earned as well. You feel me? I don't like the franchise title, but you know what? I don't like other titles that never been earned. Don't compare. Though I don't want people out there saying, you know what? But the belt that this person has, Muhammad Ali had it, Floyd Mayweather had it. Nah. It's the way they got it. It's just not that they have it. Anybody can hold the damn belt. It's the way that they get it. It's the way that they got it. It's the way that they earned it. It's the way that they fought for it. It's the way that they won it. Nah. Don't just be throwing things out there. Well, this is the belt. This is the belt that Muhammad Ali had it. This person had. No. 360 perimeter protection for Team Lopez. Fall Soldiers time to march on their necks. The takeover. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to World Combat Sports. Subscribe to the channel, World Combat Sports. Subscribe to Major Key Boxing. Glenn Avery. Let's go. King UB. Mr. Loverman Shaba. Karaoke Thursday, y'all already know. I thought the press conference would actually be better. I don't think they sold them. I don't think they sold the fight the way they should have, in my opinion. The Roy Jones and Mike Tyson. I think that was very conservative, and I understand. They respect each other, and I don't think that they actually sold that fight with that type of press conference. I was expecting more. I actually ain't even want to go to sleep. I was thinking about it all day, all night about this press conference. I didn't think it was going to be virtual as well. I thought it was going to be in the same place, same time. I don't know. I wasn't thrilled about the press conference. It didn't get me like, yeah, man, yo. I think they could have sold it. There was questions that was given out there to be sold. There's a lot of people out there that is mad about the WBC having what's the title? The Black Lives Matter title. You know, there's people that don't like that. Why are you gonna come up with that title now? And y'all ain't come with it. Why y'all don't give it up now? Give up those titles now. Give it to Earl Spence. Give it to Gary Russell. Right? I like Jamie. I'm out, folks. Gotta work. Tony, you out. Damn, Tony. You gonna miss a lot of fun. You're gonna miss a lot of fun, Tony. You're gonna miss a lot of fun. But play it back when you get the chance. So let me see these people now, man. I'm gonna stop. I just wanna see if certain people want to join in. I want to see some people. Now I blocked you. 400 the Valley. Mr. Moonshot, thoughts on Wilder ducking the third fight? My opinion, I gotta listen to Deontay Wilder first before I start. I don't know. You feel me? I don't know. I don't think that fighters at this stage I don't think they don't duck. Maybe he's not prepared. Maybe he had surgery early this year and probably hasn't been rehabilitated real good. I don't know. Maybe he's listening to a new team. Maybe he wants to take his time. Maybe he wants to do what a lot of fans want him to do and go back to the drawing board and polish his tools. Maybe that. But I don't think it's duck. I don't think Deontay Wilder is the type of man to duck. So I'm not gonna say that about I think Deontay Wilder has proven himself. And a lot of these man, they warriors, man. This is what they do for a living. They fight. If anybody ducks, will be the network, it would be the managers, it would be the advisors. But these fighters, man, they won't duck. That's how I truly feel about fighters. What's good, Junior Lopez in the building? What's good? Dímelo. The best trainer in the business. The one that shocked the world, that keeps on shocking the world. He told y'all to bet. And you will become a rich man. You're going to be having a down payment on a house, having a down payment on your favorite car, your good car, your dream car. He told you to bet. How the hell y'all bet against Nostradamus? I don't know. I told y'all, don't bet on Nostradamus. He never been wrong. He never been wrong. Black and brown boxing was good. Black and brown boxing in the building was good. I can't do it off how you say it? I can't do it off the StreamYard. But shout out, man. He outgamed, he outplanned, he outgame planned Papachenko. And a lot of you were saying, yo, he talking too much. He should keep his mouth shut. Man. He talking, man. Let that, what I was saying throughout the whole damn, man, talk, yo, shit. Keep on talking, baby. Keep on talking. They just don't understand. Prime fighting champions, you already know. Trainer of the year. He the one that got the belt. Here he, ladies and gentlemen, here he. Oh, hail, King Teo. Oh, hail, King Teofimo Lopez. The new king. Yes. Oh, hail, Teofimo. Damn it. Throw them damn petals on the floor when he walking, god damn it. You throw the damn petals on the floor. Throw them flowers on the floor. He can't be just walking on cement. You pull that red rug, when this man is walking around, damn it. Huh? You feed the man his grapes. Damn it. You loyal subjects. You all hate us. You're haters of the king, Teofimo. You are haters. You are haters of the king. He is the ruler of all ruler. He is the ruler of the kingdom of the lightweight. Teofimo. The ring, the WBO, the IBF, the WBA, and the WBC, and yes, the WBC. Suleiman said the WBC. He said he is the true champion. He is the true champion. He is undisputed. That's what Mauricio Suleiman said. That's what he said. So we can't neglect that. We cannot neglect that. Huh? Do you want to neglect that, ladies and gentlemen? Huh? Let's be real. Let's be honest. Let's call it how the WBC sees it. Let's call it how they see it. Huh? I mean, that's the people y'all paying sanctioning fees to, right? Let's listen to Mauricio Suleiman, ladies and gentlemen. Let's listen to Mauricio Suleiman.
Canelo Alvarez, and now Teofimo Lopez, who defeated Lomachenko and is the undisputed lightweight champion without any questions.
Undisputed without any questions. Let's play it back. Let's play it back.
So Canelo Alvarez, and now Teofimo Lopez, who defeated Lomachenko and is the undisputed lightweight champion without any questions. He's the ruler on that division.
Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at your boy. Get mad at Mauricio. Get mad at the presidente. Don't get mad at me. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Don't get mad at me, my friend. I can't stand Suleiman's voice. Yeah, hey, but he's the WBC presidente. So for anybody that wants clarification, let's play it again.
In the case of Canelo Alvarez, and now Teofimo Lopez, who defeated Lomachenko and is the undisputed lightweight champion without any questions. He's the ruler on that division.
If Mauricio's saying that, if he's saying that, I don't care what's written on ESPN or the rankings. I don't care. I don't care. So I could oversee the fuckery. I could oversee that. I know how Loma got the belt. El título. How about forget about the belt? Por el título is the champion. El título, my friend. Walking out of there with these belts. 2 WBC. The Mauricio Suleiman said, hey, why you carrying the other WBC? No. Don't be mad at us. Don't be mad at us because we, the fans, the true logical fans, say this is undisputed. The WBC themselves, this is undisputed. The WBC want to double dip or something like that. That's on the WBC, but I already know what's here when I saw it with my eyes, and I know who was champion, who's the true champion walking inside that ring, and it was two true champions. It was the number 1 and the number 2 going inside that ring for all the marbles, for all the hardware. That's how I see it. And there's no shade on anybody else. And then it has to be shitting on WBC, but it has to come with the expense of Devaney. Devaney is not his fault for all this. It's not his fault. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Indefensible when the president is saying what he's saying. So there's a rumor out there that somebody wants guerra with your boy Punch Drunk. You know? And I said, why? I'm a churchgoer, you know. I'm a humble, I'm a you know. Yo soy un hombre de Dios. I come in peace because I don't like taking advantage of. And shout out. I'm gonna say yeah. Shout out. Shout out. Shout out. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Give me 1 second. 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 Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Why you over there looking at me? Why you over there looking at me? Why you over there looking at me? I got the picture, folks. I got it. Y'all want to know how they look like? Do y'all want to know how they look like? What they look like? Do you want to know how they look like? I ain't beef with nobody. No beef. No beef. Do you want to know how they look like? Ladies and gentlemen, do you want to see how they look like? Come on. I think I ain't saying yes. I ain't saying nothing. I don't know, man. Maybe I gotta wait a little bit. I gotta wait a little bit. I gotta wait a little bit. I guess. Why you over there looking at me? That's what I'm talking about. That's the type of effect that you have on people. That's the type of effect you have on people. I'm live, and then their live is talking about punch. That's what I'm talking about. Why you over there looking at me? L-Dog, what's good, L-Dog? L-Dog is double dipping right now. He going back and forth. Yo, my man. Yo, Punch is talking about these. Yo, he's about to talk about us. Yo. I'm going to jump back in this channel. Hey, yo, they talking about us. Yo, it's going to be right now. Watch it. And Brown is going. Look at Brown is going back and forth too. Yo, my man, like he about to say something. And he's double dipping. Yeah, going to the one channel. Yeah, going to the other channel. That what's going to happen, yo. What is he going to say? What he going to do? What he's going to show? What he going to say? What he's going to do? What he's going to show? Yeah, what Punch is gonna do? What he gonna say? What he gonna show? Yo, he still haven't showed it over there yet. It's still like an hour and a half and still haven't stayed. He haven't stayed about us. Oh my god! What is he gonna do? Damn it! Then we cover our ends. Anybody? Yo, check. Yo, mama, check the mail. Something. I believe that something happened. I believe that somebody saw me. Oh Lord, what he's gonna show? Damn, what I put in Facebook? Did I put anything on Facebook? Did I put anything on Instagram? Did I post anything on Twitter? What the fuck happened? Yo, he's gonna show. He's gonna expose. He's gonna show my address. What the hell? Oh my god, they're gonna show when the dude wet Willie my ass in prom night. That's what he's gonna show you. Oh shit, he's gonna do it. Oh Lord. Let's go. Let's go. Grab a beer. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Smash the like button. Smash the like button. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Hold on. That's what I'm talking about, man. Smash the dislike button. Smash the dislike button. Let's go. Smash the dislike button. It doesn't affect me in no way. I will, man. Yo, took you an hour to talk about them, right? Got to make sure the subs you didn't buy stick around. Ooh, trust me, I don't buy nothing. Y'all just jealous. Yeah, I just don't know what hard work is. What happened? I bought my way in getting interviews too, Brown. I bought my way in getting interviews. Y'all don't know about hard work. Y'all know about this YouTube. Y'all focus on numbers. I don't focus on numbers. I don't focus on numbers. I focus on hard work. See, y'all focus on numbers. I don't focus on numbers. Just smash the like button, though. Because it's unreal. How this man gonna come out of YouTube, and we've been here longer than this dude, and the dude is putting in work. That's what you mean, putting in work. Kiss the motherfucking ring. Yeah, and I ain't need no other channels. I don't need to leash off nobody. I don't need to do that. I don't need to be in a community, a good traffic community. Nah, self-made, punch run boxing, aka Mr. Moonshine himself. What you need to say is, this motherfucker right here doesn't stay. This motherfucker gets up all day, every day, 24/7, dropping videos at 3 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning, 12 at noon, 7 evening. He's out there working. That's what you need to say. While y'all over there wet willing your asses, I'm at work. Let us get him 2 punch. Here we go. But I'm going to shout them out because I bought them out. I bought them out. So here we go. A lot of people wanted to say how these guys look like. But then I found them. They took a portrait together. They took a portrait picture together. And I said, no wonder they don't want to show their face. No wonder these guys don't want to show their face. They got together after COVID, no mask, and they took a picture together. And I did my work. One of the guys, and I'm not going to mention the names, one of the guys forwarded me the portrait they took together. And they go to these events that normal people don't really go to these type of events, but they have a community out there. And I understand why they don't want to show their face, because they probably ashamed, but I'm telling them, you don't got to be ashamed. So this, I want to promote. I want everybody go subscribe, go out there, smash the like button over there, because I'm all about giving. I'm all about accepting. I'm all about accepting, ladies and gentlemen. That's just me. That's been Punch Drunk since day one. Since day one, that's been me. Haven't I been giving, y'all? Y'all know me, right? I'm always the cool guy. Haven't I been the cool guy? Right. Black and brown, I'm a cool guy, right, Glenn? I'm a cool guy. So I'm just spreading the wealth. I'm spreading the possibility for us to grow in the YTBC. I mean, I give them tough love. That's all I'm giving. It's tough love, It's tough love. MXBC would never show their face. But they did. So here you go, guys. And when I open up the panels, y'all could, MXBC, I support y'all, the little people out there, because they all about the little people. They're all about the little people. So here you go. Boom! The MXBC. We got Jefe right here. The gangster. That's Jefe right there. If y'all ain't know, right here. And I got another photo of him. P. Camacho right here. Camacho, Coco, young guy. Let's go. L-Dog with a nice mohawk. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is the guy. These are the guys. These are the trolls, ladies and gentlemen. These are the guys right there. Yes. They took a portrait together. And this is them. Nice. I mean, like, hey, yo, yes, I give it up. Hey, Faye, a tough dude. But you know what I'm saying? He a little tough dude, though. Got P-Box in the background right there. You know, Camacho's out there. You already know, man. A young guy. Let's go, Coco with the nice hairdo. He looked like Prince Charming and Shrek. And L-Dog, is that you? Look at L-Dog right there. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah, man. This is the crew right here. So don't worry about it. They don't gotta show their face. They don't want to show their face. I know, and I'm just being here for them. Yeah, you tuned in, stupid. And you know what? I took time out of your life to tune into me, Brown. Yep. So yeah, these are the guys. These are the guys. Everybody, take a picture. Take a picture. Use that as a thumbnail. Papi Chino, dímelo, mi hermano. Ben, what's good? Dog. Oh shit. Oh Lord. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. That's how they look. I mean, again, I've spoken to them. I'm like, yo, don't worry about it, man. There is a community for y'all. You know, it's hey, we are, don't be ashamed. We support y'all. You feel me? We support y'all. You feel me? That's why they want to show their face. And if y'all, if look, and if people don't want to believe that, then you know, if they want to jump in the panel and show their face so they can match it up, but this is them. You know what I'm saying? You're racing Jefe with the nice goatee right there. But I have another video too. You know what I'm saying? So, so that's shout out to that community, MXBC. Shout out to MXBC. Doing great work. Do your thing. Keep doing your thing, guys. Don't worry. The little people is there for y'all, man. You got a community of your own, and you're gonna prosper. You're gonna grow. Well, you're not gonna grow, but you're gonna grow in different type of way because I don't think y'all could grow. But y'all gonna grow. You understand what I'm trying to say? I'm not trying to disrespect y'all, but y'all gonna grow, but not physically, but y'all gonna grow. So yeah. Oh man. Oh shit, my fault. Hold on. What else? So, and Coco the woman, he look hey Prince Charming, he look like Prince Charming and Shrek. Yachty boy. I send it to hold on. Shit, wait. Boom. And I was gonna say the huge Japan, but damn, yeah, Coco. Let me put the picture up again, just so I could, you know what I'm saying. So this is the portrait that they took. There's the portrait that they took, and so yeah, man, guys, that's what the cap on. But since it was karaoke night, and you know, I don't know if they want to show up and do the karaoke night. So one of the members forwarded me a karaoke song. You know, since you already know we in the spirit of karaoke. They already know that it's Thursday, happy hour Thursday karaoke night. We in the business of karaoke. Hold on. One of the members have forwarded me a song that they want to sing for the public, for the Punch Drunk community. Do y'all want me to play the karaoke song? So this is Coco when he had the hair, but he sent us, he just got a haircut. He just got a haircut, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna show you. since you know Coco don't show up to the Punch Drunk Boxing channel, he wanted a karaoke segment for him, and I said, I'm here for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is, you know, I'm a giving person. You feel me? So I'm gonna play the karaoke. Send me a karaoke video. Y'all want me to do y'all want to see Coco's karaoke video? Yes or no? Yes or no? Y'all want to do y'all want to see the karaoke video that they send me? Because they know it's karaoke night. Y'all feel me? Y'all want me to send y'all want to see the karaoke video they send me to show y'all, because the spirit of happy hour, the karaoke. I know you know that they're young, so they can't drink, so they can't have the happy hour spirit. But they send us so they could sing karaoke along with all of us. So should I say yes? I want to. If I get 10 yes, at least 10 yes, and then I show. If I say no, then nah, we leave for another day. Then I'll let them show it. Huh? Let me see. We got yes. We got one. Yeah. LOL. I don't know if that's a yes. Damn, send your video. Yeah. Because I'm turning into, you know, that type of show where they send the video of his. But since you know they also got a channel to run. So they send me a video. So they want to be within the spirit of karaoke night. Yes, y'all want to see the video? Nah. Okay, Brown Gone said nah. But we have a couple of yes right here. We got yes. He was already getting ready for 2 months. Yes, Glenn Brown. Okay. All right. Hell yeah. All right. So let's share. Brown God, you don't want to see the video? Why you don't want to see the video, Brown God? Why you don't want to see the video? Huh? Why you don't want to see it? Huh? Why you don't want to see it? Why you don't want to see it? I mean, it's the spirit of karaoke. I mean, if you're not gonna walk into a happy hour in karaoke and get mad that people sing karaoke. You know, you already know me. I give the platform to everybody, whether you support me or not. Whether you support me or not, the platform and the chance is open. Feel me? So here goes. And you remember the time when I went to the channel and I took over the Punch Drunk Takeover? So of course I got love. You know, I bought them out, sold the shares. But they're still using it, but they don't own it no more. This is how it goes. It's gonna go. So he sent me the video, and I'm like, yo, my man, look, I really don't want to show this video, but since you want to show it's been so long that they haven't shown their face, that they're so happy to show who they are. And so this is Coco Tyler before he when he cut his hair. He just recently cut his hair, and he wanted a karaoke night. He sent me the video. So here goes Coco Tyler, MXBC. Let's go. Go Coco, go Coco, go Coco, go Coco. Let's go. Go Coco. Hold on. I'm sorry. So again, this is Coco Tyler. He was in the spirit of karaoke night. So I gotta, you know, there's a spirit. Remember, there's a little people. So I just, hey guys, this is who he is. So don't try to, you know, embarrass him like that. This is who he is. And, you know, I'm all for anybody. You want to be who you want to be. You want to be happy and stuff like that. So I'm going to play it again. I'm going to play it again for all the people out there. Coco Tyler, MXBC. Let's go for all the little people out there. Let's go. Do your thing. Go. Hey, go get him. Hey, Coco Tyler. MXBC in the building. Oh, go. Go. Let's go. Aplauso por Coco, aplauso. Dale un aplauso al tipo que está bailando bien ahí, tú sabes. Tú sabes, no, it's not. But hey, he was fitting the spirit of the karaoke. Hey, ahí mimito, coño, vamos, vamos, vamos. Go. Otra vez. Hey, I know for some people it's like, damn, yo, but hey, you know, that's who he is. And you know, that's hey, you feel me? I mean, like they got to express who they are. I know they don't want to be behind the cameras no more. So they say, you know what? How about Punch Drunk? Can you show us out there, you know, and see the reaction? Because I'm you know, it's almost like when people just, you know, they stuck in the closet for so long and they be like, come on, man, I want to get out. So he just came blazing out. He was like, yo, Punch, I'm going to show you this video. I got to do a live show, so I can't go to your karaoke, but please, I'm going to send you this video, show it to the people. I want to see the reaction because I really want to express myself because I want my channel to expand, and you have helped us because, of course, when you was in our channel, you gave us one of the best numbers. So thank you, Punch Drunk, for pushing us to be the best they want to be. So, you know, again, it's karaoke night, happy hour. Let's go, Coco Tyler. Do your thing. Again, let's show the people. Coco, dale. Hey. Go get him, Coco. Ay, mira ese palomo, coño, ese palomo. Ese palomo. Ese palomo. Ese palomazo. Palomo. Ay. Go. Also, OG Jefe. So y'all already seen OG Jefe, my brother. OG Jefe. Y'all already know, man. He been doing this thing, going a lot of people's channel, talking that shit, and things of that nature. So yo, give it up to Jefe too. So Jefe is gonna be on. He probably gonna be on the show if he wants to be on the show. Look at the boots. Look at the boots. He took that shit from. Yo, Coco Tyler, how you gonna take that boots from? Boots and boots. Boots and boots. How you gonna take boots and boots like that? Ay. Pew. Boots and boots. Boots and boots. Hey. Oh Lord, Diablo, man. Hey, again, we gotta support one another, man. Not everybody is the same, look the same, dress the same, listen to the same music, the same dance, the same, speak the same, you know. So we gotta support those other because you know when you're in that type of mentality, we don't want people to commit suicide. So we want them to be happy. You feel me? We want them to be happy. So in the spirit, and y'all already know, my boy OG Jefe was on the show couples Thursday ago, and he sang to some tunes. You know what I'm saying? He was in the spirit of karaoke, and he said he might not show up today. So he sent me a video. Jefe sent me a video. This is him without the hat. You know what I'm saying? Because this y'all already know how Jefe looked like. But this is with him without the hat. Feel me? He actually rocks a ponytail. He rocks a lot of hair and stuff like that. And he sent me the video. Y'all want to see the video? Y'all want to see the video or not? I mean, he got some vocals, to tell you the truth. He sang a karaoke song. He sent it to me. He want to show it to the people. Yeah. Y'all want to see the karaoke? Y'all want to see Jefe singing? So y'all seen Coco Tyler, dancer, how, hey, that, whatever. But, you know, it's not your style, but he just wanted me to share it with y'all. You know, again, I give everybody the platform. Do y'all want to see OG Jefe? Y'all want to see Jefe perform a karaoke song for us? Yeah? Let me get some yes or whatever. Or I just don't show it. Don't worry about it. I just don't show it. Johnny boy. He said, this is better. The nursing channel was good. He said this is better than boxing content. It's karaoke night. It's happy hour night. So you already know everything goes. Everything goes. Yeah. I want to say France want to see it. Nursing Channel want to see it. Dragon want to see it. Okay. Everything in play. Okay. Hold on. Y'all ready? OG Jefe? Y'all ready for the video? Let me see. Steve, sing Jefe. Okay, get the smoke. He's on it. Might as well can be Coroneer, the last one. Oh, Coroneer. Oh, okay. I don't know what that word is, but try again. I mean, before you want to type something, Google, and then it'll help you with the spell check. Freestyle episode. So yeah, so here go Jefe sent me the video. So he want to sing karaoke. The last time he was here, he actually sang as a song. Yo, check. Good looking out. Check Collins. Good looking out, my brother. Good looking out. Hit us with the H. But first we gotta show love to everybody else, man. Let's go. My boy OG Jefe want to show us the original game. The original gangster, if that's what OG stands for. I don't know what the G stands for, but whatever. Here you go. This is OJ. He sent me the video. Everybody stay tuned. And hopefully he is so talented. He's so talented. I think that he could actually make an album. The karaoke night, I'm telling you, he's competing. This is Jefe. Shout out to Jefe. Subscribe to his channel, whatever channel he has. Jefe, this is Jefe. Show love and give a round of applause if you like it. If you're down, you boo. Okay, here you go. OG here. Let's go.
Anyway, then it's stormy. Then it's not a snow. Setting in a misty. Had a muddy bone. What do you mean? Screaming when I'm low. Then it started showing. When it 90 feet.
Aplauso, coño, ese tipo sabe cantar mucho, ese tipo sabe cantar. Aplauso, everybody. Jefe. Yo, hey, he got great vocals, you feel me? Come on, don't hate on Jefe now, y'all. Come on. He put himself out there. A lot of people wanted to see how he looked like. The picture is out there, the portrait is out there, guys. So come on, let's be happy for the guy. How about that? Let's be happy for the guy. Huh? Y'all want to see the vocals again? Y'all want to see the vocals again? I want to see the vocals again. If y'all missed it, this is Jefe. Jefe send me a video karaoke because he knows it's Happy Hour Thursday. He sent a video for karaoke night, and he said he might not show up. If I don't show up, I want you to show this, and I want you to show how I look like too, because I'm tired of being behind the cameras. I want to evolve. I want to expand. They want to expand, so I told them, if y'all want to expand, y'all got to show y'all face, right? If y'all want to expand, y'all got to show y'all face. And they're like, but nah, I don't want to dox myself. I said, but y'all want to expand. Y'all got to show y'all face so people can understand that y'all want, y'all want to do some business. Y'all don't know what's going to come. Y'all don't know if y'all got some sponsor. They said they want to go corporate too. So they all agree as a group. So I'm gonna hit you with the video that Jefe sent me. You know what I'm saying? This is him singing karaoke, and he showed the episode love, the Happy Hour Thursday love, and he just want to express his skill set. You feel me?
Then it's stormy. Then it's not a snow.
Don't get him, Jefe.
Had a muddy bone. What do you mean? Screaming when I'm low.
On your Jefe. Yeah,
started showing when it 90 feet.
Go Jefe. Go, Jefe. Go, Jefe. Go get him, Jefe. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah, that's what I mean, man. The spirit of Happy Hour Thursday. Let's go. The spirit of Happy Hour Thursday. Ghostface should have never taken off the mask. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Sorry, wrong text. Ay, Dios mío, Dios mío, Dios mío, Dios mío. Oh, man, hold on. Let's go. Pera. Wait. Coño. Happy Hour Thursday in the bill. Happy Hour Thursday. Let's go. Yo, Hefe got some vocals, son. He got some vocals, man. Mayweather was hated because he was black, successful, confident, and took control from corrupt promoters. Okay. So, I mean, Mayweather was hated, but this guy said that they took advantage, that Mayweather Promotions took advantage of Mickey Bay. Mickey Bay was signed to Floyd Mayweather. So what happened to Mickey Bay's career? We want to know. We want to know. They got to go both ways as a promoter and stuff like that. You feel me? Oh, man. Yo, how y'all like the vocals, man? How y'all like the vocals, man? Ooh, boy. Oh, man. Half in the building. Let me warm you up. I got to give you an intro. You feel me? I got to give you your intro. I got to give you your respect, your intro. Let me give him his intro. Hold on. Let me give him an intro. Hold on.
Anyway, Dennis, stormy. Dennis, let us know.
Go, Hefe. Go, Hefe.
What do you mean?
Hey!
Let's spin me when I'm low.
Go,
Dennis, show man. When it's feet.
Go, Hefe! Let's go.
Yo,
Let's go. Hey,
what's up, pussy? Stop talking shit, punk ass bitch. Always talking shit like a. Shut your bitch ass.
bro.
I'm a murder.
Killing it just now, bro.
I'm a murder, boy. I'm a murder, bro. Fuck. You ain't about it. Fuck, motherfucker. You ain't fucking bitch, bro.
Playing to motherfucking being mean, motherfucker. This motherfucker went from tattoo to motherfucker being like a little fucking a mafia motherfucker. Like, fuck out of here. Like, I like him.
Out of here, man. Get the fuck.
I thought he was good, bro.
Major key boxing in the building. Yo, fellas.
Karaoke.
Fellas, you already know, man. It's Happy Hour Thursday karaoke. How y'all feel? How Hefe started the karaoke today? What do you feel about his?
I didn't even hear him, bro. What happened, bro? I was trying to get in.
Okay.
What happened?
I think I turned deaf for like 45 seconds.
Oh, so you want to hear it?
I couldn't hear you, Hefe. Well, yeah.
Y'all want to hear it again?
Yeah.
Yeah, hear his vocals. Okay, so I'll put it again. Hold on. Jefe said, you know, he came through. He wanted to share his vocals with us and his face. You feel me, sons? They want to expand. They tired of being
that part.
Yeah. They want to expand. They tired of being behind the screen, and they, you know. So Jefe sent me the video, and
Dennis told me, Dennis let us know. Said it never means me. Had a many bone. Wait a minute. Screaming right out low. Dennis started show man. 2090 feet.
Yo, dog. That's MXB all day. That's MXBC all day, bro. Right there. That's just how they talk, bro.
That shit's funny as hell.
Ain't that how they be in the chat though? Like,
bro. Like I say, don't you little kids have homes, dog? Like, go do something, bro.
Hold on, guys. Let me put you in the back burner.
When they gonna talk boxing, Johnny?
Hold on, guys. The man of the hour, the best trainer in boxing, Nostradamus himself, Teofimo Lopez, known as Junior. Let's go.
What's going on, man?
Hold on, first and foremost. Aplauso.
Where's the balloons, bro? The balloons.
Yo, the balloon, man. Hey, man, I popped them all, man. We celebrated for a whole week. We like, yo, see this thing. He's in la playa, tú estás en la playa or something, vacation.
I told you, bro. I told you, man. We had that guy's number. I've been saying it for the longest, bro. My son is not only a puncher, he could also box his ass off.
Yeah, man. Yo, again, congratulations to your son. Congratulations to you. You did a wonderful job. You exposed it, like you've been saying. Man, I know, and I know that you said throughout the months that you're gonna knock Lomachenko out. But in my opinion, outboxing him was sweeter.
Yo, but for 8 rounds, he wouldn't let him. If he would have committed like he did, you know, in the few rounds that he did a little bit of something, it would have been a different story. So he knew my son was gonna knock him out. He didn't want to get knocked out. He ran those all 8 rounds, bro. You know, and it's not easy to knock somebody out when you're running like that.
What was it? What you saw while you was there in the corner? Like what you saw from Loma? Because Loma, he didn't want to throw. I didn't even think that your son landed a punch. I think when he threw a punch and he felt the wind of it, he's like, oh shit, I ain't gonna get caught with that.
No, but I think it was like maybe in the second round when he almost dropped him, when he hit him with a couple combos and he hit him in the head and he went to the side. Yeah, he felt it, man. He felt it from the beginning. As soon as he stepped into the right, my son was already catching him with the right hand, you know. And he was cracking him every time he would step to the left. My son was already there, you know, catching him like a cat.
I said, as soon as in the second round, there was one sequence when Lomachenko pivot and your son simultaneously pivot with him, and I said, oh man, this guy's not gonna get the angle he wants. With that move, I said he's not gonna get what he wants.
Yeah, but everybody was saying different. Everybody was going blabbering in their freaking mouth like, oh yeah, your son ain't gonna do shit once Lomachenko starts doing his shit. What shit, bro? As soon as my son pops him, all that shit goes to fucking down. It goes down the drain, you know. And there's a thing that we call the pyramid, you know. And I peeped this from Floyd that I put my son to do, where you could hit the dude and the dude can't hit you. You know, you're always in punching range, but the other guy can't punch you back. And my son did that to him the whole night. It was a beautiful performance, man. The boxing performance that he put up. You know, I could only give this guy 1 round because if you sit down and you watch, Lomachenko only had moments. You can't win rounds by moments. You win rounds by winning the whole round, not by doing something good for 10 seconds. You know, my son always, every time Lomachenko did a little bit of his thing, my son would stay composed and start boxing him again and win like 2.5 minutes of the round.
Yeah.
You know, they don't show that. they only show the punches where my son is getting hit in those rounds, 8, 9, 10, 11. You know, because they knew that was the only way they were gonna freaking say that the fight wasn't like, like my son destroyed him. I think my son destroyed him mentally, physically, in every which way possible, bro. It was just total dominance.
I said I gave when I scored the fight, I gave it 117, 111. I only gave 8, 9, and 11 to Loma. And today
you can fight that. You can fight that. But the fucking for fucking Andre Ward to give this to say that my son lost the second round. I don't know what fight he was watching.
Yeah,
that was one of the more clearest fucking rounds.
Yep. The second round, he only landed. They only have it in copy box. He only landed 2 punches and probably only threw throughout the 6th or 5th round. He only threw probably 15 punches. So I don't know where that draw come from. I've been saying to Junior, I've been saying it for a while. Remember, I said that the ESPN been you already know. You already know what I've been saying.
Yeah.
And you know the guys that I've been saying too. So that for me, when I saw that, I wasn't even surprised.
Yeah, I know, but I've been telling everybody this, but nobody believes me. So, we gotta keep on just but in a way it's good because, we don't want nobody to think that we people thinking like the fighters thinking like, oh my God, everybody's saying this guy's gonna beat me. I'd rather be the underdog,
Hey, and now y'all the king of the lightweight. The rose petals, damn it. Give the man the rose petals. Give the man his grapes.
It's never been done, bro. We did it, baby. It's never been done, and we did it. That's what we all about, man. Just getting the glory, man. Getting the glory.
And that's what that the fans wanted before. We thought that we wasn't going to get it because the business side came into play. But your son, he's doing what the boxing world been so frustrated about. It's a boxer that's going to go out there for glory. Legacy reigns supreme. He didn't over-marinate this fight. He beat Richard Comey, went another title shot back-to-back. Even Lomachenko did the same thing. No over-marinated fight like these other guys in the heavyweight division. We ain't get Deontay Wilder. We ain't get Joshua. We didn't get Bud. We not getting Spence. Your son, 23 years old. And he could have happened at 22 years old because the fight was supposed to be on May 30th. It could have even happened younger.
Well, it actually happened at 22 because he just turned 23 like 2-3 months ago. So,
yeah.
But it is what it is, man. For God had given me all this stuff after everything was just taken away from me, because I gotta stop doubting him because every time I doubt him, he comes and he fucking proves me wrong. And he did this shit to me again by giving me everything I wanted, the titles and the fight, which was almost impossible because of the COVID. It wasn't gonna happen. So, for me to be here and enjoy this victory, bro, it's just crazy. And for me to beat like supposedly the best trainer on the planet, which was Pacquiao, it's just amazing. I knew I had it, bro. I knew all that shit that they do. It was all bullshit. I've been in this game for a long time and I know what it takes to be a champion, and all that shit with the fucking boards, like I said, wasn't gonna work. That shit wasn't gonna work,
Yo, look, a lot of people was doubting your son. I mean, if people had your son winning, they said the only way that your son could win is by knockout. I did a video and I said that your son could outbox Lomachenko. Everybody called me crazy. Everybody called me dumb.
I said my son was way faster than Loma. My son had a better IQ than Loma, and my son was a better boxer than Loma. And I said it. My son is not only a puncher, so we could always win. If we could go the distance, we go the distance. And the only thing that saved Lomachenko was Lomachenko himself because he didn't want to commit. But when he started committing, that's when the punishment started, hitting him and hurting him. Where we almost took him out in the last round if it wasn't for that cut.
Well, and I was gonna ask you. So everybody was doubting you as well. People was doubting how is Compose is gonna be, and your Compose was like calm in the corner. He was listening. Your son was listening to the instruction. You was saying box. People thought that you was gonna be so energized because we already know you as this energetic person, right? That the moment was gonna have you more hyped up, but you held your like this was written, composed, even after the fight. You know, y'all was celebrating, but even in the post-fight interview, you and your son is almost like, this is just another win. We just going on for the next.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we didn't have no doubt. You know, I know my son. I know what he could do, and I knew that this guy wasn't gonna be able to beat him. You know, my son is just too smart, and I see him every day at the ring. That's why I know what I got. You know, and he destroys everybody. So I know that this and he's way better boxer when he boxes that he is when he's sparring. You know. So I already know what I got, you know. So when I seen what he was doing to everybody at the camp, I was like, "You ready, baby? You're sharp. You're ready. You know, we're gonna go and take these belts, and then you'll be the cash cow." Now, and that's exactly where we are right now.
So, got undisputed champions. So you can say to the people, who's undisputed? Who's the undisputed, Junior?
Of course, you know we are. There was nobody, you know. We beat the man to be the man, you know what I'm saying? And that's what we did. You know who was the really who owned that WBC belt, who was the real fighter that won that. So that's the fighter we fought, you know. So we got what we deserve.
And just for clarification, let me put what Mauricio Sudamon said, because this is what Mauricio Sudamon said. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, put Arrow on the line with me. Shoot. I'll do that.
In the case of Canelo Alvarez, and now Teofimo Lopez, who defeated Lomachenko and is the undisputed lightweight champion without any questions. He's the ruler on that division.
Right. And yeah, I agree with you, Mauricio.
Hey,
he's
Mauricio, the ruler. So if the WBC president is saying it, what's us to question the WBC?
Huh? Exactly. The right man got the victory, bro. And I told Mauricio, I want that belt. You know that's the only belt that's worth anything in the WBC. Mm-hmm. And I told him I want it. As soon as we beat this dude, you got to give it to me, man, because you can't go back to Mexico with that fucking shit and give it to Loma, you know, because you ain't gonna want to have a loser in your company, you know.
Now, remember when we spoke before, you said, I'm not going to tell you the secret. I'm not going to tell you the secret on how to be, because I can't. You couldn't tell us right now, but can you tell us now, what do you see? What do y'all worked on training camp to expose Lomachenko? What do y'all do? What did we see? What did you see that you couldn't tell us before, but now that you defeated him, what do you see?
First of all, that I was already inside his head. You know, we knew that he was already scared. My son's power, and I don't gotta even freaking say nothing. All he gotta do is look at video, and he'll see how powerful he is. So I already knew we beat him in that point. The most important thing we had to do was, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you good. Mm-hmm.
The most important thing we had to do was take that sidestepping that he does. You know, once we took that away from him, it was over. So we worked a lot on that. We worked a lot of on that little step back shifting, so we could hit him with the right. You know, we could always move with him when he moved to that side. You know, follow him. You know, catch him with an uppercut. You know, uppercut with the left hand. You know, while he's leaning down to go to that side. So we worked a lot of that, you know, a lot of movement, a lot of leg movement. You know, that's why he was ready. He was ready to box. He was ready to do his thing. And we knew that Loma always backstepped back and came back in. So we had that neutralized as well.
And even in the last round, where you didn't even give him the instruction to box, and your son just went out there, landed like 50 power punches.
That's why you guys have it wrong. Everybody that was that dude, the Spanish dude was the one that said that, bro. I didn't even have a mic on me. They didn't give me a mic. You know,
Okay.
ESPN didn't give me a mic. I told my son, go out there and let go of the tank, bro. You don't need to hold on to the tank no more. This is the last round. I told him this is the last round. He thought he was going into the 10th round.
Oh yeah, he did say that.
He didn't know he was going into the 12th. So I told him, you know, you got to let go of the tank, bro. You know, go in there, box him smart, but take this fight already, bro. You know, let go of the tank. When I say let go of the tank, that means he's going to come and try to take the fight. And that's what I did. But these people got me like I told him to go in there and box. Are you fucking crazy? Yeah. When I know they
so that's some clarifications. That's some clarifications.
I was telling my son to go after him in the 8th round.
Okay.
I said, this guy's a blow. It's a blowout. This guy ain't doing nothing, bro. Stop carrying him. Take him out already. He's gonna cut you. I told him, yo, get rid of him. Get rid of him, bro. He's gonna cut you. He's fighting frustrated. He's fighting dirty. He's gonna cut you. I can see it from here. He's trying to cut you.
Yeah, he tried
and
3.
Exactly
I counted 3 times where he tried to headbutt him. I counted 3 times. So yo, what if you could share with us? What do you tell your son after the fight? Y'all went back to the locker room, or what you told him in the ring? Because I know you was proud. Both of y'all was emotional. What was the words, if you could share to us, that you told your son?
From what?
After the fight.
After the fight, I told him we did it. We did it, baby. And you could hear me when I told him that. Yeah. I was in the center of the ring right after I told everybody, you know, not to mention Lomachenko, Papachenko to be ever again. And then I told everybody I'm the best trainer in the world. I told everybody. You don't see me when I'm saying it? Yeah. And that was before my son won.
No, we know that. Yeah. But I'm saying
there's no way they could have robbed him in that fight.
Nah.
No way.
Nah, it couldn't be a robbery. I think that the scorecard was right. The scorecard was right.
A complete blowout, bro. I had a complete blowout because.
Nah, except the 11. You got to give the 11 to Loma.
I give him the 11th. Yeah, you know that's the only round he won. But 8th, 9th, and 10th, if you sit down and you watch, you can't compare all that little thing that he did, and then my son takes over the whole 2 minutes and a half or 2 minutes and 45 seconds. You know, he will never let him back in and start boxing him again. So, you know, there was a couple of things there that we could have done better, but you know, that's why we got to keep on training, and he's got a lot of things to learn. Still, you know, still.
I like that.
Because the shit that I teach, you can never ever, you know, it's forever, you know, and it could never stop. You got to just get better and better at it, until he gives me what I want. Then I, you know, even though that was an amazing performance, I mean, I'm so proud of him. He couldn't have done it better, bro. And to shut everybody up about the boxing shit, bro. If he would have knocked this dude out in the 2nd round, forget about it. We would have never heard of it.
Yeah, they would. Oh,
he was too small. Oh, you know, we told everybody this kid was only a puncher. When Devin Haney gets in there, he's gonna kick his ass. You know, type of shit like that. That's real boxing. That's real boxing, bro. That's not no bullshit. You know, what my son did that night was a fucking performance.
What you think is next? What you think is next? Is y'all trying to go to 140? Y'all trying to stay at 135?
I don't want to keep him there that much longer.
Is y'all struggling, or it's just that he's just growing? He's growing out of it. It's better. He's just growing out of the 135, or there's nothing left to prove at 135. What is it?
Yeah, he's just looking for belts, bro. He's looking to build his legacy, you know. So why not take those 4 belts from the 140 like we already planned?
He's looking for this. He's looking for that. That's what he wants.
We could have all those belts.
Yeah, man, that's historic. And I could do it back. Y'all have the chance to do it back to back. What about if he decides to stay at 135? What do you think of the likes of Devin Haney and your son?
Well, that's up to him, you know. There's nobody better than my son in that weight division or in any other weight division, you know, coming from 140 or whatever. I don't think whatever makes sense, man. You know,
he holds the keys now. He holds the keys.
If it makes sense, we do it. I don't know. It's up to him.
I would love to see a homecoming, Madison Square Garden.
That'd be crazy, right?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Madison Square Garden around June, Puerto Rican Day Parade weekend. Have an Edgar Berlanga on the undercard. That would be epic. That would be epic. Y'all gotta come back home.
I think they're gonna put this kid alive with us from now on.
Oh, got to. Y'all got to. That right there, the combination of both of y'all, young knockout artists, Teofimo, the captain of the generation. That's yo. I think that's y'all should do it again. They should do that again. Have Edgar Berlanga in the undercard, and as a co-main event, have your son in Madison Square Garden. Next fight, it'll be a Brooklyn night, like it was October 17th.
Yeah, correct.
Your son. So your son was live earlier with a Houston radio station, and he said that he gave the fight 9-3. He only gave Lomachenko 3 rounds. So I'm like, yo, he scored it just like me, 117, 111. So he felt that Lomachenko only won 3 rounds. He said today.
Well, my son, yeah, but he's just being nice. He doesn't know. I see the fight.
He
probably didn't even see the fight.
Yo, what about the rematch? What do you feel about the excuse, the Lomachenko excuse, his injury?
So bullshit, bro. He came in saying that he was 100, and this was gonna be the best fight of his life, and he's gonna show it in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
So and he's over there hitting the bag and everything. Doesn't look like he's injured at all.
No rematch.
I don't know. My son got to think about that, but most likely no. I mean, there's no sense of doing that shit all over again.
My opinion,
he's a dirty fighter too. I don't want my son getting cut no more.
Not in my opinion, no rematch. We enter a new era. It's for me, that's going backwards. I like the plan of trying to go after Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor, but if he stays at 135, he still want to campaign there. Then of course a fight with Devin Haney will be good. A fight with, let's see what Gervonta Tank Davis is gonna do. But Floyd Mayweather said that he wants Tank to fight one fight and then go after Tio. So they don't feel confidence in Gervonta Tank Davis. Ryan Garcia said that he don't want your son next. He wants Tank's next. So the only one that's really calling out your son at 135 is Devin Haney. But
yeah, because Floyd said that Tank needs another fight after the Leo Santa Cruz.
Yeah. So that can be next. But it's funny that he needs another fight for your son, but he's been a pro longer than your son. But I don't know. I think that Mayweather fears the Lopez, man. He fears the Lopez.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Tank has been boxing like way before us, at least 4 years before us, I think. No, I think around 3 years before us. So, I don't. Floyd don't like taking chances. You know what I'm saying? And he's not gonna put that guy in there when he knows my son is at the most confident level right now. After we just beat Lomachenko. And it's not even gonna matter if he holds on to him for a while, because sooner or later he's gonna have to meet us, and it's gonna be the end of him. That's all I know.
Man, the sky's the limit.
My son will destroy that dude. Will destroy him.
Will destroy
that dude can't move. That dude can't move as fast as my son, and I know that. And he can't box better than my son. And he can't bang harder than my son. So we got every way to win that fight. Every way.
He showed the world, man. A lot of people have him top 5 pound for pound. Teofimo Lopez.
But listen, this is only the beginning, and he's gonna make it look easy. I told everybody, he's gonna make it look easy. That whole fight was total domination, bro. Lomachenko had some good freaking moments there. That's it. Moments, bro. That doesn't win you rounds. That's why I tell people, bro. I know what that lady was watching. That lady was watching who was committing to the fight, who was looking for the fight, but in a positive way, because you could look for the fight and still get fucked up, Yeah. But if my son was looking for the fight while he was touching him,
That's what I tell.
So that's what they look at. They look at that.
That's what I tell people because I understand people don't understand how to score a boxing bout, and I always mention who controls the 3-minute intervals in the round. Who controls the 3-minute intervals?
That's the winner, and that's why I saw in the Nakatani fight too. Only because Nakatani had his moments, and they put it in there like he was the one that had the most punches in all the rounds. Of course, the people are gonna think like, the biased people are gonna think, okay, yeah, he's losing. No, he didn't lose none of those rounds. To me, he was like, he beat that dude every round. You don't win rounds by being good for 10 seconds. You win rounds by dominating the whole round.
Yep, and that's
so
what
I gave Lomachenko his 10 seconds. Okay, you got your 10 seconds. There was like 2 minutes and 38 seconds still left on the clock, bro. And my son just took over, and he didn't do shit right after that. Then he did it again on the 9th. I think in the 10th. Then the 11th, my son started started relaxing too much. My son wasn't even paying attention to it because his dad, the punches weren't even hurting me. So I was just taking a break, And I said, yeah, but you can't do that shit no more, bro. When you go in that ring, you got to give it all. You can't just take some moments off. Because I know how he is. He does those things, Like he feels a little bit tired. He said, "Okay, man, I'm gonna take off a little bit," and that's not, that's when things like that happen. And Lomachenko got to hit him a couple of times, but you don't win the round just by hitting him a couple of times. You gotta dominate the whole round.
Yeah, I think what happened was that he ain't do nothing for the first half of the fight. That any little thing that Lomachenko did, they had to praise it. It's almost they was anxious just to praise any little moment because he ain't do nothing in the first half.
He didn't do nothing from the first round to the 8th round. Then in the 9th round, that's when he started getting a pulse, And my son still beat him in the 9th, beat him in the 10th. I could give the 11th to him, and that's it, But and the 8th was like it could have gotten anyway, I think. But I think it was a whole blowout from the 1st to the 8th.
Yeah. It was. I mean, it was no doubt.
And people questioning the 7th and the 8th round. That shit is crazy.
I mean,
my son won those rounds clearly.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think that's because he didn't do he didn't do shit. So the little that he did, it was like, all right, okay, he did something. That was a good round. But your son kept it consistent throughout the whole fight.
That's exactly what happened. They wanted Lomachenko to do something. As soon as they saw him do something, they're not judges. They're gonna go by emotion, and they fucking came and gave the round to him. Yeah. When I'm talking about Andre Ward, he had some crazy scores.
Yeah, that was crazy. But you know what? Like I told you from the beginning, I told you what I told you about Ward. I said that from the beginning. I expected that from him. I expected that. Yo, how the Honduras? You got a lot of love from Honduras, from the Honduras, the media in Honduras.
Yeah, basically, we're gonna see when we're gonna go down there, but it's gonna be real soon, maybe before Christmas, and go down there with all the belts,
All the belts.
Yeah, I told Honduras, don't worry about it, because we're gonna go back with 4 belts instead of 1. So don't worry about it, guys. It's gonna be better for us. Because we didn't go the last time because of the COVID. They hit right when we was gonna travel.
Yeah, love. AH says, "How's Tio's dad doing health-wise? How you doing health-wise?"
I'm doing great. I'm doing amazing. I feel great. I feel good. And just taking it easy day by day, bro. Just waiting for the next moment, because we're gonna do this for a long time.
Yeah, man. You feel like you felt like relaxed, like after that. Like Junior's, he's calm. He got Junior's smooth right now. He's smooth like wine right now.
It wasn't that exciting because I knew this shit was gonna happen. Like me and my son look at this like, okay, papi, we accomplished something else. Let's go move to another thing. That's the way we just think about these things. It's like we don't get overwhelmed with these shits. It's like, okay, we beat this bum. Okay, now we gotta fucking go look for somebody else. And that's the way we do this. My emotions were like, they were okay because I knew I was gonna win. You know, there was no way this guy was gonna beat us, but nobody believed in me. You know, and that's what happens. You know, it was free money for everybody. It was free money for everybody, bro. That shit was so free, bro. It was like plus 350, man. You know, you put in 10 G's, you get like 30 something $1,000. You know.
Ooh, yeah,
Fucking
man.
crazy. That's a good investment right there, man. You know, and I told a lot of people, yo, don't even doubt it, bro. Just pay for the fucking win. You don't even gotta bet for the knockout. Just bet for the win.
Yeah, but you know what was a blessing as well was the free TV.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. You know, it did over 3 million, right?
No, it's at 4 million, 4 million altogether.
Oh, 4 million. That's crazy. That's good.
Yo, and the good thing about it, I told you, even my grandmama called me. My grandmother's almost 90. She said, tú sabes, el muchacho de Honduras que ganó. I'm like, yo, this fight had to be big for my grandmother. I never had a conversation with my grandmother about boxing. And
where she lives at?
In Washington Heights.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because probably you already know, están viendo Univision, and she see the Spanish channel. Probably, they was talking a lot about your son. So I'm like, yo, this fight had to be big that it reached. And that was the power of having a free TV, because it could have been a pay-per-view. And
that's why I didn't mind. But I think he would have done good in pay-per-view as well, bro. Everybody wanted to see this shit.
Yeah,
you know. Let's say half of those people were fucking fans, boxing fans, half of those people. At least it would have made 2 million buys, bro. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, but I think the free, especially now, sets the tone. It sets the tone now for him to be a bigger pay-per-view. Yeah. Like this fight is almost like he wrote a blank check. That's how
That's exactly what happened. That's the way I see it, and that's why I told him to do it.
Yo, if you express to how if you can, how many fights he got left for Top Rank, or how many years?
I don't know about that.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know about that. But I think it's not too long. But I'm not too sure. But I think we're doing good with Top Rank, bro. They're giving us the fights that we want. Now my son is the big dog in that company. And I'm just going to give him what I told him I was going to give them. I was going to give him that Pacquiao money. I've been telling them that shit since I brought my son the first day into that building.
Mm-hmm.
This is the kid that's going to fucking change your whole fucking company. This is going to be your next Manny Pacquiao. That's what I told Bob, Or I guess he didn't want to believe me.
Better, because now he proved to it. Everything that your son have gotten, he earned it. No hype from pugilists or the sport of boxing. Nobody's saying that he's the next Roberto Duran, Julio Cesar Chavez, nothing like that. Not like they do every other boxers. Not like they do Shakur Stevenson. They call him the next Floyd, or Devin Haney, the next Floyd, Javante, or whatever. He came. Teofimo Lopez. That's it. No hype. Y'all fought. Y'all went the route that y'all needed to go to get Lomachenko and get that type of fight. I don't see why anybody would criticize Teofimo Lopez. That's why I call him the people's champion.
You got to give it to me. That shit was a master plan.
Master.
That was a master plan, bro. What I did, only millions will wish to do what I did. You know what I'm saying? To put this kid in a position that I have been talking about for more than 2 years. It's just shows you, man, with your perseverance. If you try to, persevere in something. That's the word I wanted to get out. If you want to persevere in something, you just got to keep on doing it over and over again, bro. And you just can't quit. You just got to believe in it, man. And I never doubt this shit was not going to happen. I had a little bit of doubts, sometimes you do.
What was the doubt? What was the doubt?
Because this COVID shit just came out of nowhere, so that scared me a little bit, but I just kept on dreaming, bro. And I just kept on seeing that shit. I kept on seeing my son in the ring with that dude, bro. And it happened.
It was
I
written,
fucking
man.
did it, bro. I made them get. We played by his games. We got what he wanted, and we locked him in. He couldn't
Yeah.
say no.
The,
You
so
know,
the smartest move that y'all made also was going the IBF route. When y'all was WBC, man, F this time, we going to the IBF. We gonna get Saloma. I ain't
that's
gonna be playing
exactly
no
what
damn
we did,
games.
bro. That's exactly what we did. We was number 2 in the WBC.
Yep.
Devin Haney was number 4.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we didn't leave because we were scared of those people. We went to better places, better business. To get into a better level. The
Yep.
IBF. If Devin Haney would have went that route, maybe he would have made it. But
And
he
then
has some tough competition there. He has some real competition. Teddy Atlas, what's his name? The guy that we fought, Ted Lee. Was it Ted Lee Atlas? Something
oh
from the
yeah,
guy
yeah,
from
yeah. Before
Eddie
y'all
Stanley. Eddie Stanley. Eddie
yeah,
Stanley, yeah. So when we
before
fought Eddie Stanley, that was a tough competition, bro. That guy was a strong guy. Had only lost to 2 world champions, I think, and beat one. But when he went back and beat him, but he was the number 1 guy in Australia. So and my son made it look easy. And then you had to fight Nakatani, like tough mother, tough Japanese dude, bro. That I know if that kid comes back, he's gonna take over the 135 weight division. That guy was the strongest fighter that we ever faced, and my son did really well with him. And I give him props. And the only reason why this kid is not, competing right now is because my son hurt him. He hurt him really bad.
he's he
And
retired. He hasn't fought since.
no, because he was going back and forth to the doctors, because he had something happen with his brain or something,
Damn.
and he's not allowed to box no more because of that.
Damn. So
So
you
because
get
he was
some.
taking a lot of punches, man. That guy was like in another planet, bro. That guy wasn't even hitting the pads, bro, in the locker room before the fight. That guy was just meditating. He was just like a zombie in there.
Damn.
So that's how those people do, man. They go in there and they're unbreakable. And my son put a good performance with a big, tall dude like that. That didn't even look like a 135 pounder.
Yeah, he was a tall. He was too dude. It looked like he gave like 4 inches.
Well, that was a great fight for my son, and they grabbed him at a worse position, because of his problems and the shit that he was going through, and he persevered, man, and that's what it shows what kind of a freaking monster giant he is, that no matter what, he's still gonna face anybody and I with them and beat them. He has no way of quitting. His soul is about winning, and just by walking into that ring, he's already a winner.
Yeah, man.
That's the way I see it, man. He's just from another planet.
How's the whole family doing? Everybody. How's Mama Lopez? How's
Beautiful. Everybody's doing great. Everybody's doing great. Everybody's beautiful. I'm gonna be a grandfather again.
oh, that's
Yeah.
what's up.
My daughter Jasmine Lopez, the middle one, she's gonna have a baby.
Congratulations.
So,
Congratulations, man.
yeah. So I'm happy, man.
Yo, all happiness is coming to you, man. Blessings on top of blessings.
It's crazy. All this stuff is happening, and I just can't believe how beautiful God has been to us, bro. And if you persevere in this planet, bro, you're gonna fucking get whatever you want, bro. And I'm a true believer about that shit, man. I never gave up. I never doubted my son. I also do his physical training. So, I got 2 jobs. I'm the one that does his physical training and his boxing. So, I do 2 jobs, and we've been doing this shit since he was like 6 years old. So I already know his body. I know what he could take. I know when he got to rest, so we come prepared.
I say, yo, you played a chess move even before going inside that fight. You hired an assistant. I forgot his name. I'm sorry. What's your assistant?
Guacamach?
Yeah. You hired him. That was a chess.
I didn't hire him. My son did.
Hey, that was a good chess move, though. That's also, it was a good move, and you trusting that move as well as being the leader. that was a good move by all of y'all. You know, it was.
Because I'm the one that does all the master moves. I'm the one that does all his IQ, everything that he goes in there, the ring, and I tell him what he's doing good, what he's not doing right, and what I need him to do more. I'm the one that tells him what to do. I'm the only one, you know. But the match, he helps me with the exercise and stuff like that, you know. So he's a good man. He's a good guy.
That's what's up. That's what's up. So if you had the magic wand, if you could dictate what's next, personally, what you want next for your son?
Well, anybody could get it, bro. Like I said, you know, it's up to my son. I'm not here to tell my son what to do, bro. My son did what I wanted him to do, and that's it. You know, I'm just here to guide him the right way, and if I don't agree on something, I will let him know, because that's what I'm here for. You know, I gotta be real with him. You know, if I don't like something, I gotta let him know. You know, because right now he's number one, so he can make all the calls he wants, whoever the hell he wants to fight. You know, Devin Haney will be an easy fight for us. You know, so if we're gonna get real good money for it, of course I'll take it in a heartbeat. You know,
you heard that, Haney's? Heard that, Haney's? You bring that money?
You know, Tank, whoever wants to get it, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it's up to my son. If he doesn't feel comfortable at this weight, I'm not gonna push him. You know, I already got the cat that I wanted. You know, and that was Lomachenko, bro. That was the one I wanted, and I got him. Took me 2 years, but it freaking worked. You know.
That's what's up, man. I want to clarify it, because of course a lot of people was talking about the interview that your son had. So he said about he would like he turns it on and off. Would you turn it off now that you're not in camp? You know, y'all celebrating still emotionally. Now would you now turn it off and give what he said in that interview?
Like what?
Father and son time, no boxing.
Listen to me. It's always been father and son time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just want you to clarify what the
interview. He got married, and it's just a whole different ball game now, because we can't have time together. You know, because he's always on vacationing with her, or he's busy. You know what I'm saying? But we'll have our time together. You know, I just got to give it time, and we're gonna be together. And after the fights, man, we enjoy, man. I love going out and, you know, trying to take a vacation with him or something. You know, it's not all about boxing all the time. You know, yeah. I was like almost a year without fucking talking about boxing and doing nothing about boxing. You know, because if I'm so into boxing, I will have so many people with me. I will have more fighters, right?
Yeah.
So I do this shit out of the love of my heart, bro, with my son. That's all I do it, and it excites me to be just with him, you know, because he's just
you guys undivided attention.
Close to being the most perfect fighter in the planet.
Yeah, man.
You know? So I'm gonna get him there.
Yeah, and you also got a job to do. You know, it's a dangerous sport, and you gotta prepare him. So I feel you, man.
We already know the fundamentals of this shit, man. The hardest part of this whole thing is the training. That's it, bro. Once they put somebody in the ring with him, it's over, because he adapts. He adapts to any style, you know. And we proved that shit on Saturday, October 17, when we destroy the boxer in his own game, you know, which is crazy.
You said with us before that he will be the new cash cow, that he will be bigger than Canelo.
Yeah, but that's coming. That's coming. You know, every moment of our lives is gonna be a big moment. You know, we ain't going backwards. We're going forward, and we're fighting the best to get the best. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And that's exactly what we're doing. We're making great moves. We ain't about over here trying to get another different fight or an easy fight. We're trying to get the best fights. That's all. That's all about Teofimo Lopez, the Takeover Promotions. That's what it's all about.
That's okay. The promotion company. That's what I said. We bosses out here, damn it. We bosses out here. I'll give you my plan before you go. No, you got to rest. I know you had a tough camp. If I put my manager cap on, if I'm being the manager, I'd be like, yo, homecoming fight, Madison Square Garden versus a Felix Verdejo or Jose Pedraza to test the water at 140. To test the water, if you really want to be at 140, you know, the Ramirez and Taylor will have to fight first, so that's gonna take time. And if I had my manager,
aren't they fighting real soon?
They said they're aiming for February or March.
Oh God, yeah. So we're gonna have to fight somebody else. Shit.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Then if you go
we
to
can
test
make it happen. We can make it happen. No matter.
Yeah, I'll be like, test the water there. Jose Pedraza, Puerto Rican, Felix Verdejo, Puerto Rican, New York City, Madison Square Garden. You already know, Latino crowd. If I'm putting my business cap on, that would be good, a homecoming fight. But also, yes, they're 135. See what Devin Haney does versus Gamboa. The money's right, and then get a Devin Haney. That's how that's how I see it. That's how I see it. It could be played out if I was a manager, but since I'm not.
Yeah, the thing is that anybody could get it anyway.
Anybody.
You know what I'm saying? It's up to my son. Like I said, he makes some decisions. I'm only going to be there to back him up of whatever he decides.
Yeah,
but I'm always like influential because I'm the one that told him the day that a couple of days right after he said he wasn't going to take the fight because of the money. I told him, whatever the fuck you do, just don't lose the fight.
Yeah.
I don't care what you do, don't lose the fight, bro. Yeah. We can't let this guy get away from us. This is where you're gonna become. This is where your legacy starts, bro. We cannot let this guy go. If we let this guy go, we lost.
Yeah.
We lost big time. We're gonna start from fucking scratch.
Exactly. Johnny Boy says salute to the whole Lopez family, Junior, the brothers, sister, uncles, aunties, everyone. God bless y'all. We got the heads in the vice now.
There you go, Johnny. You already know your thing, baby. Ain't nobody could beat that champ, bro. Nobody. I've been telling you for a long time, Johnny, but you never listen. But we showed it, man. We could pop and we could box.
Good looking out for that one. Yep. Yo, how you like, man, my artwork? Junior, how you like my artwork, man?
Which one?
That one right
beautiful. That was beautiful.
KTO. King T.O.
Nice.
Yo.
That shit looks sick.
Yo, I like it. Yo, I lost my voice, man. I had to. I was celebrating. I was celebrating on Wednesday.
This fight was for the real boxing fans, the people that enjoy to see greatness. You know what I'm saying? Like to watch the way my son was moving in there and trying to like destroy the fucking art, supposedly the architect of freaking boxing, and try to figure him out and move to, and stop all his shit. It was just beautiful to see, bro, how we started little by little destroying this little guy, and everybody got to watch it. It was crazy.
That was crazy. Hell yeah. The best trainer in the business. Nostradamus, you can't deny him. Back to back. Comey, Lomachenko.
Yeah, they say Lomachenko said that was a lucky punch. He had to say that. Welcome to my club. What club? What club he's talking about? The losing club?
Yo.
That's
I couldn't see nobody
that guy must be
he's
somewhere
torn apart, bro.
Just thinking about us, still thinking about how we fucked him.
Torn apart, bro. Torn apart. Because y'all did it in the best way.
We won that fight before the fight started.
Y'all did. Now, every time when you saying that you was in his head, people gotta believe you was in his head.
Of course I was. I froze that boy. He was frozen.
And I'm gonna say he was a sore loser after the fight too.
I said he's looking like he ain't fucking got no worries in his head. Once he hits that canvas and sees my son on the other side, that's when it's gonna fucking hit him.
Yeah, man.
And that's exactly what happened.
I think he was a sore loser after the fight too.
Oh yeah, he didn't even shake my son's hand and he bounced.
Yeah,
You
boy.
know, but that's how we do with people like that, bro. I already knew what kind of a person he was. That's why he was so dislikeful. You know, like I could read people, and I know people, and I read him from the beginning. You know, he was a fucking walking fake. You know, not fake because he could probably easily beat everybody else, but I knew I had his number. I knew it. I knew it. You know, and not only we had 2 victories that day. You know, because we got our payback from the Olympics.
Yep.
And we got all the belts in the world, the first time ever. You know, so I got mine's back, bro, from the Olympics because you know we beat the best boxer that they thought they had.
Yeah, that's the. It's like you gain
Yo,
everything plus the gold medals, plus the gold medals.
his ducks went down the fucking drain.
That's why how many people are desperate calling you right now? Be like, yo, can you get your son for the rematch? How many people you think?
Oh, they dying. They dying. He's done. He's done. He's done. He needs my son more than we need him.
Everybody
You
needs
know?
your son more than they need. I mean, they could be good big fights, money making fights, but not like how you say it, legacy fights. Like yeah, we could see a Ryan Garcia versus Javante Davis, and they make fight, but that's not a legacy fight. Any fight with your son is a legacy fight. If they want legacy, they got to go through your son.
Exactly. Because as of right now, he's the man. He's the man to beat.
He's the man. I think a good fight with you and Josh, and Josh Taylor. That's a good fight. All the Mormons.
Yeah, in England.
Yeah, because I do expect I am picking if Jose Ramirez fights Josh Taylor. I am picking slightly Taylor to win that fight.
We want Taylor to win. Because Jose Ramirez is talking about moving up to 147 after this fight. So
then you fear that you fear that if he wins, that he'll vacate the belt, then it'll be harder to get an undisputed fight.
Yeah, exactly. Because I don't want to freaking fight for no what's call it.
You don't want to be handed a belt.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want my son to fight for no freaking free belts. You know, we want to fight the guy that wants the belts. So that's why I want Josh Taylor to win because Jose Ramirez is gonna come and fucking say, "Oh, I gotta move to 147," and then he's gonna leave the fucking belts vacant. Then we're gonna have to fight somebody like Regis Prograis or something like that.
Regis Prograis is still a good fight. It's still a good fight though. I mean, he don't got no belts right now, but that's a good fight too. But Josh Taylor,
I like Regis.
Yeah, I like Regis too. Matter of fact, I wanted to see a rematch with Regis and Josh Taylor. I think that could have happened. That was probably one of the fight of the year, 2019.
Yeah, I remember.
But Dan, y'all want to fight Josh Taylor?
Fight, but I remember seeing it.
Yo, that would be big. Y'all fighting Josh Taylor, but y'all saying in the UK, I'm going to your town and get that. Ooh, y'all gutsy, man. Y'all gutsy. I like it. That's how greatness talk.
Bro, what else? Who else we gonna fight, bro? You think my son is gonna go backwards and go fight for Tuna or Olin Harris?
Is Haney moving forward, backwards? Fighting Haney is backwards or forward?
I mean, if the money's good, we do it. You know what I'm saying? Do I think they're gonna take the fight? No. His father's not that crazy. His father's crazy, but he ain't that crazy. You know what I'm saying? You know, because a loss is devastating right now. Right now in boxing, you know, especially the way that Floyd fucking put this shit out there. Like you can't lose because if you lose, it's over for you.
Yeah. But yo, y'all changing the game because we got a people's champion. And I feel like it went from Pacquiao and now it's going to Teo. Because I think Manny Pacquiao was more of a people's champion.
That's exactly what I've been trying to tell everybody, bro. From the beginning, everybody said I was crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
Everybody was saying like this old man is living off his son's dreams. You know, They don't know what the fuck it takes to get here, bro. You know what I'm saying? For them to talk like that, and it's fucking ugly as fuck, you know.
Yeah,
But
I hate when people say
I
that.
let people talk, bro. You think God's gonna give me everything that I want if I'm not a good man?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's, I hate when people say that when the father is there, they want to switch it around, living on for father, the through the father's dream. It's always a father's dream for their son to succeed and be the best. That's the father's dream.
Yeah, exactly.
And my son, I want them to be better than me. Mama Lopez.
Yeah, look at what she cooked, bro. She's the best, man.
No
Everything like,
corra.
mira lo que me cocinó.
Dame ver que tengo hambre yo también. Man, you want some healthiness?
Fried beans. You got the little cabbage here. You got the quinoa. Some mangoes.
Usted está saludable, eh?
Some cheese, yeah, everything. Yo, she's perfect, bro. This is every day. This woman is like my queen, but my anniversary was yesterday, bro. 32 years together.
Clap it up for the anniversary of the Lopez. That's what I'm talking about, man. Family stick together. Husband and wife.
32 years.
33.
I wasn't those stupid ones, you know, chasing all the young ones. I mean, you know, even though I married young, my wife was only like 17.
I know y'all had your son early too. Y'all had your kids early, right?
Yeah, but I met her like I was with her for like 2 years before I married her. You know, so
that's the element that's missing in society. Husband and wife sticking together, man. That's an element that's missing in society. They don't push that, and that's what I like about your story, man. Is husband, wife, a father mentoring and guiding and raising his son to be the best that he needs to be, and he's a good son, doesn't get in trouble, a good ambassador to the game. You did a wonderful job, and if anybody don't want to tell you, I'll tell you, man. You were inspiration to fathers out there.
My kids. You know how I raised my kids? They couldn't even come out the door, bro. You know, they were 13, 14. They couldn't even come out the door because we were so vigilant with them, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You know, my daughter, Driana, she's only 10 years old, my granddaughter, but she's like my daughter. Driana, we take care of her, you know? Like, I don't leave her out of my sight, not for 1 second. You know, that's the way that's the way I treated them since they were little. You know, we took care of them. You know, because there's a lot of perverts out there. Yeah. You know, so that's the way I was with my son, bro. He was always 100. You know, like, and he had a lot. We did a lot of good things together. You know,
and
so for him to
still the beginning.
It was just a bad day. It was probably a bad day that day. You know, because I always been good to him, always give him everything he wants, you know.
Yeah, everybody knows. If you're a father, everybody knows, and especially y'all preparing for the biggest fight of his life. You know, it's sometimes you gotta, you know, you're in a position where I'm your father, but I'm your trainer at the same time, and I gotta prepare you for war. I gotta prepare you for it. So the element, you know, it is what it is. And even my own son, we had that conversation too.
The trick is this: as soon as you see them start screwing up in school, bro, take them the fuck out. Put them in homeschool. That's what I did with my son. As soon as he started fucking up in his grades, messing up in his grades, I said, man, you ain't that stupid, bro, to get F's. You know, you're not going to school. You're skipping school. I'm gonna give you one more semester. You fuck up. You come in. You're gonna do homeschool, and that's how I saved my son. You know, if not, this whole shit would have never had happened. You know, if I would have just let him fucking do his thing with his friends, smoking, you know, hanging out, doing all that shit, he would have been right where all his friends are at, in the streets, doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? So.
But we pray for them too, man.
That's why those parents have got to be very smart. Your kids are not stupid, but they get bad grades. Get them the hell out of that school because they're hanging out with the wrong crowds.
Yeah, man. Don't let the school raise your kids.
Exactly. That's exactly what I did, and I saved my son.
That's what's up.
And he graduated. You know.
That's what's up. You see, man. That's why people talk a lot of shit, man. People talk a lot of shit because you talk a lot of shit. But you talk boxing shit and good shit and shit that you could back up.
Yeah, but they don't talk about the good
The
things
good
that I
thing.
do. You know what I'm saying? Like, took care of my son all his life.
Don't
Never
worry,
had
Mr.
no.
Moonshine see it. I see it. Real fathers know what it is. Real fathers know. You know, even if there's dudes that saying that shit, it's probably because they ain't had no father. They ain't had that. They didn't have that, so they don't know that element. So they naive to that element. They'll hate that element. They don't understand that element. See, I was raised with my pops. I ain't never had an argument with my pops. Never. Nah.
I never hit my son either. Never hit him. Never hit my daughters. I don't believe in that shit.
I mean, even
though they freaking scraped the shit out of my ass with fucking electric wires. Remember those days?
Oh,
para acá! ¿Dónde tú vas? Para el baño.
Vete para el baño, éntrate en la bañera.
I used to lock my shit up in the bathroom, bro. And in the beginning you fall into it. Okay, don't worry. If you don't come out, it's gonna be worse. If you don't come out, it's gonna be worse. So I used to come out like a freaking idiot and get my ass beat up.
Íncate, put the rice on the floor. Íncate, ahora
so then I learned. Then I learned. I learned, and I say, fuck that shit. I'm staying in here as long as I want. Never came out of the bathroom, bro, because you gotta figure it out. You gotta let the temper go down, right?
Yeah, that's my pops. Say, quítate la ropa, vete para el baño y sale mojado. What?
Yo, we used to get beat up. So much, bro, that we used to have like a third eye in the freaking back of our heads, bro.
Now, what was the worst when they be like?
I remember my mother was talking to me, and I was sitting down in back of the bed, like in front of the bed, and she was like, "Hey, I'm talking to you." All of a sudden, I just moved, bro, like I knew it was coming, and it was a freaking ass whoop, bro. And I dodged that shit. I started running.
Yo, man.
Yeah, but people don't know how good they have it, bro.
Yeah, you could go to jail now for that.
Hell yeah, bro, man. Especially when I used to come home beat up by some girl. I was like 6 years old. Mommy, I got beat up by some girl. Come on. Don't worry, baby. Come over here. Rip. Yo, gave me the worst beating of my life.
Yeah, man.
She said, don't ever come back here again, bro. The next day, I went and beat the shit out of that fucking girl. She was huge, bro.
She was Precious.
Like 200 pounds.
She was like Precious.
I still remember her. No, I still remember her name, Yolanda.
Yolanda, tú estás oyendo eso. You want your rematch?
Yolanda.
Yo.
That was funny as hell.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. The whippings, man. And the worst one is when they call you from work and they be like, tú verás cuando yo llegue de trabajo. And now you got 5 hours thinking about that ass whooping you're going to receive.
Oh, yeah.
That's the worst. That's the worst. You contemplate for 5 hours. Yo, one time I put like 5 pants on at the same, like 5 pair of pants. Yeah. And my father, when he walked in from work, he's like, he started laughing. he popped out. Oh, but yeah, man, that shit was funny. That was funny. Remember, yo te lo mando otra vez. Hold on. Teofimo Lopez Jr. in the building. Recapping on the greatness, on the greatest night. Oh, I send it right back. Guido, you already know, man. Parents don't no joke. No joke. Íncate, muchacho, íncate, coño. Now, what about what about cuando te están dando and they talking to you? Así de que yo te dije a ti que no haga eso.
No, bro, They used to whoop my ass, bro. There wasn't no time for that shit, bro. I was just jumping up and down like a fucking lizard, bro.
The worst was like they hitting you and you crying. Deja de estar llorando. Boom. Pero mami, tú me estás dando a mí. Deja de estar llorando.
Bro, but she made me tough, bro. She really made me tough. You know, at 6 years old, bro, I was getting the fucking. Never again I let nobody touch me, bro. After that day. Shit, my mother's beating was worse than that shit that girl did to me, bro. You know,
your mother's beating was worse.
Yo,
Was worse.
I used to have like marks all over my fucking back and my legs, bro. Like I was a fucking slave.
Ella te quería a ti, eso era.
She didn't fuck around. She didn't fuck around, you know.
Yo, that chick that was beating you up, she liked you. That's what it was. That's 6 years. They know how to show emotions. The kids don't know how to show the emotions, you know? Man.
Yeah, but you know, everything been cool. Me and him get along. We have nothing against each other, and I love him to death, and I'm so proud of what he's doing. You know, it's just amazing. It's just crazy.
No, of course, man. Of course. That's just people talking ish, and you know, and the interview. But if anybody could put 2 and 2 together, there's gonna be Chippy. The same way happens to all trainer fathers. You get that, you know, you in the hurt business. So you know, you in the zone, you doing the planning, you doing the training. Everybody's it's the same thing, man. We just want our kids to exceed the expectation and be the best they could be. That's it.
Bro, listen, all I know is that I shook the world that night, bro. I shook the world, bro. And I shut up a lot of people in boxing, and a lot of celebrities, and a lot of people that didn't believe in us. You know what I'm saying? And I know our shit ain't gonna come the way when I came with Lomachenko, you know what I'm saying? But that's what makes us stronger, makes us keep on going fast, you know, and beating these guys, because we gotta prove ourselves. You know, all those guys were giving everything, you know. And we still freaking, this kid is still be like 4-time world champion, you know. In the 135 division, he's the king of the 135 division, and let's see what happens, bro. You know, he should be on the Jimmy Kimmel shows. He should be at every freaking show in America.
Rey, and you know what? And they still gonna hate it. They still gonna come. Somebody gonna come out. They still gonna come up with narratives. They're gonna diminish. They're gonna diminish who Lomachenko was. They're gonna say that he wasn't this. He wasn't.
They don't want to do that to Lomachenko. That's the problem. You know what I'm saying? Teddy Atlas came out and said that his pound for pound still list is Lomachenko's number 2, and my son is number 3. I mean, not even number 3. He didn't even put my son, I think, in the pound for pound. You know, but he still thinks that Lomachenko's above my son.
He still thinks
an idiot. An idiot.
Anybody that's not, if you're a boxing fan, combat sporting fan, if you are a true fan, you're on Teofimo Lopez side. If you're not, then I don't even know why you're watching.
Then you gotta be a hater.
You got a hater because he's doing what the boxing fans are the most frustrated fans. And what's the reason why the boxing fans are frustrated? Because we don't see the best fight in the best. Because we feel like boxers are not challenging themselves. Because it's over marinated fights and things that there's boxers that only care about the money, don't care about the glory. Teofimo Lopez is doing everything that we've been frustrated for, and he's soothed our emotions. He's given us the best fight, the best. He went for legacy. Took less money because he could have got more money. He could have easily took an easy fight after being Richard Comey. This is not a mandatory. He could have easily fought somebody and be like, yo, let me get an easy touch-up. You know, like other fighters doing. He's doing everything. This is the people's champ. This is Teofimo Lopez. Ain't nobody, even the prime fighters, ain't doing what he did. Not even the prime.
We're gonna keep on doing that, bro. You know, it doesn't make no sense, bro, to go backwards. I never understood that shit. You know?
Hey, yo, go for this.
Beat the best to get to the best. To get to the best, to beat the best, and be the best, bro. That's what it's all about in boxing.
Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez. That's it that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
And the bigger, the better for us. You know what I'm saying? Because they're just gonna be slower.
Yo, Johnny would like to say some words for you. Johnny would like to say some words for you, Junior.
Let's go.
Míralo ahí, míralo ahí.
What's
up,
good,
Tommy?
OG? What's cracking, brother?
How's it been? All right? You good?
Yeah, good. Congrats on the big win. Happy
Thanks a lot, baby. I told you, man.
I
told you.
I picked Loma to win. I'm not gonna bullshit you now.
Apologize for that pick, Johnny. Apologize.
I ain't gonna bullshit you. I picked Loma to win that shit, but I said, because all these dudes was telling me, nah, Lomachenko's gonna dominate him and win every fucking round and all this bullshit. I'm like, no, he's gonna be in for a fight, dog. I said, and I told these boys, Senior, I says,
yeah, I heard you say that.
I said, if anybody's beating him, it's Teofimo. If anybody's pulling that shit off, it's Teofimo. Yeah. So salute to the whole family, brother. God bless.
Yeah, you know where we got you. You didn't think that my son was that good in boxing, right?
What's that?
That you probably thought my son wasn't as good in his boxing.
No. I knew he had. I thought he was gonna. I thought if anything, he was gonna clip him with something. I didn't think he was gonna outpoint him though, but he did. No, yeah, didn't. You know what I'm saying? I thought he was.
Yeah, but it's hard to clip somebody that don't want to fucking commit.
I was gonna say when y'all was talking about the round by round. See, he tried throwing some shit in the second round, and he hit Teofimo once or twice, but Teofimo started swinging back, and then he shelled back up again. I told everybody that, and I says,
yeah, but he did that in mostly every round.
That's what I'm saying.
You can't win a round by just being good for 10 seconds.
Yeah,
or 5 seconds. You got to win the round, the whole round.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, but I was like, because I had a bunch of dudes coming to me the day after, like 2 days after or whatever, and they're like, nah, Loma won that fight. I'm like, come rescore it with me, dog. I was rescoring fucking Winky Wright and Fernando while y'all dudes wasn't even born yet. Like, go sit the fuck down. I was like, go sit the fuck down somewhere, son.
We're talking shit.
Yeah, they're like, nah, Loma won that fight. And I'm like, let me set y'all straight. Come sit down and rescore.
Who said that?
Just some fool, you know. Yeah, but I says, come sit down with me and rescore this fight.
They need to go to Bellevue Hospital for that. Whoever thought that Loma won or if it was a draw, they got to go to Bellevue Hospital right away.
I hit it 8-4. I hit it 8-4.
Guido, want a question to the best trainer in the world.
Claro. Show him the picture. You gotta let the people know. I think they forgot. Show the picture that I got. Show everybody who's the new king.
There you go.
That's right. Y'all better recognize that shit.
Right there.
Y'all better recognize.
Latinos, we gotta stick together, baby.
Latino. And I wanna say, man, congratulations to you, man. Teofimo Senior, felicidades. You know what I'm saying? I'm proud of you. You know what I'm saying? You proved these motherfuckers wrong. You know, we've been trying to tell them. And man, I'm happy, man. You know what I'm saying? I wish you guys more of the best things to come.
Yeah, man. I'm just happy with the way we did it. You know, I thought it wasn't gonna go past 6 rounds, but Loma was just too far away for us. And by the time he started committing, we was already into like the 11th round. I mean, 9th round or whatever it was. But basically, he had him, bro. He had him in the last round. That fucking referee stopped the fucking fight, bro, because of the cut.
Yeah.
That shit fucked us up. Because my son,
he had some momentum going in there.
Yeah. If he ain't cut him right there, I think he was gonna drop him right there. He was gonna drop Loma if it wasn't for that cut.
Yeah, because look at the way my son came out right after they let him go.
Yeah.
He dominated, beat him up.
They was scrapping in the 12th, and then Teofimo clipped him in about a minute left in the last round and hurt him.
The most beautiful punch in that round was that left hook he hit him with. Yeah. That shit was beautiful.
Yep.
Hey, Jody, give me one sec. Jody.
Hey, Sin, you know what I liked it? The uppercut. I knew that was gonna work.
I was saying that was the money.
I loved it, the uppercut, man. I knew it. That's what he had to do.
Yeah, I was screaming that at him because I saw it a lot, and I was telling him, "Yo, uppercut." Because Loma
was so open the whole night. The uppercut.
Yeah, because Loma was that's what he does, so he could come and hit you with his fucking head. He's a fucking dirty fighter, bro.
Yeah. Rap star, what's good? Rap star, got the question. Speak to the best trainer in the bill in boxing.
Salute to you from London. You've certainly got a lot of fans from London now, Senior. We love
Thanks
what
a
your
lot. I
son.
appreciate it, man. This is just the beginning.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you, a lot of us became believers because we lost a lot of money as well. We should have listened to you. You know, I'm gonna be honest.
How can you go on a negative score, man? I mean, it was positive 350, man.
I know, but you know, your son has made not just believers out of us, fans for life. And I gotta tell you, your son is bringing back those days of what England loves. The Roberto Duran, you know, the way that he went in there, and he scared the guy that we never thought would ever be scared in the ring.
Yeah.
And we saw it. We saw it. So salute
He
to you
was shook.
and your family from
He
London.
was shook. He was shook. All he heard in that fight was my voice. That's all he heard. My voice in his freaking temple.
Yeah.
You proved the world wrong, and you should be the trainer of the year. And you just answered everybody's question on these platforms. You're not bothered about who you fight next. And you just said, even at 135, your son, they're all easy fights. So you answered the questions for us.
Junior's on the Alexis Arguello shit, dog. He's fighting whoever, whenever, wherever, bro.
But that's the way to do it. That's the only way to do it, baby. You know what I'm saying? That we don't go back. We don't go backwards, man. We go forward. And we look at what's going to make the glory for my son. What's going to glorify him at the end of the day when he's not fighting no more, you know, when people keep on talking about him. That's why a lot of people are scared, you know. A lot of the big guys, the big stars are scared because they're seeing something that they never seen before. And they're scared that their legacy is going to be torn away because this kid's going to come and take it all. That's what's happening right now. You know, and I really truly believe in that, you know, and there's nobody stopping us, you know. 16 fights for this kid to be unified champion of the world, bro, on the 135 weight division is just a fucking dream come true. That shit will never happen again.
Man, for sure.
Punch Drunk is the only one in the whole of YouTube circuit within the small community who was with your son and took a lot of shit for that. Wait, Johnny. Punch took a lot of shit for that, and he put all of his credibility, credibility on the line.
Yeah.
Punch was
I remember. You don't got to remind me. I remember.
Hold on, Rap Star. Punch was rocking with him from the nose to the toes, son, all the way up and down, dog.
And he took a lot of shit.
And what's it called? What the hell was I just gonna say? I was about to say something. God damn it! I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry, yo.
all I know is that Punch Drunk, bro. He said it, bro. I feel it in my gut, and my gut never lies to me.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
And that's how I live my life, bro. You gotta feel it, bro. You gotta feel it in the gut.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
I think it was Punch.
We spoke about it, Johnny. We said that you're gonna see something special today.
No. Maybe it was you. Somebody posted a picture when little Teofimo was a kid and you guys caught the fish or whatever it was. You guys in the big.
Oh yeah.
I was like, this looks like me and my dad over here. This looks like me and my dad over here. It's just the same
exactly.
fucking spitting image over here.
Yeah, but he told us, Johnny, put your house on it. And I'm not gonna lie, he told us. And I had money. He told us all, put your house on it. You make a lot of money. Now we look like fools.
Yeah, Junior. I was the pot on fight night. So the people was betting, and I was the pot. So I
told him I was there too, and I told everybody, put your money on my son, bro, on the win. Don't even go for the knockout. Just on the win alone, you fucking gonna hit big, you know.
Rapstar, I was talking about him and his son looked like me and my dad when I was a fucking kid. You went to a whole nother fucking stratosphere over here, son. I don't know what you're talking about.
Sorry, man. I just had to tell you, it was so, that was such a great situation. I will never go against Teofimo Jr. again in my life. I will never go. I will never. And I've won all my bets. I've won most of my bets, but I will never go against you now. Never.
And
I will listen to you very carefully.
I picked Teofimo to beat Comey. I'm like, he's too slow for Teofimo. He's too slow. He's going to beat him to the punch. Loma was the one I was like, That's now forget about it. Oh yeah, we're team Lopez all day.
He had all of us in London shocked. When we saw the first 8 rounds, we were in shock.
Yeah, you know, we call that the pyramid. But we could hit you, you can't hit us, bro. We had him locked in, bro. You know, and the only way he could win that fight was by fighting dirty the way he did. You know, he started fucking going in with that head of his. And I told my son in the 8th round, why you carrying this dude, bro? It's a blowout. Why you carrying him? You know, gotta take him out of there. You know, he's gonna cut you. I told him in the 8th round, he's gonna cut you, bro. And, you know, my son kept on fighting. He thought he was like in the 12th round. He thought he was in the 10th round. And I told him, no, bro, you're going into the 12th round. Just let go of your fucking hair. Let it all go right now, bro, because they could rob us. You know, let it all go.
It's do or die right now. Right?
Mira, una pregunta. What you think about Mayweather talking about that there's a lot of belts in the division?
Well, that's exactly what I was. That's exactly what I was talking about earlier. About all these big stars are gonna feel threatened because of the things that my son is doing.
I feel like he's hating right now. He's really hating on your son's victory.
Yeah, you know, I don't know what it is, bro, but you know, it's everybody knows my son is unified champion. We beat the man to be the man. You know what I'm saying? So
that's because Mayweather knows that his fighter can't beat.
Everybody knew who was one, and everybody.
How I feel about Floyd. I'll start popping off right now. Stop it. Forget about it.
But Johnny,
even if we went to Box Rec, in Box Rec they had Lomachenko #1. They had my son #2, and now we switched that shit all around.
Yeah, the okie doke on him.
So does your son become a pay-per-view fighter by any chance?
Of course. This is it. After this fight, it's over, bro. Everybody's gonna want to see my son, you know. So now we get the big money.
Yeah, we'll pay for it too in London for sure.
Oh hell yeah!
Exactly. Especially we fight Josh Taylor over there for all the 4 belts.
We paid all that money.
Hell yeah!
That's gonna be.
I would have paid $200-300 if it was pay-per-view. Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez was pay-per-view. I would have paid $200-300. I don't give a damn. I wouldn't miss that fight for nothing.
So he's a pay-per-view star soon. That means he's gonna be a pay-per-view star now.
Oh hell yeah, man! Hell yeah! Especially after this one, and I say this, especially after this one, and y'all keep yourself on the limelight. Y'all keep yourself, you know, within boxing and keep talking and showing and doing little bits of interviews here and there while y'all not fighting, because that's what I think what happens to these fighters as well, that they win their big fights and then they disappear. So they lose the momentum. So their next fight is 6-8 months. You know, these fighters only fight like two times a year. But
yeah, but that's not gonna be the case for my son. Yeah. You know, I already talked to him, and we're gonna start getting busy by next week.
Yeah,
you know, we gotta go to Puerto Rico. We gotta go to Honduras, Puerto Rico.
Oh, get that Latino fan base, bro. Get it.
Oh, let me ask you, because he said in the live show today, he said that he needs to do surgery. He said he needs to do.
Well, he wasn't supposed to say that, but yeah, he had he fought with a fractured toe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, he's just not making any excuses about it. That's all.
Yeah, he's not making.
No, you know, and he had a bad arm. He had his, I think it was his right hand was hurting. He sprained like from his wrist going upwards. He sprained that, so he thought he was gonna get a surgery for that, but they told him he was good. He was cleared. It was only like a bruise. Okay. But then they want to operate on his toe so he could heal faster.
Okay.
But he'll be 100%.
Yeah, he said because he said he's back in the gym. He's back in the gym next week. So
before I go on mute, sir, when do you think likely that his next fight will be? Your son's next fight, likely?
Definitely in the month of March.
Amazing.
Yeah, Bob Arum had the interview. He said that he would like your son to fight in June, but he said that Teofimo will want to fight in February.
That's too long.
We gotta fight early. We gotta fight before that. We gotta fight before July. I mean, my son is young. He didn't sustain any damage from besides those headbutts that Lomachenko hit him with. His face was clear the next day when he went on the Max show. You seen his face?
Yeah,
you know?
Even today,
those were headbutts that he had in his eyes. You know, and I told him that shit's gonna clear. It's gonna clear fast. You know, because when you get hit with the headbutts, they clear out faster.
That's the thing. The good, you know, you want to get in there as fast as possible. You know, he's 23 years old, 22 years old. Yeah, get him back. He's he's in rhythm, like the old man said. He's right in rhythm over there, dude. What are you gonna? That's my whole thing was with Pacquiao after he beat Thurman. I said, so you know, he's got this big momentum going, and what are you gonna throw him on the shelf for 8 months? The fuck's the matter with you? Yeah, you know, come on.
No, I want my son to be active.
Yeah,
and we're gonna stay active. You know what I'm saying? If we gotta fight 3 times a year or twice a year, you know, we gotta make it happen. You know, and why not, bro? You know, he's the hottest thing in boxing right now, and everybody's gonna want to do what we want to do. You know, so my job just got easier. That's it.
That's it. Y'all home gotta be New York, man. Forget that Vegas, man. Gotta be New York, man. We need that Madison Square Garden.
We're gonna do it. You know, we were supposed to do it in the Madison, but you know, shit happened and we couldn't do it. So, you know, with the COVID and stuff. But yeah, I think our next fight is gonna be in the Madison.
I've got a lot of messages from my London subscribers. They want to know, would you ever consider if Josh Taylor won against Ramirez to come to England and fight in our Wembley?
Oh, he said that.
100%. That's what I just said.
Yeah.
100%. That's what I said. You know, that would be a great fight in England.
You would come to our country?
Of course.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Yeah.
That's what I mean. He speak greatness. He didn't even say I'll fight Josh Taylor here. He's saying we go fight Josh Taylor in the UK.
He said, I'm going to go to your house and kick your ass. You ain't going to.
This is the type.
It takes a lot of balls to do that, to go across the pond.
And anything that they've said has come through fruition. So I think for people to want to question if this is just bluff talk, everything that Junior have said, Nostradamus have come through fruition. If he says you want to fight Josh Taylor in the UK, they will fight Josh Taylor in the UK and bring those belts back to America. Yeah, boy.
Nostradamus.
You gotta respect
Let's see
that,
what's the feeling, yo. Let's see what's up. But thanks for having me, you guys. I gotta go get something to eat.
Yeah, man.
Hey, man, I appreciate you, man, always. Thanks for coming by.
Give us our love.
Dios lo bendiga siempre.
Dile a Mama Lopez que me deja un doggy bag,
All right, seniors. God bless, sir. Salud.
Dios lo bendiga.
God bless from England.
God bless.
Gracias.
All right.
Yeah, gracias. Yeah.
What an amazing interview, Punch.
This is amazing, right, guys? This shit is amazing.
Good stuff. Good stuff,
Round
Punch.
of applause. Round of applause.
Salute.
Exclusive. Like and subscribe. Send a donation. Wow.
Yes. Take a little shot. Take a little shot. You already know. Still happy hour Thursday, ladies and gentlemen. Johnny, it's all right. You take a
No. That's why I drunk beer tonight. I didn't have.
Anyway, I want all the haters to hear this before I go on mute.
I don't need to be getting out of hand fighting everybody. Oh,
anyway,
Christ. Yeah, that's what I was like. Oh, I'm probably messaging. I said I'm probably messaging Punch. He probably thinks I'm all fucking falling over here. I'm like, oh, no.
Hey, yo, guys, real quick, y'all watching the fight tomorrow? Amy Munguia?
I don't know.
Of course. Yeah, Jaime Munguia is fighting tomorrow.
Who's the kid he's fighting, Guido? I don't know nothing about him.
I think Johnson, the dude named Johnson.
Anyway, before you guys get onto that, I want all the haters to know he answered my question clearly. He even said that Haney is the easiest fight at 135. He said it. So now people ain't gonna want to hear it. He said any one of them is no question for his son. He said it.
Yeah.
Okay. And then he turned around and said at 140, he's very confident for his son to fight Josh Taylor. So he's answered all the questions, Johnny. He's not ducking nobody. He, in fact, said that he wants the biggest fights if they pay the right money. So he answered all the questions. I don't want to hear any more bullshit about this. Does he want to fight anyone?
Well, I'll answer you this with that. I'll answer that with this. Teofimo clips him in 6 rounds.
Ooh.
he clips him in 6 rounds, and if he clips him in 6 rounds. I actually think Take's a tougher fight for him than fucking Haney is, to be honest with you.
If anyone wants anything to say, come on, because he just answered all your questions. We don't want to hear none of this hating bullshit anymore.
Unravel boxing news. Let's Mark in the building.
Yeah, what's happening? Yeah, man, when I heard what he said, I'm sorry, right? But when everyone's all like this crap about Devin Haney, this motherfucker said he'll go over to England and fight Josh Taylor. And you were saying he's stuck in Devin Haney?
Come on, like, yo, how can anybody? And the thing is, this what I
they're chasing greatness, dude. They're chasing greatness.
Exactly.
Legit chasing greatness. This dude's about. If that fight came up, he'd be willing to fight back to back, pound for pounders.
In the UK, he didn't even say New York. He didn't say, we was talking about Madison Square Garden. He didn't say New York. He didn't say Vegas. Wembley. He said the UK.
Man, it takes a lot of balls to do shit like that. Especially going to the UK.
That's what they showing us, though. You feel me? And then
I'll tell you this.
Go ahead.
I'll tell you this. If Teofimo fought Josh Taylor in Scotland, right? They could sell out Parkhead, which is a 60,000 seat stadium. They could sell that out.
Oh yeah.
They could actually sell 60,000 seats in Scotland because Josh Taylor's fan base in Scotland is massive.
Yeah.
Like and look, no pun intended, no this. When a guy's saying, "What's your next fight?" or "What would you like?" and he's saying, "We like Josh Taylor." I'm sorry, guys, but how can I go backwards and say, "What about Devin Haney?" He's saying
exactly, exactly, dog.
I didn't believe him for one reason. That's why.
What are you gonna go back and fight Richard Comey, a rematch, dog? The fuck out of here.
But Johnny, the reason why I didn't believe him is I had to ask Senior again, by respect, that are you saying that you're coming to England to fight Josh Taylor? He said, yeah, we're coming to England. That kind of got me a bit quiet.
Yeah. If the fight was there, they'd go.
Yeah. Damn it. Jack Catterall, come back. Don't step aside. Nah. We got to see that undisputed.
Hey, Prince, we're very lucky to have a fighter like that, like Teofimo. Especially nowadays, man. Not a lot of fighters are going for legacy and glory. This reminds me, it brings a great feeling. It brings me like the fighters back in the day that they want to fight the best. He's bringing them back and back. We should enjoy every moment of it.
That's
personally honest. I haven't really enjoyed watching a boxer and the way that he's moving like this in a long time. I haven't. I mean, aside from Manny Pacquiao is still fighting and stuff like that. You know,
Canelo too.
I like what Canelo is doing. I did like the back-to-back. That's why I was a fan of Keith Thurman as well. That going back-to-back with Porter and Denison Garcia, it was big. Yeah. You feel me? So, but this 20, and remember, this could have happened 22 years old. This could have happened in May. And come on, man. He wants to go 140. He's not just a fight. He ain't naming nobody else. He's not saying Jose Pedraza. He's not saying Cepeda. He's saying Josh Taylor.
The number one.
Punch. I gotta throw 2 other names in there. One of them is Chocolatito.
Chocolatito, yes.
Chocolatito. That dude,
oh yeah.
That dude. Listen, that guy's fought everybody. He's never in a bad fight. He's a little Nicaraguan Arturo Gatti over here, bro. Every fight he's in is a fucking, excuse my French. He's tremendous.
I watched the last fight 4 times. Only one time to score it, but I just felt that Chocolatito did everything, every tool in the toolbox, and how to pressure a fighter, all the punches. This was from round 1 to round 12. It was beautiful. I haven't seen something everything.
Best inside fighter in boxing. He's the best inside fighter in boxing today.
And when I watch Chocolatito, he gives me like a wild type of. He's one of those wild type of fighter. You know
bro, I watched I was so hyped. The third time I watched it, it's like 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm in my car in the zone watching the fight. That's how much that was, because I just wanted to be like, all right, when I hit the gym, when I go to the gym, I'm going to do this shit right here.
That's dog. That's how me and Mark was. Unrivaled was for Zepeda Baranchik, dog. I was just sitting there like stunned, like holy shit! What the hell did I just watch, man?
Chocolatito could have gone 15 rounds easily that fight.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, he's a 15-round fighter. Oh yes.
With that pace that he had.
It's crazy. It's crazy that he's able to keep that type of pace going as well with a guy moving that much because, like, bro, people don't have any idea how hard it is to cut the ring off constantly for 12 rounds. Constantly. Like, keep someone on the ropes for 12 rounds. I dare you. I've never seen anybody do it that good. I'd be puking after 4 rounds. I'd be puking after 4 rounds trying to do that. I'd be out.
You know what was the what I saw that it was so beautiful too, that a lot of that I was saying that when I was actually watching, I'm like, damn, the way he was the way he catches these punches with his elbows, beautiful. He's beautiful.
He's a master. He's a master craftsman.
I love the way he
punch. That's what be killing me. I'm like, dog, how in the hell could anybody? How in the hell could anybody? Same with Teofimo for that matter. How in the hell could anybody be hating on Chocolatito? The dude's always in a banger. He doesn't say a word. He's not cocky. He's a humble guy. He's a poor.
You know what? He's not an American fighter, Johnny. That's why they hate on him. Because he's not American.
Yeah, well, no, they can kiss my ass. Fuck all that.
That's the truth. That's the basic truth.
Yeah, they can go to hell. I don't give a fuck where he comes from. Yeah, straight up.
I'll tell you one thing. Chocolatito is one of my 3 favorite fighters of the last 18 years.
Yeah, he's up.
And I'm dead ass about that.
He's up.
Nah, I keep it real. He grew. I grew to like him because I wasn't used to watching too much of the smaller guys, but of course I knew Chocolatito. But he's Chocolatito grew to me like the way I felt about Kobe in basketball. Like Kobe, I'm like, he nice, but he ain't all that like that. He nice. Damn, shit. All right, that's it. I'm a believer. That's Chocolatito with me.
Credit to Chocolatito because he brought the intention for the small weight class.
Yeah,
he's like the pioneer. He's opened a lot of intention. You know.
This is the thing, bro. Just like Pacquiao and Marquez and Barrera and Morales and all them dudes did 10 or 15 or 10 years prior to the featherweights. That's what Chocolatito did to the flyweights. He put them up in the shine.
And let's not just disregard his dance partners, Quadras, Estrada, and Rungvissoy, the mini 4 kings, the mini kings.
The mini kings, yeah.
Those boys, if you have a look at their fight series against each other, all those dudes have wins over each other, man.
Yeah, and they all fought each other. There wasn't, Mark, you already know, dog. We've been talking about this, dog. These dudes actually be getting in the ring and shit with each other, not talking about, my promoter said this. He said, you already know, bro.
Yeah, look, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark. And Johnny, but what y'all think about Chocolatito and Guano Estrada fight? Who y'all got on that one? I'm gonna go with Chocolatito.
We got a bet on that, actually, Guido.
A bet?
Yeah.
Come on.
Just for the dub. Just for the dub.
Yeah.
I mean, Johnny doesn't bring up that if I felt Estrada looked good in his next fight, sure, but yeah, I'll keep the 20 on Estrada. I'm picking Chocolatito, but I'll bet 20 on Estrada.
Well, no, it was just if the fight happens.
Yeah, I'll bet 20 on Estrada. I don't mind. I think the fight's a 50-50.
It is. It is. Yeah,
but you know what? The fight with Guano Estrada and Cuadras, that was a hell of a fight. Yeah. I enjoyed that shit. I was like, whoa. When fucking Estrada was in trouble in the 3rd round, I was like, oh no. You know what I'm saying? Because I picked him and win.
And
I was like, oh shit. Then he came back, and that shit was crazy.
That whole card was fire.
Hold on. Let's see who's coming in. We
forgot about karaoke, bro.
P-boxing.
Karaoke.
P-boxing. Sing your karaoke song.
You guys didn't sing it, so why should I sing it?
Because I'm the host. I want you to sing a song. Sing a song.
Dance the drink back here, P.
Listen,
Dance
long
the
time,
fucking
listen,
long
drink
time.
back here.
Reggae.
listen, I'm not
Do
drunk. This is
something.
not a fucking singing show, man. I came here to talk about boxing. So
This is a singing show. It's karaoke night.
where does it say? I don't see no like.
I
Where's
said
the
it.
title? Let
I'm
me
the
see the
host. I'm
title.
telling you, it's a karaoke night.
Come on, bro. You don't know how to rap?
Come
What's
on.
the matter
Come
with
on.
Nah, I'm not singing, man. I'm
Sing
not
us
you?
singing.
How to rap,
grime,
dog? What's the
grime,
matter
UK
with you?
grime.
Spit,
All right, listen. I'll
spit your
sing.
lick, dog.
Yo,
Spit your
yo,
lick.
P Boxing. What do you think
Listen.
about what you think about but the MXBC they came over here and they were singing karaoke. You missed the show? You missed
Yeah,
Hefe?
I just woke up just now, man.
Oh, Hefe, you ain't see what Hefe did?
Well, throw some
No,
water
no,
in
no,
your
no.
face.
Look, this is Hefe.
Anyway, Dennis told me, Dennis let us know. Said it never means me, had a matter bone. Wait a minute, what do you mean? What do you mean? The standing run out. Dennis let us show, man, when it 90 feet.
That was a tremendous song. Like he's a very good singer, you know.
I know. Hefe
Very
has
good singer.
great-
I wish I could sing like that.
I know. Did you see Coco Tyler? They came by early. You ain't see it?
No. I just woke up, like I said.
Also,
Punch.
y'all want to see Coco Tyler right quick? Because P missed the karaoke night. All right, hold on.
Yeah.
So Coco Tyler, he's like, you know what? The MXBC, they said they want to show their face more often. You know, you go over there, you show your face, but they want to show their face more often. They want to, expand. And the only way they could expand is that, people show their face and stuff like that. So Coco Tyler, this. Hey, go get him, Coco. Oh, hey. Go get him. Hey.
You're fucking crazy.
Go. Hey.
Yo,
First of all,
that
person's underage, so I don't know what you're doing, Punch.
let me just ask this. P, since you got my real name and my phone number, why haven't you come over here yet? Well,
Listen,
what are you waiting for? What are you
listen, I'm not gonna tell you exactly that I'm coming.
What are you waiting for? 78 to come help you out? What are you
Yeah,
waiting
Punch, you got your new commercial?
We're talking about boxing, by the way.
Anyway,
we're talking. If I'm gonna listen, if I
Senior's watching and Teofimo's watching, let's just forget about that today.
Before that, listen, yeah, wait, let me say something. Robster and me, we had a bet. I said Teofimo Lopez is gonna win. He said Lomachenko's gonna win. £50. Wait, £50, and he still hasn't paid me.
Everybody told you it's a fake bet. You knew you never sent no money. So
Look, you know what, Pete? I'm watching for Rap Star. You know why? Because I was the pot. Rap Star was betting people on my show, and he put up the money. He lost, and I gave the money. Did you ever put up the money here?
We did not bet on this channel. We bet it on Coco Taylor and
we bet on this channel.
Out of all the people that bet, Rap Star came correct. He was the first one, put the money. He bet it with World Combat Sport. They put up the money. He lost. World Combat Sport got his money. So I know Rap Star, when it comes to, he shows the money. Now, probably you should have put the money in the pot somewhere, and Rap Star would have put the money in the pot, and then whoever would have won. If Rap Star didn't see you put money on any pot, he doesn't think that you're being real. That's what
you know what it is. No.
You
know what it is.
Then all this money's worth.
Wait. Do you know what it is? He paid too much. Listen. Wait. Because he paid all the money, he's broke. He hasn't got my money. That's what it is.
That's just a joke.
No. That's not a joke.
Listen, I don't trust any other show. I trust.
It doesn't matter. Listen, I paid super chats to you guys. It doesn't matter. I got money at the end of the day. If you bet, you have to. You know what I mean? You have to keep your honor.
I don't do verbal bets. You have to send the money with me. I don't do verbal bets.
Yeah, man. Even he asked for PayPal and stuff like that. Rap Star, he's a bet.
Why don't you try and win your money back on this fight with Santa Cruz and Leos and Tank?
Wait. Why would I bet with someone that didn't pay me my last bet?
Because I'm gonna send the money up front. You idiot.
You gonna put the money up front?
How about you pay me and then I bet you?
I ain't paying no stupid fake guy who doesn't know how to bet.
Fake guy? What are you talking about?
If you don't know how to bet, anyway, look, we're gonna talk boxing.
Listen, I warned you as well.
We're gonna talk boxing. We're gonna talk boxing.
Yeah, we're talking about boxing here. Listen.
Talk.
Wait. I did tell you. I said to you, Teofimo Lopez is gonna win. Yeah. And I said that from the beginning, and you was like, no, Lomachenko's the better boxer. This, that.
If you want
He's
charity, that's
400
another
amateur
story.
career.
Do you want charity? Is that what it is now?
No. You don't want to pay up. That's what it is. You're a coward.
Everybody told you.
No.
That
You're
I was new
Rob
to the
Star.
circuit. I will send the money.
Rob Star is a coward.
Essa
That's all I
chiquitita
got.
que tá aí, não foi?
Coward.
Yo, P
Now shut him
Boxing.
off.
Yo, P Boxing.
You're a fool.
Yo.
Yeah. What's that picture?
Read it.
Okay. There's one name missing though on that picture. That must be obviously punch drunk. Because the guy on the outside.
Look at my face, but look at it. Hey, and if it's not
okay, stand up then. Stand up.
Huh?
Prove it to us.
Prove it to you.
Take your hat off and prove to us.
Take my hat off and prove it to you.
Yeah.
There's hey, my brother. There's a bunch of videos about me. If you want to stand up, you go check on my channel. There's a lot of videos of me. Stay within this course.
Who's that guy then? Who's that guy?
Have you seen Young God? Have you seen Camacho?
Okay, yeah, I've seen them all. Who's the other guy?
How they look like? Oh, you seen them? How they look like?
Who's the guy? They look cool, but who's that guy? The one? No. Who's the guy at the front? Who's that guy with the bandana?
You gotta give him the name. Who you think
that must be you. Come on, man.
Look at my face right here. You being corny.
You forgot to give him a name because that's you, innit?
You corny right now because I got my face.
No, you was there. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I remember, like, you know what I mean?
Oh, look at who's P-Bob. The voucher.
Bro. You the last dude to ever calling anybody corny.
Oh, Johnny Pick. Shut the fuck up, man.
Okay,
shut up, man.
Or what?
Come on, man. Don't start this shit. We were having a good time.
Right, back to boxing. Back to boxing. That's it.
Hey, P-Boxing, what you think about the fight tomorrow?
I had my fun.
Back to boxing. Which fight? Which fight?
To ask you this question.
Hey, me Mengia. You watching it tomorrow?
Yo, when I spoke
Mengia's gonna win, obviously.
When I spoke to his dad, I asked him that question: that is it going to be pay-per-view? They say, yeah, they're going to be pay-per-view. So how does the ESPN model work as pay-per-view then?
I mean, hey, they did the ESPN did the pay-per-view with Wilder and Fury, so they could do pay-per-view.
So Josh Taylor and Teofimo Lopez is obviously a pay-per-view fight then.
Bring L Dog in there. L Dog's backstage in it. It's only fair, like, you know, if he comes on.
L Dog, what's good?
Man, what's up, people? Man, I can't lie, that picture, you know, Punch, I knew you were doing this, man. You're smarter, you know, you're a smart guy, man. I knew you're playing us for views, and it worked, to be honest, man. This shit damn near, I mean, look, 120 likes, 58 dislikes. The interactions on this shit are crazy. But since people want to see a photo of me, here it is, man.
Let me show you.
That was me.
Let me see. Hold on.
That's you, bro?
Hold on. Let me put it.
I show my photo as well. I forgot to show my photo. Make my screen bigger.
So my question is,
I'll show you about when I was like 17 years old.
Hold on.
Punch, make my picture bigger.
Rapstar,
that's Elvis Rodriguez.
Rapstar.
No, make it bigger. Make it bigger.
Are you the husband or the wife?
No, make it bigger.
Hey, why you got my picture, bro?
Yo,
you like my picture though? I look good though, right? Be honest, I look good.
Yo, Guido,
I look good.
Yo, you look like Chris Brown. You could get some chicks and shit like that.
Right, I know that. Hello, yeah, I look good, bro.
Guido, yo.
I got
this me when I was 16,
in the comment box. They like it.
Yo, you dead ass went to my profile. You gay, bro.
You love it, yeah.
That's an old picture. Wow.
Yeah, dog.
You dead ass went all the way to my profile picture, bro.
I told you, we can find anyone.
Stop judging Guido's appearance.
Hey, but yo, P-Boxing, I look good though, right?
Yeah.
It was.
We seen you. You had everything in.
L-Dog, what do you feel about? What do you feel about the Hefe's performance, the karaoke and Coco Tyler? What do you feel about it?
Man, I didn't see that. Are you talking about the
Dennis told me. Dennis let us know. Said it never means it. Had a medic bone. Wait a minute. Spin me what I know. Dennis got a show, man. When it 90 feet.
Yo, what you feel about Hefe's performance?
Man, it's funny, but you know the MXBC people don't understand us, man. We're just having fun. We talk shit. We enjoy these fights, man, and that's what it's about. You know, that's the MXBC.
I know.
That's me on the left. I'm still trying to. You know who that guy is in the front, P? I think that's Durden.
Oh.
L-Dog.
Must be.
Oh, you
Unless
mean that
unless
big,
it's Punch. Unless it's Punch.
you mean
L-Dog,
that
can you
big
hear
guy
me?
who was scared to come put the gloves on with me? That dude.
Hold
That guy?
on. He called you out, Johnny. Let's not go
cool.
into it, man.
You see, you see how L-Dog got a sense of humor. You see,
Yeah, you gotta say something back. Stick up for your
L-Dog.
boyfriend. I get it, dog.
Oh,
You're in a
Punch, I want to say something to you.
it's having fun, right?
Yo, Punch,
Right,
I want to say
It's
something.
having fun, right?
I want
Look,
to say something.
both parties benefit because we had good viewership. You have good viewership. It happened. The only person who lost in this scenario was Johnny Boy.
Oh, isn't that a
That's true though.
shame?
That's true. Johnny Boy did lose.
I don't know. Johnny Boy still got subscribers. Johnny Boy still going up and up.
And the fact of the matter, Johnny Boy does still have subscribers. He's still got a little muscle around here.
Today,
and a matter of fact, and like I said before, you guys got my name and my address and all this. So why don't you come over?
We're not
here
talking about that. We're talking about boxing right now. So
No.
This is a boxing channel.
No.
I came here to talk about Elvis Rodriguez.
Since you're so rock
the Dominican kid. Listen, I want to talk about boxing, man. Guido,
Yo,
can you tell this guy?
You love Dominicans now, bro?
Yeah, no.
I've been watching Elvis Rodriguez since last year, bro.
I am talking
That's my
boxing.
favorite
I'm
fighter.
talking about me and you. L-Dog, you got some amateur boxing experience, you said, right? You
Yeah,
said.
man, and like I showed you my picture, I have experience in combat that I'm not even gonna mention here, man.
What do you got, BJJ under your belt, dog? You think you're a little Stipe Miocic over here, bro?
Mr. Musha, you need to take control, man. Come on, man. This is your channel.
Yo,
Yeah,
pero
Johnny
enseña la
Boy,
foto
chill
del
out,
mamá de
man.
este tipo, ¿oíste? Y yo te mandé foto, ¿te acuerdas?
Tranquilo, puto.
Oh. No, vamos a dejarlo. En otro vídeo, en otro live.
Pendejo.
Está bien, pero enseñale otra foto entonces. Ese tipo está feo, diablo.
Anyway, back to boxing,
de merda.
Hey, back to boxing.
Yeah. Let's keep it boxing. First,
L-Dog.
wait.
What do you think about Teofimo?
Hold on. Yeah. Matter of fact, that was the question I was going to ask. What y'all think about the interview?
Shout out to Teofimo Senior. Like I've said before, I scored the fight a draw. If anyone was going to win that fight, it was Teo. Shout out to Teo. He's a hell of a young fighter, man. He's a hell of a young fighter. I want to see him fight Devin Haney next. That's the fight I want to see for boxing.
Okay,
that's a big fight that is going to bring a lot of interest.
Let me ask the question. Let me ask the question because I
Can I quickly say something before you say something?
Hold on, P. I'm not. You already know it's Thursday. I'm not leaving nowhere. Yo, so L-Dog. You know boxing. You telling me that the man says we want Josh Taylor. You think Devin Haney is a bigger fight and a bigger accomplishing fight than Josh Taylor?
No.
And he said he wants Josh Taylor in the UK.
Yeah, hey, listen, they're after some legendary shit like that. But what I'm saying is Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez, they're gonna fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
When are they gonna fight? Early next year.
March, February, March. That's what Bob Arum said.
Okay, so that's a big fight. Usually after a big fight, especially one that's going to be, a come forward action, the fighters want some time out of the ring.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that time out of the ring, they got to have a training camp. So I don't want to see Teo sit out of the ring that long. In the meantime, while Ramirez and Taylor fight, I would love to see him fight Devin Haney and then fight the winner of Ramirez Taylor. That's just my opinion. I think Teofimo Lopez, he could also fight Jose Zepeda, and that's a great fight.
I said that. I said that too. To test the water at 140.
You know what? Yeah. Homecoming. You know what? Yeah. Like I was listening to the interview live. I'm kind of disappointed at Teofimo Lopez's father. That's why I didn't click the link because he wasn't answering the straight question about Haney. He was, it feels like he don't really want to. It feels like he doesn't want Haney.
He answered it very straightforward. He said Haney's the easy
matter of
fight.
fact, you just said that you finished just waking up.
It's easy to say that. Look, it's easy to say he's an easy fighter. But listen, it's easy.
Wait,
I'm talking, Johnny. Let me have my say, man.
He answered the question.
Easy. Listen, and I know. Listen, it feels like he's happy. He's accomplished what he wanted from 135. He even said he's not undisputed. He said we unified because I was listening to him. Yeah. And him going after, Josh Taylor, that's all fine. That's good. That's legacy stuff. But at the same time, the kid needs to be undisputed, man. And the dad knows that as well. And there's something about Haney, because when he was talking about Tank, he was like, yeah. He's easy. We're gonna destroy him. But with Haney, he never said we're gonna destroy him. He was, there was some respect there, and I felt the energy, just the way I felt the energy when I seen when I first,
But you
seen the
said he
announcement,
was
the fight.
lying. Where you say he was lying at?
No, not lying. I'm not saying he's lying, but I'm saying like he's not keeping like the energy the way he's keeping it with Tank. Like he knows that he's gonna beat Tank, but when it comes to Haney, he can say it's easy, but prove it to us.
You know what? You got to be
on,
honest. You got to be. Come on, we got to be honest, man. The energy is at 140. That's their energy at. Their energy is at 140, bro. And the thing is, their energy. They're not saying no other name but Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez.
Hey Pete, you want to know how I honestly feel, bro? If you really want to be honest, I think that Teofimo will decapitate Devin Haney in about 4 fucking rounds.
I don't think so.
If you really want to know how I feel about the whole thing, I think
I think you need to stop Rob. I think
you know what, Johnny boy, you should have no problem pushing for this fight then, because half of your channel is clout chasing the LDBC. So if he knocked out Devin Haney, you could clout chase the LDBC even more.
Hold on, guys. Thank you, Sherwin, for the super sticker. Good looking out, my brother. Good looking out. I appreciate it.
What's with the insults? Every single one of your videos is about me.
That's not true, Johnny boy.
Who's cloud chasing, bitch?
But what I'm saying is, listen, Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney, it's a fight that needs to happen in boxing. Me personally, I'm not a big fan of either Teo or Haney. I'm not a hater. I think they're both good for the sport, and I want to see them fight.
Do you?
It's a fight. It's a good fight. It's a great fight. No.
Just like Jose Zepeda, Teofimo, and just like
it's a good fight. Yeah. It's a good fight at 135. It's a great fight at 135 if he stays at 135. I want that. If he stays at 135, that's the fight that
Is Devin Haney gonna have that little goofy look on his face when Teofimo drills him in his shit?
I don't know why you're hyping Devin Haney. Devin Haney hasn't done anything.
Wait.
Hold on. I never said Devin Haney.
I would like that fight, but he doesn't have to fight him. He doesn't have to fight him. No, wait. Let me finish. He doesn't have to fight him. He's not supposed to be shamed to fight Devin Haney. Now, when he's saying he's going to 140.
No, it's a legacy
fight. We're boxing fans first, right? Forget about Teo, forget about Haney, forget about everybody. This is boxing fans first. What we want to see, the best fight the best. Best fight the best. What we love to see is when a fighter is striving for greatness. And everything that they have talked about, you can't say they sugarcoating it, because everything that Teofimo Lopez Sr. have said had come to fruition. They won in Loma, they went through the IBF. Matter of fact, in my opinion, if Devin Haney really wanted Lomachenko, the same time that Teofimo Lopez moved to the IBF, Devin Haney was ranked higher in the IBF than Teofimo. He was in position. Wait. He was in position in the IBF and the WBC to get that belt. In my opinion, the Haney was just married to the WBC.
Okay, forget about all of that. Okay,
wait, Pete. Let me just
I was talking to him.
One sec. Just one question.
Oh, quick time.
Listen, because I was at the interview. He told you because I know you're going to edit the interview later. He told you when you asked him about Devin Haney, he said, look, they don't want the smoke. He said, they might be calling us out, but he goes, Bill Haney doesn't. He goes, he's not as stupid as he sounds.
That's crazy. He said not as crazy as he sounds.
But did you not see he did say, he said they're just calling it out, but they don't really want smoke with my son. My son will beat him. So he's not shying away from the smoke either.
Yo, if you look at the post-fight interview, what did Teo say? What did Senior say when they said that you're not sure? They asked Junior, the father. They said, if you're Nostradamus, who would you think will be next? He said Devin Haney. So all this thing about the problem that I have is not that we want to see Devin Haney versus Teo. The problem that I have is people out there having this narrative that he has to, or shaming Teo if he doesn't fight Devin Haney.
Punch, let me say
And
this.
I want to say this because Guido said that I'm overrating Devin Haney, but I never said Devin Haney would win.
I say y'all overhyping him.
Yeah, I'm not saying Devin's gonna win. In all honesty, if you held a gun to my head, I'd bet on Teo. But what I'm saying is, regardless of who I think is gonna win, it's a fight that I think is a lot of interest, and I think it should happen next, especially since Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez are fighting in the meantime. Why not, fight Devin Haney, the youngest
Well, didn't you watch
millionaire
the
in
interview?
boxing?
He said, "Tell
We
Bill
did
Haney
watch it. We
to
did
cut
watch
the
it.
right check."
Stop interrupting.
Yeah, but he
Let
said,
Falco
"Tell
talk.
Bill Haney to cut the right check."
He's just saying. Remember, I asked that the first question was, I think about the interview. So what Raps are saying is what Teofimo Lopez Sr. is saying. P, you said that you was disappointed in Senior. Senior said everything that you knew that you want to hear. He said send the right money, send the right check.
I want him to push it. I want him to push for this fight for undisputed.
But see, that's what I mean. No, there's already undisputed, bro. That's it.
He never said that. The blood never said that. He said we're unified.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. You think that Teofimo Lopez has to chase Devin Haney?
No.
You got it wrong, bro.
You don't have to chase Haney. You got to chase greatness.
But what about Ryan Garcia? Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, they gotta fight each other.
Okay, wait. No. Ryan
Yeah.
But this is what I'm saying, man. Let's stop putting roadblocks in between these fights, saying you got to fight this guy. Let's just see the fight, man.
Let's listen to the fighters then.
Can I say something real quick?
Now, if hold on, John. If Tio would have said, I just don't know what's gonna happen next, and I'll go to 140 and probably, fight the number 20 ranked fighter, and just fit. He's not saying that. The only guy that's proven to challenge himself has been doing it is Teofimo Lopez. As a boxing fan, everybody should be rocking with Teofimo Lopez.
Do you know what? Do you know who's gonna knock out? Do you know who's gonna knock out Teofimo Lopez in the future?
I know.
Elvis Rodriguez is gonna knock him out.
I know.
Let me say this.
Puss and Boots.
Come on, man. Elvis Rodriguez is gonna knock out everyone at 140 and 147.
Hey,
let me say this real quick.
I think Michelle Rivera and Devin Haney is a good fight.
Let me say this real quick.
But let's be realistic.
Pete, shut the fuck up for a second. Now here.
Oh, listen, Johnny boy. See, he's been rude. See what I mean? See this little fucking look at his face.
Anyways, let me say something.
Just turn your camera off.
Interrupting me, you little fucking goofball.
I hate when y'all do that shit.
Anyways, here. Y'all need to stop giving Devin Haney credit like he beat Lomachenko. That dude was doing the same thing y'all was that night, sitting on the couch watching the fight. He didn't do shit. He didn't do nothing. You understand me? He was sitting there the same the rest of us watching the goddamn fight on the TV. Devin Haney didn't do shit. And now he's fighting a 40-year-old midget who just got knocked out in his last fight.
Listen, no one's saying Devin Haney done something.
I mean, I want to hear what y'all criticizing. It seems like to me it's almost like a criticizing. Why y'all not what do y'all feel about Haney versus Gamboa?
It's garbage.
I think garbage. Let me say this real quick.
Basura. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey, hold up. November 7th on DAZN, Devin Haney, the youngest millionaire in boxing, a future superstar, versus Yoriokas Gamboa, former Olympic gold medalist, unified world champion. On the undercard, rising heavyweight sensation, Croatian sensation, Filip Al-Animal Hrgović, 11-0, 9 knockouts, the most devastating puncher in the history of boxing. The strongest heavyweight that has ever existed is fighting the tough, the durable, the experienced
That was very funny.
Rydell Booker, 26-3, who gave Pulev hella problems. And on the undercard, we have DC.
That's what I mean.
Raymond Ford.
But this what I mean is that he has to do this, but Haney don't have to do it. You're great with that fight.
Nah, Punch.
You're great with that fight.
We're happy with it.
Punch. All these dudes want to go straight to the top. They don't want to fight no contenders. They don't want to do the hard work to get in there. They just want to fight.
We got the green belt, bro.
Bro,
weren't you a Lomachenko fan,
But
bro?
that's what I mean.
What
That's
fucking
what I mean. Like,
contenders
yo,
did he
bro,
beat?
Let me finish.
I could turn this into a boxing discussion, real boxing, or we could have fun and we could just talk shit and stuff like that. Because I could do that too.
I'm good either way.
I like to think that the people in the panel know boxing. Not to push a narrative, because there's a lot of channels there's a lot of channels that you could feed into that narrative. But if we want to talk about boxing, I could talk about boxing. If we want to have fun, we could have fun. I could have a party right now. Just let me know where we going with it right now.
Hey, but we're talking boxing. I'm
I don't think I'm not discrediting. I'm not disrespecting L Dog you and your boxing knowledge. But don't say what you're saying. You could do that in Coco, and y'all could have a play around. But if you want to talk boxing, I know you sometimes want to urge and talk about boxing.
But I'm gonna say, hold up, Punch.
So
I am
question.
looking
What do
forward
you
to
feel
this
about? What do you feel about? Yeah. You're saying saying that he needs to fight this person. Haney, what do y'all feel about Gamboa?
I'm saying it's not the best fight that ideally we'd see a Luke Campbell, we'd see a George Kambosos, but listen, those guys are tied up in fights. In my opinion, this
How about Javier Fortuna, Richard Coleman?
I'm pretty sure
Felix Verdejo, and Felix
Verdejo. But here's the thing, man. Coleman just got knocked out in 2 rounds. Gamboa at least went the distance.
Been a year.
Bro, it's been a year since Gamboa was knocked out. You're still discrediting him. But listen, I'm saying this. It's not the best fight, but so many guys are tied up. I don't mind. And I do think a lot of guys don't want to fight him. And I can't criticize a fighter who's fighting guys to stay busy when other guys just don't want to fight him.
What do you feel about Demetrius Andrade and his next opponent?
Trash.
I could care less about Andrade.
Wait. You just said that you shouldn't criticize a guy that want to stay busy. So what do you feel about Demetrius Andrade and his next fight? You should keep the same energy and be consistent.
Him. I just don't care about Andrade in general. I forgot
at
he
the
existed.
moment about 135. 135. Listen, at the end of the day,
but
Tio is great right now, but I want him to be greater, to be real undisputed. Okay, listen, let's not sleep on it. Yeah, he's not. He's just unified. He's not undisputed. All I'm saying is that we just want to see the fight Haney. Okay,
he's the youngest undisputed. By the way, the youngest undisputed.
Listen, if Ryan had that belt, I would say he has to fight Ryan. If fucking Gamboa had it, I would say Gamboa has to fight him. I'm just saying whoever got that belt here, he needs to fight him so he can be undisputed. That's all I'm saying.
The only way that fight.
What does the WBC feel about Tio?
I don't know. He's franchised apparently.
We've heard the clip, Punch. Save us the time.
No, I gotta.
Yeah, but he's changing.
Hold on. That's not an old clip. This was this past week.
In the case of Canelo Alvarez, and now Teofimo Lopez, who defeated Lomachenko, and is the undisputed lightweight champion without any questions. He's the ruler on that division. Right.
So this is the WBC.
That's half truth.
Wait, what you mean that's not true? This is the WBC, the president. This is the president of the hold on. This is the president of the United States. You want to go against now the president of the WBC. Remember, you're a champion. Hold on. Remember, you're a champion. You're paying a sanctioning fee. This is not a free. Yo, Haney doesn't got a belt for free. He's paying sanctioning fee, but the president is saying this is the undisputed. In other words, he's saying that for the WBC in the lightweight division, he is their true ultimate champion. That's what Mauricio Sudama of WBC is saying. That's almost like you got wifey and your wifey is going around saying, that's not my man.
Yeah, but
I mean, he's just a dude on the side.
Let me say this.
We on and off. Hey,
man.
Let me ask you a question. You going to stay with your girl? Are you going to stay with your girl?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Am I going to stay with her?
If your wife or your girl be like, and they ask her, yo, is P your man? Be like, no, it's on and off, but it's
Pete,
this.
you don't
this
like women
guy.
anyway, so
It's-
how
I
the
mean,
fuck
making
would
a
you know about
would you stay with your girl?
Pete, you don't
maybe
even
it
like
depends.
girls, dog.
No,
You like
no, come on,
boys.
man. Come on.
So
let
you
me
would stay
say,
boys.
you would stay with your girl if she's saying that the other dude is the guy. You would
I'll put it
stay
on
with
hold.
her.
I'll put it on hold.
Yo,
So
you better
Look,
throw
man.
her.
what
Nah,
about you,
nigga,
L
better,
Dog? What about you?
nigga, you
What you
better
do,
throw
nigga?
her ass off the curb.
In all honesty, it depends, man, because sometimes you just
Qué
need a reliable.
pendejos son estos tipos.
You need a
Son
reliable smash
palomazos,
sometimes.
¿oíste?
Qué pendejos son
Listen, you
ustedes.
need a
Oh
reliable
yeah.
smash sometimes, bro.
Yo,
You need
Yo,
Este
someone.
tigre son palomas, man. Diablo.
all right.
L
So
dog. No,
so
yo,
you
Punch.
become
Let me just say this.
you become the side
Punch,
chick.
Punch. Let me
Nah,
say,
bro. I'm
Punch. Let
just
me say
saying,
this.
if
Punch.
she says that, I'ma screw other girls, but I'ma still keep her on the side, you know.
No, L Dog. I want you to change your name. You can go from L Dog to El Payaso, since you want to learn how to speak Spanish and shit. Your name's El Payaso from now on.
Anyway,
Okay?
I think there's
You
only
simp.
one.
Man, you're a weirdo, Johnny boy.
Let
All
me
I'm
say
Are you
saying
turning
is,
gray?
all I'm saying is, all
Johnny's
I'm
getting
saying
old, man.
since day
He's
one.
going gray.
That's what I'm saying since day one. I just don't understand. There's two narratives that they pushing that people have out there. Is Devin Haney is the real champion. We hate the WBC and they fucking liars and we shouldn't take anything what they say. Pick one. If you feel like this, the true champion is Devin Haney, then you enabling the WBC. You like the WBC.
Can you let me explain? Can you let me
That's
quickly
just
give
my
my
opinion.
opinion on
No.
this undisputed? Undisputed, all right. Let me give
You
it.
said it enough. Just like it's disputed. If it's
L-Dog,
disputed,
Nah,
it's
that's not what I'm gonna say.
L Dog, don't
In
take
order for
45
him,
minutes to
dude,
explain the shit.
dude,
Neither.
shut the fuck up, Johnny boy, man.
Or what?
Anyway, what I was gonna say is,
Look,
in order for a world title to be recognized, you need all four sanctioning bodies to recognize it.
I
So
understand.
next month, if the IBF, WBO, and WBA recognize Teofimo Lopez as the WBC champion, then I will consider him undisputed.
How does the WBC recognize him?
The WBC recognizes him, but guess what? It doesn't matter until the other three sanctioning bodies recognize him.
So the WBC has no say so.
They do, but you need a unanimous say so. Just like when the WBO prior to 2008, I believe the WBC and the WBA recognized the WBO, but it still wasn't a major title because the IBF belt. The IBF didn't recognize the WBO.
This is what I'm saying as fans, as hardcore boxing fans. We make certain people make decisions. I've been saying since day one that franchise belt was going to be transferable, and it was, because it just made it's logical sense. It's going to be transferable. How the WBC wants to be in everything. You think that they'll let Lomachenko lose and then they out of the Teofimo Lopez wagon? Nah, they had to do that. They had to do that. So if we know as fans the fuckery of the WBC, if we know it, we all in agreement, whether you were a Teo, whether you're a Haney fan, we all know the fuckery of the WBC. Let's oversee what the fuckery of the WBC. Let's if we can identify it, then we already know who is the best. We already know who actually did earn.
Okay,
we already know who is 1 and 2.
Next week when Haney fights, they're gonna say the WBC belts on the line. And Mauricio Solomon is going to say, yeah, he is the real WBC. So at the end of the day, Mauricio Solomon, he knows who's the WBC is. And what's his name? Teofimo Lopez is just franchise.
Yeah, but that, see, and this the way I see it is that if we're educated boxing fans, you will say, in my opinion, I'm not saying that I got to be right. In my opinion, if you're a boxing fan and you're following what Lomachenko did, what Teofimo Lopez did, if you follow that and they fight, you will come with the conclusion that this is the fight. As a fan, sorry, Bell Federation, you cannot fuck with me. I know boxing, and this is the undisputed. This is the best fight in the best, the 1 and 2, and everybody got to be on deck, because that's the way we eliminate the fuckery out of the Bell Federation. If we go along with the Bell Federation, if we say that, oh, well, Devin Haney has the belt. Yeah, Devin Haney got stripped from the belt this past year too and given the belt again. So he wasn't a champion. He's a champion again. And what, we're going to be flipping around? We know who's the real dude. We know who's the real champion. It's Lomachenko. Nobody never beat him in 135. He stayed in 135. For those who want to compare the 135 and the 160 with Charlo, the reason why I do consider the Charlo the champion now, because Canelo Alvarez left the division and he never came back. So as an interim, you put him up there. But the WBC made a stupid decision in upgrading Devin Haney. They should have kept him as interim until Lomachenko retires, leaves the division.
No, I agree, but you know what? They didn't. And what I'm saying is I will acknowledge him as undisputed when the IBF, WBO, WBA, and the WBC recognize him. So far, only one of the sanctioning bodies recognize him. We'll find out. We'll find out next month.
Anyway, even after all that, L-Dog, his dad turned around and said they still give him the benefit of the doubt. If Bill Haney's watching, all he needs to do is cut the right check where Teofimo doesn't need to look left or right. He said if they really want it, cut the right check. We'll take this fight, and it's easy.
Now, you know what you know what it is, Resto? I find myself when I talk like this, I'm actually defending Haney, in my opinion. I feel like I'm defending Haney, but as like if you had a true friend, you know that friend that tells you the truth, but you don't want to hear it. I'm that to Devin Haney. If I was in this corner, I'd be like, yo, drop that fucking belt. They're gonna make you look small. They're gonna make you look small. Nah, they taking your moment away, bro. They taking your moment.
No, listen, I don't hate Teofimo Lopez. You know what I mean? I don't hate
you can't hate him. Who can hate him?
Listen, I will never hate him because I like the kid. I've been following him for like over a year now. You know, people like Johnny Boy, he's jumping the ship now. He was a big Lomachenko fan. Now he's saying I'm team Teofimo Lopez. You know what I mean? But I'm not. I'm saying, look, I like Teo. I'm not saying I'm a fanboy.
But remember what happens in boxing. If your fighter loses,
hold on, Punch. Everybody, hold on.
Let's be great. That's all I'm saying. Let's get the real fight.
Let me just say,
we know that Johnny Boy likes to, jump ship from time to time.
Hold on. Don't be making no problems.
We can't hear you. You're on mute.
Yo, don't be making problems where there ain't none. I'm a fan of both of them boys. I said it from the get-go. Let's have a good fight, and that's it. So don't be putting fucking words in my mouth. But anyways.
Let me tell you this, Johnny.
What I'm saying is, before this fight, I was a Loma fan. After it temporarily I wasn't. But then, when I sobered up, I'm still a Loma fan. I'm a support all Eastern European boxers, regardless.
But
I support all of them from Andre Rudenko to Vasyl Lomachenko. I support all of them, man.
Also, L-Dog, you got to remember
I support Kovalev. Shout out to Kovalev.
In L-Dog, when your fighter sometimes loses, right, and your fighter loses sometimes, you end up supporting the fighter who wins as well. You end up becoming a supporter for that fighter because you give him respect for his grind.
What about Lomachenko? Are you all going to leave him behind?
That's what happened. As a matter of fact, that's what happened with Manny Pacquiao. The wars that he had with the Mexican fighters, the Mexican fan base loved Manny Pacquiao. That's how he grew.
Those are facts,
so
bro.
People became.
So even if Johnny was Lomachenko's fan, he's got more of a fan.
I like both of them.
He's more of a fan of Teofimo now because
I like both.
He made a prediction. That's
fuck out of here with that shit. Trying to say, oh no.
And I'm sure the same with you, L-Dog. There's going to be a fighter one day. You're going to respect him. Say, no, man, I'm going to go for this guy.
I'll tell you what.
Listen, I'll be honest. I actually don't hate any fighters, man. I used to hate fighters, but this is my new thing. Like, I'm a boxing fan at the end of the day. I'll just try not to pay attention to their outside the ring thing. One of the guys I hated the most was Tank. But you know what? I just don't pay attention to what he does outside the ring. And the guy's an exciting fighter, man. He's one of the future faces of boxing. And I look forward to seeing him fight.
So you think so?
Hey, Punch. Hey, yo, real quick. Punch. I'm falling asleep on y'all. I'm about to knock off.
All right, my brother.
Guido, rap.
Salute, Johnny. Good night, Johnny.
Yeah.
Get some rest.
Real quick, homie. Punch, thank you for having me on. Let me talk to Teo Senior a little bit too. I appreciate that, dog. Good looking out. Good show, brother. As always, appreciate you.
Good looking out, man.
Yeah, I'll catch y'all next time, man.
Stay off the liquor, man.
Johnny, take care.
Yeah, beautiful.
That was a good interview, Punch. Yeah.
Great.
It was a fucking good interview.
But yeah, what I was saying is I don't hate any fighter, man. You know, I respect all fighters, but at the same time, Rapstar, I'm not gonna, you know, not call them a bum or something. I still respect them, but I'm gonna still call them
Call him a
bums.
bum on here, right?
Look. I think we all know Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez is inevitable. It's gonna happen. Is it gonna happen at 135? Maybe.
I wouldn't say it's gonna happen.
Look. If it's gonna happen at 135, maybe. It's gonna happen at 140. Definitely. That fight is gonna happen.
I mean,
you know what it is? I think he's struggling to make weight. I think
he hasn't struggled to make weight, but the thing is, you could say that you're growing out of make weight. I mean, he hired the same people that help out Book Crawford and this team. Not I forgot
perfecting athletes.
Yeah, so he's doing what he needs to do. But we all been 22, 23 at one point, man. We grow out of that shit.
Yeah, but you're just being too nice, Punch. He called it. He said it as it is. Really and truly, he said, "Look, if Bill Haney comes,
you're looking at too much ass now. Come on, let's stick to boxing."
Nah, it is what it is. Remember, nah, P.
You're being humble.
How you gonna say?
You're being humble, Punch.
Teofimo Lopez Senior said what he said.
He said it, man. He said
he's here. He was here.
Okay, let's.
So now what you need now what as you that wants that fight is when you in another platform or Bill Haney comes here, you be like, yo, are you gonna write that check the same way you wrote Gary Russell that check to get that fight?
Yeah, I would say that.
This is not. If
he was here,
this is going to be a big check.
Listen, this is the thing. This is the thing.
Do you guys want to talk about some other fights, man? Because I feel like this Haney Lopez thing. I think it's getting like Manny Pacquiao. Floyd.
Somebody on the chat wants to know, L Dog, what's the predictions for this weekend? What's the real prediction?
Who's asking me?
No, I'm just saying that's what we're gonna ask now for a sec. Who do you think?
Predictions this weekend?
Yeah.
I got Inoue knockout, probably first half of the fight. I got Tank knockout. I would say in between rounds 2 and 8. And I would say Usyk stoppage rounds 10 through 12.
What's good, love? Hey, what's good?
Hey, what's good, Punch? Hey, I appreciate you letting me on the show. Appreciate it. Hope my mic's working well.
Oh, you got something on. I don't know.
You got to turn your YouTube off when you're on the StreamYard.
Yeah, turn the YouTube on.
But those are my predictions, man.
Yeah, smart predictions.
We cannot hear him.
Can you hear me now? Is there?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah.
Cool. Hey, I want to say I appreciate you letting me be on the show and all. I had a quick question for the panel because it seems like everybody honestly is avoiding this question. So do you guys think if Lomachenko asks for a rematch, but Teo doesn't give it to him, at the end of the day, though, do you think he's kind of avoiding that rematch? Do you think Teo's avoiding that rematch? I mean, if Lom was asking for it, like hardcore, like he wants it, and Teo's like, no, like, do you think he's kind of doubting himself a little bit for that rematch?
I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. I think you got to put on mute. I'm gonna be honest. I would be contradicting myself if I don't say a champion that loses doesn't deserve a rematch. I feel like any champion that loses deserves to try to get his belt back. But also, I go with performance. If the performance wasn't a part for me to grant a rematch, then I'm not all thrilled about it. But I do feel like a champion that loses his belt should get the chance to have his rematch. That's the way I see it. So I don't want to see it, but I can't knock it either. I don't want to see it because I feel like we just enter into a new era. 23-year-old now he got so much opportunity to fight a guy like Devin Haney that probably should have had a chance to fight a Loma, a Javante Tank Davis, a Ryan Garcia if he beats Luke Campbell, or go to 140. Separa. You got the win of Joshua Ramirez. It's so much to choose that at this point. The fight that what Lomachenko did, he didn't push. He didn't get me to be like, I gotta see a rematch. But a rematch could be granted because he was a champion.
Good shit. Appreciate it.
I just want to say something about Lomachenko as well. I think a lot of people are saying Lomachenko needs to go down. I honestly think Lomachenko, he needs to stay at 135. because he's still good. I think that fight, the approach was wrong. Like if he would have fought the same way he would have fought, at the later stage of the fight, I think he could have won that fight. So I think Lomachenko still got it.
Nah, I don't think so.
With the injuries and all that sort of stuff as well, like, maybe he should have told us the truth about it. You know what I mean, in the beginning. So I think at 135, he should stay at 135 because going to 130, there's no point. If you know what I mean,
unless you got Shakur Stevenson fight, and you got fights at 140.
Listen, yeah, but Loma, if I'm talking to Aegis, bro, I'm saying this: get that man off Top Rank, get him to the zone, fight in Russia or Ukraine or Germany exclusively. We know what's going to happen when he fights Shakur. The same reason I bet heavy on Teo. Because I felt like, they would set this up so they could build a superstar. Now, I'm not saying Teo didn't, deserve to win, but the fight was a lot closer than the scorecards reflected.
It was not a draw. It was not a draw.
I think it was a draw. But,
I heard you. You ain't think that shit was a draw?
Man, I was drunk as hell, man. I was drunk as hell.
You know what they say about people that's drunk? They tell the truth, right?
Hey, can I please say something about that? I don't understand how you seen that as a draw, man. I'm not trying to even. I hate trying to like debate, especially just meeting somebody and shit. I'm just saying though, like that was no draw. You know what I mean?
Okay,
you're drunk, which is cool though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I think. Yeah, if you thought it was probably that.
I was drunk when I scored an 8-4 for Teo, and then when I sobered up, I rewatched that fight. I think a lot of people, this is what they don't understand. Second round. Let's go through the criterias. Defense. Who had the criteria for defense? Loma.
Really?
He made Teo miss a lot. A lot. Like
you can't land two punches. You can't land two punches.
How many did Teo land that round though? He only landed like one.
He outlanded Lomachenko in every round.
Lomachenko was a survivor mode.
Every round in the beginning of the fight.
According to who?
Man, I counted it. Look at my live. I counted the punches.
Okay, so we can do this right now.
Yeah, I got the fight in the background right now.
Right now. And we can slow-mo it down and we can watch it.
Yeah, this is when people like to do that. You know when people like to do that? Is when
the fighter lost.
No, yeah, when you're trying to find out where to give rounds to Lomachenko.
Yes,
that's the only reason why you're looking back.
Listen, I watched that and I thought he landed the cleaner, more effective punches that round. So that's already two criterias in Loma's favor.
Yo, I still got my scorecard here, and look how I count all the punches. I still got my scorecard here. Look,
basura.
Teo,
ain't no bullshit. The second round's in my background right now, man. I wish I could show it. Obviously, it's a little screen, but I'm watching it right now.
0.75 speed.
I mean, I will. I am watching it though. I feel you. I'm gonna watch it for sure.
Seriously, watch, man.
Hold on, the intro, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the show. Karaoke himself, the winner of today's karaoke. Hey, Faye. Hey, Faye. Hey, Faye. Hey,
yo, what's going on, bro? What's happening?
Hefe.
Shout out to
El
Jefe,
the Loma Lopez fight.
I had it a draw.
Hefe, hold on. Yo, thank you for sending me your karaoke. I know you feel under the weather, so you did your karaoke song yesterday. And thank you for sending me you just had the spirit today. So
yeah, man, I'm chilling, bro. I'm just finished smoking a blunt, bro. So you know what I'm saying? I'm just chilling here, bro. I just got done praying, so
sleeping on the lane.
Yo, but
nah, bro, let's have a peaceful, you know what I'm saying? Let's talk boxing, bro.
But yeah, you know what? Like I said, I'm kind of sick of talking about this Teo Loma fight, bro. Like, I want to talk about this weekend's boxing, man.
Would you think Tank stops Leo Santa Cruz before 6 rounds?
Hey, Rapstar, shut the fuck up. Pay up your money, pussy. Shut your bitch ass up, bro. Pay up your money.
Go.
Hey, didn't you just say you want to have a good?
Go.
Man, shut your bitch ass up, Rapstar. I'll beat your fucking ass, fucking punk ass bitch.
Look at this, y'all. Look at this.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Go.
Pay up the money, pussy.
You're a
Punk
racist
ass
fat
bitch.
piece of shit, man.
Hey, we talking about boxing. We talking about boxing. Karaoke or boxing?
Hey, Hef, it's a Christian show. Come on, man.
Yeah. Let's keep it boxing. Keep it boxing.
Racist fat
Pay your
piece
money,
of shit.
Come on, rap star. Come on. Let's keep
Rapstar, pay up, man.
Man, get this
He
fat piece
He don't
of
want
shit
to pay.
out
That's
of
the
here.
thing.
Come on.
He
We
don't
were
want to pay.
talking boxing before
Hey,
this
bro.
fat piece of
Hey,
shit
let
came.
me just say this real quick about the fight, because you know what I'm saying. I don't know if you want to show the fight, bro, because you might
Yeah,
get a
don't show the
copyright.
fight, love. Don't show the H. Don't show the fight.
Yeah, man. I got shooters in Bristol, bro. So watch your mouth, bro.
My bad.
Dennis told me, Dennis let us know. Said it never means me, had a money bone. What do you mean? Screaming right out low. Dennis started showing, 2090 feet.
Hey,
Wow. Very funny, bro. Great song. But yeah, man, let me speak on this, bro, because I'm tired of talking to that Indian piece of shit. But
You racist fat motherfucker.
man, shut your bitch ass up, bro. I'll beat the fuck out of you, bro. You better watch your
Rapstar, shut him off, innit?
Racist motherfucker.
That's it.
Rapstar, no one wants to listen to you. Just be quiet, Rapstar.
Racist motherfucker.
That's it. Stop with the racist stuff, man.
Yeah,
let's talk
Indio,
boxing, bro.
quieto.
Stop with
But
the
listen, you know, we
next
have
time,
Indian members.
I'm just gonna time you out, man.
We have
You
Indian
said it.
members of the MXBC, SSB.
Say it again.
Piece of shit.
Say it again.
SSB 28 on the chat. He's Indian. So
He's a silk, bro.
Yeah, well, I don't know how he speaks to you because you're a racist fat piece of shit.
He's not racist.
Man, what's he saying right now?
But listen, in the MXBC,
what's he saying right now live?
in the MXBC, we all make fun of each other, bro. Like, that's the thing. We call Pia Somali
Yeah, but
pirate.
we're here to talk boxing. We're
We
not
call
here to talk
Hefe,
childish
you know.
piece of shit, man. This is childish,
You
bro.
called me a beaner, bro.
Ain't
What
got
are you
no
talking
energy
about?
for this childish
Yo,
shit.
but I'm gonna say it like this: if you,
You know what I mean?
you do like
He
this.
called me a beaner,
And
bro.
Rapstar, I saw your video on your channel, bro. You filmed Tank
Señala el
Davis.
foto de él, Pan, señale.
I got Tank Davis.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
Tank
Guido, you
Davis.
should shave that fucking mustache, bro. Why the
Yeah,
fuck
don't
do
worry,
you
man.
do that?
You're
I look
obsessed with
shitty.
me, bro.
Stop looking at my mustache, bro. Stop being
Just be
gay.
obsessed with your own avatar, bro.
Real shit, bro. You ain't never gonna
Be
get a
obsessed
hoe,
with your
bro.
own avatar, bro.
Stupid ass little mustache.
You just keep speaking behind your avatar.
Oh, Hefe.
Hey, but
Yo,
where's Glenn's
what,
bitch ass,
man?
bro? Where's Glenn?
Yo,
But yeah,
Damn, you looking for Glenn?
Rapstar.
You're just
Yeah,
a little
bro.
kid.
Hey, Glenn's your boogeyman, bro. Leave Glenn alone. He's the boogeyman.
pull up.
yo,
I'm gonna pull up on his
y'all be
bitch ass,
shocked.
bro.
hold on,
Man,
guys,
listen,
say that.
Love it. I hate to say it, bro. Hold up, bro. Mute your stuff. Listen, bro. Let's not act like Leo can win this fight. You're doing a disservice to boxing. You've been fooled by the promotion. He's there to get the shit kicked out of him, just like Mikey Garcia was.
Let me ask you.
Bro,
Let me ask
you
you.
heard what Mayweather said, bro? Mayweather said he's willing to make Tank Davis versus Teal. So I hope Teal's bitch ass don't duck that fight, bro.
Hey, don't talk like that.
No.
Don't
What he
talk
said
like that.
was
That's disrespect.
what he said was.
Shut the fuck up.
What he
you
said.
shut the fuck
Hold
up,
on, guys. What he said was that he will want Tank to fight one more fight before fighting Teal. Why will he need another fight?
Because you know what that fight is gonna be? It's gonna be Ryan Garcia. So he's gonna fight Ryan Garcia, then he's gonna fight Teal, bro.
Or maybe
That's
it'll be the winner of Pacquiao
Valdez.
So technically, the bigger fights is with Tank and Ryan, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I would rather have Teal fighting Tank and Ryan because those are bigger fights.
Nah, Teal could wait. You know what I'm saying? Teal does not bring nothing to the table, so he could wait.
You see, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, are we going to talk boxing or we could just have fun?
What are you talking about? Talking boxing. What are you talking about?
That's not boxing.
You know,
that's not.
boxing.
You said he's not bringing nothing to the table.
Teal, I'm telling you something now.
What does he bring? What does he bring?
Nah, he
don't bring no. Does he bring the money, Ryan?
A McDonald's straw. A McDonald's straw.
Does he bring the money, Ryan Garcia?
No, he bring all the hardware. He bring all the hardware.
But what's more important, money or belts?
Bro, hold on. Let me ask you this.
Legacy is important.
What's more important, bro?
Legacy is important, bro.
Nah, let me ask you
legacy.
Let's talk about some bullshit, bro.
All right, so now we're businessmen, right? Okay, I want Ryan Garcia to face.
I am a businessman.
I want Ryan Garcia to face Logan Paul next. And I want Gervonta Tank Davis to fight KSI next. And I want Devin Haney to fight Chris Brown. And I want
sick of
and I
talking
want
about
Devin Haney.
these lightweights, man.
I want Devin Haney to fight Chris Brown next, the singer. And I want what's her name? Katie Taylor to fight what's the name? What's the Cardi B?
Now you're trolling.
Cardi B?
That's not trolling. It's about money.
Now you're trolling, bro.
I want to see Clarissa Shields fight.
That's what you're saying. You're saying everything is about money. It's not about belts.
In the sport of boxing, everything's about money.
So the move that Mayweather, we want to see Mayweather, Conor McGregor. We want to see these fights. We want to see Khabib versus Canelo. We need Khabib versus Canelo.
Who changed the game? Floyd Mayweather. So
okay, so let's talk about money fights.
De La Hoya changed the game. De La Hoya changed the game, not Mayweather.
Nah, Mayweather changed the game,
man.
bro.
De La Hoya was the first to go get it. De La Hoya was the first to be his own promoter.
If we want to talk about money fights, we can talk about it.
Right, somebody got a feedback.
He needs to turn his
feedback. That's the thing. Like, I'm sick of talking about this shit, man. Who's ducking who?
Katie, I like that fight. I like that. Katie Taylor versus
Adele. Man, I want to see Kovalev.
So, Adele did lose weight. I think that she can make weight for Katie Taylor.
Why not talk about the fight everybody wants to see?
Kovalev, Clarissa Shields. Let's see it. She can bring her dog as well.
The fight everybody wants to see, me versus Rapstar. Let's throw these fucking hands so I can knock the fuck
You
out.
ain't never gonna fight no one because you don't.
You know what I'm saying, bro? How much money
you got to Miami? Your avatar, you fat piece of shit.
Okay, listen,
I want to fight you.
You can't even throw it.
Hold up.
Pay up the money, pussy. Shut your bitch ass up, bro. I'll beat the fuck out of you, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? You a punk ass bitch, bro.
Hold up.
We can help him out with that shit, though.
Be a hoe, bro.
Hold up.
He punched him to help you and shit, bro. Let me cook your bitch ass, bro.
Nah. Bum bashing is not cool.
Oh, okay, my bad. Let me not beat the fuck out of him.
Nah, I'm saying Rapstar. If you want to do
kid,
the truth,
bro. I ain't got time for these kids game.
Yeah, let's about some mono, eh?
Hey, you better watch your back, bro. I'm gonna be in London very soon, bro.
Yeah, let's tipo da feíssimo.
I'm gonna be in London very soon, bro.
Come to London, you never come back.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
Come back. He's in America,
make sure you come to London because you're never gonna show your face.
You know what I'm saying, bro? And hold on, bro. Shut your bitch ass up, bro. Stop running your lip, bro.
Imagine
shut the fuck up.
Yo, relax, man.
Let me say something real quick, bro.
Boxing, man.
I got real shooters.
Yo, Hefe, you got
real
shooters?
In London.
You got shooters like that, Hefe?
You better watch your back, bro.
Yeah, really.
Punk ass bitch.
You little
tiene shooters.
You know what I'm saying, bro? I'll fuck the shit out of you.
Gangster, YouTube gangster.
Okay, Rapstar.
I'll fuck the shit out of your wife, bro. You ain't say shit about that.
How about this then? I'm in the UK. He's in the UK. How about that?
Everybody, relax.
Let's throw some hands. I'm in the UK. You're in the UK. Let's throw some hands.
Hey, yo, relax, man. Relax.
Yeah, he don't want that boxing.
Hold on. Let's keep it boxing.
We go to another. We're gonna go to another channel. Who's coming up with another channel? We could have fun.
What?
Who's gonna open up? I want this type of beef. Then open up a channel. After this live, we go to whoever channel and we could and have fun over there. Let's talk.
Punch drunk. Let's organize this fight, bro.
I want to recap. I want to recap everything that Teofimo Lopez Sr. said. And then
let's talk about this weekend's fight.
Teofimo Lopez Sr. does not want smoke with Bill Haney.
No. I want you to recap what he said. Yesterday
I was talking to Bill Haney. I don't know if you saw the interview Bill Haney put out, but Bill Haney called out Teofimo Lopez. He called him Teofimo Hopez. So if they don't fight him next, it's a dog.
I wanted Bill Haney to show up today and had him on the panel.
Did you contact him?
No, I don't think you want that smoke.
I think what you mean? I contact him. I say senior might be on the show today.
Okay. But the thing is though, like, I think that would have been a bad idea if he would have came because he would have insulted him.
Nah, it would have never been like that. Yo, don't think because remember. No, but listen to me.
He was being real
respectful to Teofimo Lopez. Listen to me. He gonna do it like that, but these guys known each other since the amateurs. They're not gonna go and disrespect each other. These guys are doing the right thing for their son. What Bill Haney is doing as a promoter, he's doing what he needs to do to get this guy to get Teofimo Lopez and that family in the ring with him. But this is a fight that's inevitable. You don't even have to shame nobody for this fight. This is what y'all trying to do. Y'all trying to shame him to a fight.
No, he did shame him. He did shame him.
No, I'm saying, and other people along where y'all should be
and you know, Teofimo knows not to say nothing about the Haneys, because Haney's a real street dude.
You already said.
No, Haney's a real street dude. Bro.
You don't know Haney.
And I do. And the people he has around, the people he has around.
No, it's not.
Real street dudes.
Even his pops said
Haney's not a street dude.
Even his pops said he's not a street dude.
He's not no street dude. Come on.
Hold up. Let me say this.
Even the fan base are street dudes.
You know who's the street dude? You know who's the street dudes? You know who's the street dudes? The fathers.
Let me say this, bro. So long as Bill Haney is on my side, he protected.
Yep.
That's
and what I'm saying is they all should be protected as fighters.
Listen.
No. Listen to me.
We have hitters.
We should all protect. We should all protect, especially the fighters that's going out there trying to give us what we want.
All I'm saying is basically like, you know,
right or wrong or
no. Let them fight. That's all I'm saying. Okay, look, Haney, the next time when he comes here, tell him send the contract. Tell him send the contract, and let's see if
that's what his father said. That's what his father said.
Man, we really back here talking about this shit.
Hey, y'all need to go and fucking see the interview.
That's what I'm saying. What you asking?
Hold on.
He's obligated to fight Devin Haney. What's wrong with
that? Hold on, guys. What you saying is he already said. He said out his mouth. Just go back to the live. Just go back. Everything that you want these guys to say, they said. What they said in the post-fight interview, they did mention Devin Haney. So all we have to do, remember, who's the boss here?
I'm talking about Bill Haney. I said to you,
L-Dog in the beginning of the set, the youngest boss in boxing, right? So Devin Haney is a boss.
That's what I said to you just now.
All right, he has his own promotional company, right? He has the money, right? So you send the contract. You're the boss.
That's what I said.
You have the money. So send the contract to Teofimo Lopez.
Okay, next time when what's his name comes here, tell him send the contract. Just tell him.
Yeah, and you know what they're gonna say? They're gonna say, "Of course we're gonna do it." Okay, but now,
okay, that's it.
But this is just not it. You just can't just say it because we seen publicly y'all sent a contract, which I love. That's what I love about the Haneys, that they went into the YouTube circuit. Independent, they came to us and they shared. We're sending a term sheet 1.5 million to Gary Russell, and we seen Gary Russell turn it down. That's why right now we're not even respecting Gary Russell for the move that he made because the Haney exposed Gary Russell. Now what we want to see is y'all send the same contract with the numbers or with the good numbers.
It's not gonna be enough though. 1.5.
No, I'm not saying this 1.5. What I was just saying that we seen Haney when they want a fight. They're gonna go all the way.
Punch.
No, I'm not stuttering. I'm not stuttering.
How much money they're
gonna have to stutter. They're gonna have to stutter because already what I'm saying is we all seen it, right? You seen it.
Why don't Teofimo say
when Haney wants to fight, he's gonna send that contract. So Haney has set the bar for himself that when he wants to fight, he sends the contract because he's a boss. So you want the fight with Teofimo Lopez? Send him that contract after the fight with Gamboa.
Okay, but why don't Teofimo say how much?
Right or wrong, right? That's what we want to see.
What's
right?
he worth?
But how much? How much? Why don't Teofimo say, all right, send me a $5 million contract?
No.
Okay, you gotta start with the price, bro.
That's
you can't
what
no.
That's what AJ did with Wilder. He said 50 million.
The first price has to go with the boss. When you go with somebody, you're going to be like, yo, I'm going to give you this. And then the other person negotiates and say, nah, I'm worth more than that. The same way they did with Teofimo Lopez with the Lomachenko fight. What did Teofimo Lopez say? Nah, the fight still happened, right? They gave him more, right? All right, then. The same thing they got to do.
Okay, so how much did he get against Lopez, against Loma?
They got at 1.5, didn't they?
Below 2 mil.
Okay, so they should send him $2 million, bro. $2 million, and he should fight
below 2 mil. Below 2 mil. What I'm saying is that we keep the same energy, right? Haney said that he wants Teofimo Lopez after the Gamboa fight. After I hope that he ends Gamboa's career. I'm not talking. Don't give us no Santiago decision. Don't give us no Santiago decision because I will not be calling no Haney versus Tio if he gets.
Don't give us no Nakatane decision either, man.
Hey, but you know what he did after that? He knocked out Richard Coleman. Y'all still stuck on Nakatani. I'm stuck on his last performance.
Oh, don't give us a Lomachenko performance as well because
he's fighting a pound for pound fighter. Who Haney fighting? Let me know.
Gamboa.
Where he at in the rankings?
Ask Gamboa. That's who he's fighting.
He's a three-division champion. He's a three-division champion. He's a three-division champion. He's a three-division champion. He's a three-division champion.
Where is he at in the rankings?
Champion. He's a three-division champion.
Where's he at in the rankings?
He's a three-division champion.
Where's he at in the rankings?
Old ass Gamboa.
And he gave Crawford his toughest fight.
What ranking?
He gave Crawford his toughest fight.
Sounds like a fucking side bitch.
What ranking?
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
See?
Go to any ranking. Go to any ranking.
Okay.
Pull it out.
Go to any
ranking.
Let's get JFL. Because JFL rates free smack.
Go to any overall. Go to any overall ranking you want on the web.
Gamboa is free smoke.
Gamboa's old. Washed up.
Pull out the rankings. Pull out the rankings, and then I'll pull out Teofimo Lopez last two opponents.
Tell me who Teofimo has.
We want to go. We want to go. We want to go.
Yeah, let's do this. Let's do it.
Let's do it then. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Let's go by the rankings.
You know what I'm saying? But
let's go. Let me see. We're gonna rank. We're gonna rank the last opponents. We're gonna
disrespecting Team Devin Haney, bro.
Hell no. If I was disrespecting Team Devin Haney, there wouldn't be Bill Haney wouldn't be showing up here. The only thing is, I don't kiss
he's
ass.
pulling up to G-check you, bro.
I don't.
Hey, G-checking nobody. Come on.
I'll keep the thing. The thing is, y'all could kiss.
Hold on, bro.
A real OG don't like their ass to be kissed.
Nah, bro.
Real OG don't like their ass to be kissed.
Hold on, bro. Real Team Devin Haney members out here, bro, are pulling up to people, bro. You know what I'm saying?
A real OG.
Real Devin Haney.
A real OG likes truth, the truth, and real people around them, but like to use guys like that other channel y'all be pumping.
Nah, bro, don't take shots like that, bro. If you're gonna speak about the man, say his name, bro.
You know
what I'm saying? Don't be scared to say his name, bro.
You know his name.
I know he's a boogeyman around here, bro.
Hold on. You know, I feel like this conversation, you know, I feel like it's just getting
because
boring
y'all shaming it. Y'all shaming it instead of y'all don't want to be.
I like Tio, bro. He's the number one.
It's not about liking him. It's about that Teofimo Lopez is doing what no boxer is doing right now.
Okay, wait.
There's no type of shaming him.
He's not even a millionaire.
It is. I gotta call it how it is. That's
Devin Haney. Devin Haney is the youngest millionaire.
And he got the best resume right now, 135.
Okay, cool.
If Devin Haney would have done what Teofimo Lopez did, Devin Haney will be the man. I'll be saying he's the king of he's the king. I'll be saying
he's the new Floyd Mayweather. Get the fuck out of here.
Listen, I respect Tio. He's the number one lightweight in the world. But you know, I'm just getting kind of bored of this conversation, man. I feel like people, you know, they want to I think they're just dragging both fighters down, man. When in reality,
all right. At this point,
both sides, man.
At this point, who should be getting his just due right now? Right now,
Devin
at this
Haney.
point,
both fighters.
That's what I mean. So,
come on, be real, man.
That's why it's whack. That's why it's whack. That's why
Devin Haney. What the fuck Devin Haney did, bro?
Devin Haney is the youngest millionaire.
2 times email world champion. That's a fact.
It's easy. Why is not easy?
Youngest millionaire in the game.
Why is not easy to be a fan? Why is not easy to? Why is not? Hold on. Why is not easy to be a fan? And then
because we ain't fanboys, bro.
Hold on.
We ain't fanboys.
Hold on. Now, you are talking like a fanboy.
I ain't no fanboy, bro. I've been watching the sport of boxing.
No, you are talking like a fanboy. You're talking like a fanboy. Or you talking the back of narrative. Or you going to a channel that is pumping something, but the thing is you rather go against it because you're just a fiend for a debate.
Yo, can I say something real quick?
Bro, what are you talking about?
I feel like people on Tio's side are discrediting Haney, and I feel like people on Haney's side are discrediting Tio. I'm not saying you are specifically, but a lot of people, they're picking sides at the moment, and it's dragging both fighters down. You know, there's so much tension. What they need to do is fight.
They're gonna fight, but y'all going about it the wrong way, in my opinion. See, but it doesn't have to be built up. It's there. That's my point.
This is what they want. This is what they want. Haney fans arguing with
Teofimo fans. The thing y'all stressing to shame Tio. But at this point, out of any other fighter, Teofimo Lopez will be the one that's less shamed.
Who ducked who? Because I remember Teofimo Lopez ducking Devin Haney in the WBC Eliminator.
Who is Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez gunning for?
Who
Each other?
who?
Let me ask you a question. Who is
answer the question? How can you answer a question by asking a question?
I'm giving you the answer. Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney is chasing Lomachenko, not each other, bro.
Who ducked who? Answer
I'm
my
giving
question.
you nobody ducked nobody. They chasing Lomachenko. They chasing Lomachenko.
You're not answering the question. See, you're not trying to be honest with yourself.
No, you're not being honest with yourself.
When the WBC create the eliminator,
you're not being honest with yourself.
Listen, I want to give my opinion. I don't think Teo is ducking Haney, and I don't think Haney is ducking Teo. But as a boxing fan, I feel like there's all this tension between Haney and Teo fans that, you know, they got to strike while the iron is hot, and they got to make this fight.
Nah, you know what it is? You don't know what it is, L-Dog? It's Haney fans versus boxing fans.
No, because I'm a boxing fan.
It's not Teo.
I'm a boxing fan, and I want to see the fight.
It's not Teo fans versus Haney fans. It's Haney fans versus boxing fans.
Come on, man. Haney fans, Teo fans say some stupid shit too, man. They say Haney doesn't deserve a shot, you know. But then they'll say, "Oh man, Felix Verdejo versus Teo, that's a great fight." But come on, man.
Verdejo's a bomb.
That's because that's what Bob said, though.
Verdejo's a bomb.
I know, but listen, I just want to see this fight, man. I'm a boxing fan. I want to see champion.
I would love to see
champion.
it too. Is
Devin Haney a champion?
I would like to see it too.
Is Devin Haney a champion?
Technically, yes. I don't see him like that though.
Okay, technically, yes. It doesn't matter what you see him as because the IBF, the WBO, the WBA, the WBC all acknowledge him as a champion.
You can acknowledge it, but it's not respected. That's what I'm saying. It holds no weight.
Okay, cool. So let's give him an opportunity to earn his.
It holds no weight. He got to put some weight on that belt so people could.
Okay, and what better way than to beat Teofimo?
Yeah, but Haney got to do something.
Wait.
Haney got to do. Haney
got to. Wait.
No. I'm saying. No. He got to put.
Haney got to fight Ryan Garcia.
No. Put it this way. Teofimo Lopez said he wants to go to 140 and face Ramirez or Taylor, right? Ryan Garcia. I did the interview with Sean Garcia. What did he say? He said he want Tank next. Gervonta Tank Davis. What he says, he want Ryan next. Why they don't want Haney? They don't consider him as a champion.
Okay,
His contemporaries, look, the best. You know when you're a true champion and a true top dude in that sport is when your own contemporaries respect you as that dude.
Okay, Punch. Listen to this.
They don't respect him as that dude yet.
Wait.
There's no way because if he was the real champion, everybody be gunning for the most prestige belt. They don't look at what that Devin Haney is holding.
Okay, listen to this, bro.
On that belt.
You saying wait, yeah? Okay, listen. What's his name? Teofimo Lopez, yeah. When he beat Comey, what weight did he put on that belt? He got like his next fight was Lomachenko, so that's like a kind of gift, really, isn't it? So what weight did he put on? What weight? That was his like. That's the first time he won the belt against Comey.
Yeah, he put earned and a real champion. And then he went back to back, and then he fighting a guy that's renowned as pound for pound, 1, 2, 3. You could flip it around, and Lomachenko, and then beat him in his own game. That the whole world didn't think that it's possible to outbox Lomachenko. That's how greatness is born, bro. That's how greatness is born. And if you don't know that, P, let me enlighten you because
my brain's freezing.
Because I seen you in the video saying that you just started watching boxing 3 years ago.
Wow.
Listen, it doesn't matter when I start watching boxing. I stopped watching boxing yesterday. Listen,
you want me to pull the receipt?
I start watching boxing yesterday.
I'm gonna say it like this right now. I check everybody out.
Yo, is that true?
I see everything.
Hold on, listen, it doesn't matter when I start watching boxing.
I see everything every
quarter. Why are you stalking P boxing, bro?
I see everything. Listen, I see every channel.
It doesn't matter when I start watching boxing. But all I'm saying is, Comey, he didn't put no weight.
I know you can't. You can't school nobody here.
Comey did not put a weight on that belt either.
No, but
am I right? Am I right?
Come on, guys.
Matter of fact,
you got to keep the same energy.
Matter of fact, because it was I'm keeping the same energy. Hold on. Y'all can keep it the same energy. And Hefe, you should be real enough and vouch for me because it was you that asked him the question.
No, because you're trying to come at
Time
P
out, time out.
boxing.
It was you that
Wait,
answered the
hold on, bro.
question.
You're trying to come at
Hold
P
on, hold on,
boxing,
hold
but
on, hold on.
you got
Hefe.
retarded motherfuckers like Glenn,
Hold
and he
on,
let him
Hefe.
speak
Hold on,
boxing when
Hefe. Hold
Glenn
on,
don't
Hefe.
know
This
shit
is the
about boxing.
conversation.
Yo, Hefe, Glenn is your boogeyman, right?
Hefe, this is the conversation that you and Pete had together. So what you talking about?
Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Pull the receipts,
what
bro.
I'm
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Oh, listen, I say a lot of shit.
Now
I say
you want me to expose him now? That's
Damn, y'all
what
playing with y'all playing with fire right now.
Come
Damn.
Let's play
on,
whatever, man. Let's have fun. Let's have fun. Let's have fun. Because I know when I start watching boxing.
I can tell you something.
and I'm just going by. I'm just going by what your words. I'm just
P
going by.
boxing knows more boxing than Guido and Glenn. I can tell you that.
Am I wrong? Am I
No,
wrong?
he don't.
Am I wrong? That's what you said or not?
I chat a
Why don't you
lot of
debate
shit.
him
And
then, bro?
listen, I've been following fucking AJ when he was in the Olympics. So how did I start watching boxing 3 years ago?
Yo, P. I didn't. I'm this not come. I don't.
I
say
went to the
anything.
Olympics to watch him.
P. I don't say anything that's not gonna valid what I'm saying. These are your words.
Okay, but why? Okay,
I'm gonna ask you one more time. I'm gonna ask you one more time before I pull it out. It's the last time.
Go for it. Go for it. Go for it.
I'm gonna ask you again, so people, you're gonna be exposed.
All I'm saying,
You're gonna be exposed a lot. Did you watch
no.
boxing? Did you start watching boxing 3 years? Yes or no?
I chat a lot of shit. I chat a lot of shit. That's for sure.
Okay.
So let me ask people this: when did you guys start watching boxing? Because
just like you,
shut
you
the
never
fuck
paid your
up,
debt.
rap star. Shut your bitch ass up.
And this fat
Shut
piece
the
of
fuck
shit
up.
who stands behind
Shut the
his
fuck
picture.
up.
Yo, but
Faggot.
Hefe, I put it this way. I put it this way. Even let me talk directly to you. When I'm making the point, and you know what I'm talking about, because it was you that asked P the question on their live stream. It was you that asked them. Why you not vouching for me?
Bro, I don't remember what the fuck I said, bro.
Why you not saying? Yo, why you not saying? Why you not saying? Why you not saying? Yo, Punch. It's true.
Hey, Punch, next time you swing by the MXBC
that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Next time you swing by the MXBC stream, hit the like, drop the kid a super
I do.
chat.
Hey, when I hit it, I always hit the like button. Always.
Okay, good.
Always.
Hey, Punch Drug.
Y'all hate me for no reason.
We hit the dislike button 59 times.
Y'all talk shit about me for no reason.
Have you checked out my channel, bro?
No, we don't like the people that you hang about with.
No. Y'all talk shit about me, and guess what? I still have the panel opens for y'all. And y'all
No.
I would do the same, bro. I would do the same.
We talk shit about everyone. Don't feel like it's best.
But I'm
just the other day, Punch him.
You should feel appreciated, bro. That we talk shit about you.
But listen, Punch, it's nothing personal. Listen, Punch, it's nothing personal. But you're making it out like a personal thing. There's nothing.
I hate Glenn's.
Yo, P, I'm having.
We don't like
you know what it is,
like
bro? Because you're trying to be a saver hole for Glenn, bro. You got it.
P, I'm having fun, though.
No, but listen, Punch.
Don't say Glenn.
Y'all having fun. Y'all having fun. We having fun.
Listen, we don't have no problem with you, but we got problem with the people that you associate with. Do you understand?
Like Rapstar.
Like Rapstar, fucking Guido is okay.
Hold on. Let me say something real quick.
Hey, what's your beef, damn?
Listen,
now you're okay.
Hold up. Rapstar.
Y'all was on my nuts, damn.
Glenn, come on our stream making bets with people, and you didn't pay them.
You're talking shit. I paid more super chats.
Hey, but yo, on some real shit, we been talking boxing for almost an hour.
That super chats I pay to every channel just to watch boxing is more than all three.
This guy is a fraud, though. Rapstar.
That's cool, but how?
All right. How about this? And y'all channel, do what I do. How about this? And y'all channel, and y'all channel, do what I do. Cause Rapstar pays up in the channel.
Exactly.
When people
pay shit.
Rapstar is the first one to send the money.
He owes JFL a stack, and he owes P boxing like.
I bet they don't send their money.
Okay, Rapstar. So I'm gonna make a bet, bro. Where do you train at in the UK?
What's that got to do with the bet?
Stop being a pussy.
I'm a bet a stack.
Leave it right, yo. Make a bet, and leave it right here. Make a bet, and leave it right here. Cash out.
Go on. What do you want to bet?
I'm a bet a stack. I'm gonna whoop your ass.
You ain't whooping shit,
hey, yo,
bro.
Bet right here.
You're
staying
right in New Zealand.
Rapstar won't even pull up to Bristol, bro. He won't even pull up to Bristol.
It's a small place, Bristol.
But let me tell you something. All three of you, them two especially, hide behind pictures for the rest of your life. Imagine how you feel.
No, it's not. Yo,
big shit.
No. Forget about them. What about me? You're ducking me.
You're the biggest pussy.
Rapstar, they send the portrait.
Do you have it, Rapstar? Do you have it? Hey, Rapstar, how tall are you, bro? Because I saw you filming up at Tank Davis.
Yeah. So how do you know that was me filming? But anyway,
We know you're
carry
small,
bro.
We know
Because you
you're
were
small.
talking behind the camera, so you're like
Fucking
5'2", man.
retard.
Okay,
He's short,
that's what
bro.
you think, yeah? Is that
Between
what you
5'2", 5'5".
Bro, you were filming up at Tank
Okay, I'm
Davis,
so
man.
glad that you carry on thinking what you need me
Hefe, you
because
enjoy you.
that makes you
All I'm
happy
saying is,
and
watch your
not.
back, Rapstar, because
That
I know
makes
how
you
you look
Listen,
like.
happy, innit?
listen, Rapstar. If you don't pay your
Watch
I
your
debts to
back,
can't
bro.
people,
believe
man,
these
they're
little
gonna tax
children,
your
man.
ass.
You
Yeah,
can't
bro.
do, you
You
Watch your
little
back,
you
children.
Rapstar.
play with money,
I'm
bro.
just
You're playing
tired
with
today,
people's
man. That's
And,
what
emotions.
it
and I'm
is.
gonna say, if you go to
I'm just
Texas
really
again
tired right
to
now,
a
man. And you're
Spence fight,
talking
you
so
better
much.
watch out for Hefe.
I'm gonna knock you the fuck out, bro.
Your side bitches. You're not leaders, bro.
Dennis,
You're just
so
side
me.
bitches.
Dennis.
You know what I
I'm gonna
mean?
knock
You're
Yo,
you out
side
man,
cold,
bitches,
Ram's
bro.
bro.
crazy,
You're
man.
not leaders.
Allow it, allow
You're
it.
Hey,
not
but
side
punch
bitches,
drunk, real
bro.
shit, bro. Check out the MXBC
You
website,
know what
bro,
I
so you
mean?
could buy some gear. You know what I'm
I
saying? We
got you.
got some
I
new
like the
gear.
gear.
Yeah,
You
you're
know what
little
I'm
side
saying?
bitches, bro. You gotta be leaders,
Coming
Hey,
bro.
out
hold
You're
and
up,
little
shit,
hold up,
bro.
side
Rapstar.
bitches.
I actually do want to spy you, but I want to know, because that's the thing.
L-Dub,
I
you're
actually,
the biggest side bitch, man, that I can't. I'm so tired
ah,
right now.
man, shut the
And you're
fuck
just a
up,
little
man.
kid,
He
Listen,
bro.
always
I
says
want to,
that shit.
I
You're the
actually want to
biggest
spy
side bitch.
people. So
Yeah, you want me
Wait,
to send
wait,
it to you?
All of
Rapstar.
you are, though.
Wait,
You
you
wait.
guys
know
are
True
fucking
School
idiots,
Sports, right?
man.
You
Yeah,
know
You guys
True
are
Hefe.
School
fucking idiots.
Sports.
Trolls.
Hefe, you want me to
Trolls.
send you the picture?
Fucking
Nah,
trolls.
bro. I don't
How
want that
tall are
shit.
you, Rapstar? Because I'll give you my height right
Listen,
now.
I'm telling you now,
I'm
you
5'10".
better just shut the fuck up before I do end up in New Zealand and slap your ass. All
I'm
right?
5'10".
You ain't gonna end
Oh,
up
yeah,
nowhere
Five
sería
near
la
ten
me.
ain't doing
foto,
shit for
foto.
me, bro. 5'10
Listen,
ain't doing shit
how
for
are
me,
you gonna go
bro.
New Zealand when you
5'10
can't come
ain't
to
doing
me?
shit for me. I just got no energy right now, bro. 5'10 ain't doing shit for me, bro. Yeah, I'll slap you 2 times.
Oh, Rapstar, shut your
Bruh,
mouth, man.
You
Yo, let me.
shut the fuck
So
up,
say it
side
in this
bitch.
chat. So Hefe L
Side
Dog.
bitch.
I heard the convo. So who's public enemy number one?
Glenn Avery Diaz.
You said and you said and what you said what you said about me. I already listened to that. But why?
Hey, hold on. Let me explain something. I actually,
What?
you know what, Glenn, I don't like him. I just don't go to his channel. That's my thing.
No, I don't like the dude because he stole my name, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, man. Stop it.
He's been flagging my
We've major
channel.
key boxing, Glenn. We major key boxing.
Nah, I'm
But
the real
but but,
major key
but, but let
boxer.
me. But I want to ask you now. I want to ask you. But why he's the public enemy number one? What's the reason?
Stop to make key boxing, El Jefe.
Yeah, bro, because he disrespected me, bro. He's a snitch. You know what I'm saying? He talked about, you know what I'm saying, things you shouldn't be talking about, bro.
So you know what? You said something. You said something yesterday, right? You said something yesterday that nobody had an answer to. You said, "What's
Wait,
the
when did I jump on, bro?
huh?
I didn't jump on here yesterday. What are you talking about?
Not here, not here. The in
Ah,
the
so you're
in
stalking me,
Coco
bro?
Taylor MXPC. What are you
nah. I
talking
don't.
about?
Hey, I enjoyed the channel. What I
Oh, okay, okay.
did I show up that one time?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
I
I'm
can't.
kind
I
of
have
confused.
y'all have me blocked anyway.
Yeah,
That's what I know. I'm doing
Hey,
something good.
hey, I'm blocked too from here, bro. Johnny Boy blocked me again, but it's all good, bro.
Well,
No
I
Nah,
issue.
you
did.
know, he's a bitch.
I did unblock everybody.
man,
Bro,
Rapstar,
Now I'm
he's
blocked
a
Earlier,
again.
bitch,
earlier,
man. I went on
earlier.
the show the other day. They were
Before
being
the show started.
racist. I put him in
I do have a
H20
burner
about
account,
why is
so I'm
he
dude.
being
good.
But hold
racist.
on, Rapstar,
And they
you don't
started putting me
understand,
on
man.
mute. And they
I
started
was.
putting me
What?
on mute. So I'm never coming to a show which is so scared, man. They put you on
I was
mute,
in
man.
Coco Chanel.
Rapstar,
Scared fucking
Rapstar,
Rapstar,
shut the
bitch.
fuck up, bro.
Rapstar, bro. I'm gonna say
Scared
this.
Hold
fucking
on, hold on, hold
bitch.
Listen,
on. But
listen.
I want to
This
hold
is
on,
the
hold on,
thing. You
I
hold
don't
on,
want
call.
to hear about you, L
You
Dog.
hold
cut
on,
You
off
know me.
moonshine, bro.
hold on, hold
You got split personality. When you're on
Bro,
another
mute him,
show, L
bro.
Dog,
So you
you're
can
in
shut the
mute.
fuck up.
Hold on, Rapstar. Elder, because I want to ask you out a question. I'm saying because Heffer said something yesterday. He said, "Yo, but what's the end game?"
Yo, this is my thing with the
So I'm saying,
MXPC.
no.
I just
Hold
like
on,
the people.
hold on. I know you could. I just want to.
The end game is a movie from the Avengers.
No, I'm saying because I was talking about. I was talking about Glenn, right? Major Key Boxing. Shout out to Major Key
Yeah.
Boxing. I'm saying,
You're the
so,
real Major Key out here.
what's the when you said what's the end game? Nobody answered. Nobody answered you. Like
That's the thing, man. We're not going to a destination. We're not focused on the destination. It's about the ride. We're enjoying the ride.
but
You know,
I
that's the thing
feel like
with the
y'all wasting your
MXPC.
time.
Nah, with the
Well,
MXPC,
now you're
it's
putting
different.
words in my mouth,
Some
bro.
people
Why are you
listen.
instigating?
There's one thing that unites the MXPC, and that's that we all get along. along, we all have a good time,
But
and
you're a
we all
bunch of
hate Johnny
trolls.
Boy.
It's a bunch of trolls, man. That's what it
Nah,
is.
it ain't trolls, bro. You
You're
know what I'm saying? We
trolling,
enjoy
bro.
what we do,
Nah.
bro.
Y'all said, yo, they trolling the trollers, man. They get it. We got to
Yeah, listen, I can't.
You have to adjust. You have to adjust, just like fighters.
Yo, Efe, you gotta admit, Glenn is vicious though. You gotta
Nah,
admit it though.
Glenn is just like a bitch, so he just got
Nah,
slapped
you gotta give it to him though. He's the he a boogeyman. He's the boogeyman.
Now you know what Jefe said. Jefe said that he's the mastermind.
Oh shit, for real? You said that shit, Efe?
But hold on. Like, this is the thing. Punch, what do you think about the MXBC? Be honest.
What I think about it, first and foremost, y'all say, I think about what y'all say. Y'all say they got trolls, and yo, these guys don't even we could get into their head. They don't know, they can't take it. We just trolls and stuff like that. So y'all already told me what y'all are. So I'm looking at y'all as trolls. As trolls, I look at you. Look. I look at y'all, some of y'all as trolls. That when y'all talk about boxing, y'all could talk boxing. And then my thing is, why not talk boxing most of the time and troll less?
It's just too fun.
Check out the website.
It's too much fun. But it's like an addiction. I'll say that. It's fun, man, because
you get bored.
All these guys, they take themselves too seriously.
Hey, bro, you're trolling us with the fucking pictures and shit, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I'm having fun. L-Dog, he ain't feel nothing when he came through and he saw the pictures, right?
I ain't feeling nothing either, bro.
That's the thing. I think people take this.
How about you?
People take this platform too seriously, bro. You know, like specific chat. Like, I mean, like Johnny Boy, bro. I
Sleeping on the lane.
You know, I can make one joke about him, and all of a sudden, you know, he wants to come and kill me or something. Like, dude, it's boxing YouTube. You know,
yeah,
this
but
is
the
what
game
we do.
is to be sold, not told.
It is entertainment, but I think there's don't. All right, let me ask you a question. Don't y'all think it's bigger fish to fry?
Yeah, like
Johnny
you,
Boy.
Yeah, me.
Yeah, that's why we've moved on from Johnny Boy, and we're declaring war against the punch drunkies.
All right, I'm cool with it. We can have fun.
And you know, it's like a process, man. After this, we're gonna go after Ring IQ, then we're gonna go after Boxing Ego, Blue Blood, the LDBC, and eventually, when we get bigger, we're gonna go at the likes of Mr. Beast and David Dobrik. You know, those guys.
Hopefully, one day the WBC do, because I hate their guts.
So what's the what's the war right now? So I struck first. Well, y'all struck first by saying it. So then I just struck first. So what's next? Where we heading to?
Well, check out the website mxbc.club. Also, tomorrow we will
MajorKeyBoxing.com.
MajorKeyBoxing.com, bro.
I think I'm too. I think I'm too much fun for y'all to go to war. I think with me.
Yeah, you know when the Joker said, you know when they said like something about killing the Batman, he's like, I don't want to kill him. You know, what would I be without him? That's like us to some extent with Johnny Boy. You know, the punch drunkies. We don't want you destroyed. You know, we just want you against the ropes so we can tee off on you.
You want to unite?
Nah, bro, nah.
We just want
to. So you want? It's almost like There's
you gotta bend the knee.
There's allies. Like there's sometimes war.
Mr. Moonshine, just bend the knee. Join the MXBC, bro. That's the best way.
And apologize. Listen, this is the terms and conditions of joining the MXBC. You have to apologize to H Money. You have to apologize.
Apologize to who?
Who?
H Money.
Who?
Can I? Yo, hold on. And that's the only reason they hate me, because of H Money. That's the only reason they got beef with me.
Guido, you can join the MXBC as well.
Is H
but the thing is, when me and Jefe got to know each other, the reason why he got beef with me is because of H Money. You know that, right? All this is because of H Money.
Nah, he got beef with you because.
Come by tomorrow. Come by. But Rapstar,
I don't like H Money, so fuck him.
Yeah, Rapstar has to pay up his money. He scammed us. You know, he's like a.
Rapstar's not welcome.
You know, I don't want to make a stereotype, but I'm just gonna say, you know, he's like a telemarketer scammer.
Yeah.
No, but seriously, why y'all always defending H Money though? Why? I would love to know that.
Because they like the way he trolls. That's it. He like that. They like that energy.
All right, Punch.
Damn,
Guido,
Money
come
does
by
not
tomorrow.
troll,
Come by
bro. What are you
tomorrow.
talking
But
about?
listen,
But you
I
know
have to
what?
go.
But you know. But you know what? But you know
my
what?
phone is dying, so I have to go, guys. Yeah, peace out.
Peace
All
out,
right,
bro.
bro. Peace.
All right.
But you know what?
Peace out, brother
I
Pete.
think what's gonna happen real soon, Guido, is that the MXBC is gonna turn on H Money.
Nah, bro. Nah.
That's what I think.
H Money is one of the
H
founding
Money.
fathers.
You know,
I know,
H
but you
Money's
know,
like a
sometimes the king has to fall, right?
Nah, not in every
It
single
happens.
situation.
Money.
Yep, man, it happens in the mafia. It happens all the time. The drug game and the gang game. It happens. We gotta get replaced.
It's gonna happen in the YouTube game.
It's gonna happen in the YouTube game.
It's like you think you and Glenn are ever gonna fall apart?
I'm solo, man. I'm dolo.
No, but you do vouch for Glenn, and you do. You know what I'm saying? He's your best buddy.
I've vouched for Glenn. I've vouched for Rap Star. I've vouched for Guido. Raps for Ring IQ.
You know why? Because we very loyal. We are loyalty supporters.
So
we
we
don't
could say the same
backstab
about
each other.
H Money.
I rock.
Money
We
is
very
loyal.
loyal soldiers.
H
Hey,
Money
what
is very
about
loyal.
Black and Brown, bro? Because Black and Brown. If you keep fucking with me, bro,
Black
I
and
will
Brown,
wipe out. I will wipe out your big board, bro.
Brown. I rock with Black and Brown.
I will wipe that shit off your big board.
Bro, you know what I'm saying? The people you got around, you got to watch out, bro. Because Black and Brown's one of the biggest snitches out here. Know what I'm saying? And something about H Money, he's a trill dude. You know what I'm saying? He's true to his word.
He's true to his word. Keep that right there. I want you to keep that right there.
He's loyal, bro.
No.
He's loyal
All right.
to the ground.
I got you. Okay.
Know what I'm saying? He's a true man, bro.
He's loyal to the soil.
Know what I'm saying? He's a real street dude too, so you gotta watch out what I'm saying. Know what I'm saying, bro?
I only fuck with bad bitches. I ain't fucking with no broke bitch. Man, that song was fire.
They don't know about that shit, bro.
You know, Rapstar, if you do want to set up a sparring session in the UK,
Oh man, just shut the fuck up, you side bitch. You ain't saying nothing. You're just
I'm
bitches,
just
bro.
Hold
on. Keep your word. Hold on, guys. I want you to listen to this audio. I want you to listen to this audio. Let me see now if again. Let me see if Hefe is gonna keep it real. Let me see. Hold on.
Moonshine himself, you know what I mean? Mr. Moonshine himself, you know what I mean? And, yo, you got encyclopedia in the back. Yo, you missing like 5 editions though. Yeah, man. Hey, man, I've been improving right now, my brother. Man, I'm just, keeping it straight, like you said, man. I like the, I love your show, man. I like how you dealt with me, man. I don't think I ever been on a channel with somebody like you. You know what I mean? Just give somebody, you know what I'm saying? And man, I'm gonna make the most of it. I'm not gonna let you down.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, but here's the thing: H Money
Why
never
did you
let you
backstab
down.
him?
You let him down.
You backstab.
Let me see. Now continue.
But anyway, as I was saying, Rapstar, let's set it up, man. We can do this in the boxing
You said
gym.
no. Hold on. L Dog. He said about keeping your word. Is a man that keeps his word. Did he keep his word?
Bro, how did the relationship fall
I
between
asked
you
you
and
a question. Did he keep your word? Did he keep his word?
What word, bro? What are you talking about?
Did he keep? All right. So let me know. Let me know. Let me know.
But you failed H Money. You failed him.
That I what?
You failed H Money, bro.
Go ahead, speak
you
on
weren't
it.
loyal
Assistant.
to H Money.
Go ahead, speak about it.
You know what I'm saying?
So let me ask you a question. So let me ask you,
bro. Hold on. Who helped you out with StreamYard to open up StreamYard?
H Money. He told me how he told me to go to open up a stream.
I didn't know nothing about you, bro. Who brought me to this channel? H Money.
And where you at right now? Who keeps you here? Who keeps you here?
Who brought people to this channel? H Money.
Who keeps
you here? Glenn. H Money brought Glenn and Guido on here, bro. What are you talking about?
Nah, because
you gotta show respect to H Money, bro.
H Money
has done a lot.
You're not answering
H
no
Money has done a lot for this channel, bro. And you disrespect H Money for everything he's done for this channel, bro.
You're not answering the question. You're not answering the question.
What I'm saying.
What keeps you here? Why you here now?
Hold on, bro.
Hold on, bro.
H Money. H Money.
Answer my question. Why you here now?
I'm on mute, bro. You keep on muting me, bro.
Okay, answer my question. Answer my question first. Why you here now? Why you was here the last live?
Because I saw L Dog on here, bro. That's why I jumped on.
Why?
I was on the MXBC. What are you talking about?
No, I said, why are you here now?
Because there's nobody live, so I decided to come here.
Why you was here the other day?
I wasn't here the other day.
And
what
the
are you
other
talking
day.
about?
And the other
I wasn't
day.
here the
I
other
haven't
day.
been.
But let me say this real quick, bro.
I haven't been cool
Bro,
with that.
I enjoy your content. What do you want from me? But let me
Thank you.
say
That's
this
it. All
real.
right, cool.
Okay.
That's what keeps you here.
Okay, let me say this real quick. Wait, because that has nothing to do with what I said. H Money. And I can say this for myself.
How about I didn't
Hold
want to
on,
hear?
bro. Let me say
Don't
this
vouch
real
for him.
quick.
Look
You
what I'm
keep on
doing.
cutting me off.
Look what I'm doing.
H Money.
Look what I'm doing. Look what I'm doing. Look what
Bro,
I'm
you
doing.
keep on cutting me off.
Hold on,
H Money, he helps out every person that comes on this YouTube shit, bro. When I first started YouTube, who helped me out with the shit? H Money. H Money is an OG, and he helps all the new people that come to this YTBC shit,
Yeah,
bro.
he helps.
So when people,
he helps people, and then but he burns all his bridges.
no, he doesn't, because he's been cool with me
He burned
from
all
the
his
start, bro.
bridges. He burned
He's
all
been
his
cool with
bridges.
L Dog from the start, bro.
He been all his bridges. He been
L
all
Dog
his
has
bridges.
H Money ever, you know what I'm saying, switched up on you,
Because
bro.
y'all trolls like
H
trolls.
Money
That's
is
why.
true.
Trolls like trolls.
H Money has
The
always
day
kept
that
it
y'all
100, bro.
the day that y'all don't want troll no more. The day y'all
Okay,
don't
how
want.
did you and H
man.
Money have beef, bro?
Yes, man.
You
Innit?
tell
It's a
me.
yes, man.
I don't
You
know.
tell
I
me.
don't know how. I
All
don't know
right,
how
then,
that shit
okay.
started.
Put it this way. Then you ask him.
Bro, all I know
But
you
look, I
fucked
pressed
up,
the
bro.
link. I pressed the link, and he could show up anyway. And you know he's gonna come up. Nah,
I'm gonna knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out.
And
Shit
you know
like
how
that.
it started, bro.
You know
I
how it
was in
started,
that stream,
and I'm
bro.
gonna say it again.
No,
I'm
I
gonna
know
say
how it
this will
started. I
happen.
know how it started because I
Oh,
remember
go ahead.
now. Him and Black and Brown were going at it, and
No,
you know
no.
what you decided to do? You decided to take out H Money, a person that's been helping you
Nah,
from
he
the
came
start.
after that. That
Well,
was so. That was
no. And then you let Black
no.
and
That
Brown
was
still. You let Black and Brown talk shit about him. You know what I'm saying?
That
You're
was
just laughing about it, bro.
That
Somebody
was
like H Money that
no.
demands respect,
That was
bro.
the first time the dude.
That's how you
acted,
treat your OGs, bro.
That was the
That's how you
first.
treat your OGs, bro.
Yo, that was the first time he
H
got
Money's
mad.
30
He
years
got
old. He's
mad.
not an OG.
The
He's
first,
30.
you know what he said? He called feelings. The first time he called feelings. How you had guys that like Ring IQ in your channel, and how you had Johnny Boy in your channel. But that's the same thing. Yeah, hold on.
Ring
It's the
IQ's
same.
racist.
So, hold on. That's the same thing of y'all being here. So he's y'all crossing him.
Nah, bro, because
So
we
then,
know
so then,
we
so then, so then, so then, so then, grow. So then,
we're not
so
dick sucking you like they do, bro.
hold on, OG, hold on. So then,
Shut the fuck up, bro.
So then, after after he woke up and he got you know, I spoke to him like a grown man. Then after that, we was cool again, right? Then all of a sudden, what happened after that? You know what happened after that was that, remember, we came to my channel. He said he wanted me to go after Tio because he didn't want to get the money that they presented to him, right? Keep the same energy. I said, yo, with a negotiation, the fight is going to happen. As soon as the fight was made and he had Mickey Bay, I went to Ace channel. I left a good comment and I wanted to ask Mickey Bay a question. He blocked me right there. That's it. And then guess what? What happened the next week? I had an interview with Mickey Bay. And what did he say about Mickey Bay? That he faked for doing an interview with Punch Drunk.
Emotional dude.
He's just emotional.
Nah, H Money's not emotion, bro. He's always in control of what he does.
All right, but you don't even know the timetable. That's what it is. Let me know. Pull out the video, pull out the stream that you be like, yo.
I don't know that he blocked you, bro. I don't know if that story's even true.
He did. Ask him if he's blocked from.
Why? I didn't hear his part too, bro. So I'll talk to him.
You know, he can press the
link. H Money has always kept it 100 when it comes to.
And let me say this, man. Not only with H Money,
but next, let's go to the next.
We have civil rights leaders like Frederick Hawthorne in our movement. Actually,
let's go to the next.
Terrence Bailey too.
Yeah. He be doing some girly shit.
And you know why? Hold on, bro.
H is the type that be like, yo, Taylor, Bailey, don't be sending him super chats like that. Yo, don't be doing that. That's some fake ass
and
shit.
you know why he didn't want Ring IQ and Johnny Boy here? Because they're racist, bro. So he was giving you advice.
Shut up.
Yeah, but
bro.
you're a fucking racist.
Ring IQ actually called him the N-word,
y'all talking about killing children.
He's a racist, bro. L-Dog.
What? I mean, that's you know what it is. You know what's funny is that y'all can't even handle trolls. That's why yesterday on that live stream y'all was on is they're getting to us. We gotta adjust because even y'all trolling is getting soft. Y'all get trolled right back and y'all get like a little pussy. Y'all soft. Y'all trolls are soft. That's why y'all spend an hour talking about how we need to, they're getting to us already. That's it. They're making fun of us. You were saying that. You were saying that. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna pull it out right now.
That's crazy. He said Glenn is the mastermind.
I'm gonna pull it out right now.
The game to survive out here, bro.
You said that, Hefe, that Glenn is the mastermind?
Not being tough.
You and Glenn should be cool, bro.
Rap star.
You gotta be cool with Glenn, bro.
Calling MXBC
I said it when I went to the channel. Y'all
Glenn is
up.
racist.
Y'all soften up. That's it. Y'all soft.
He's racist, bro.
I took over the channel.
We're against racism, bro. We're against racism, bro. We're against racism, bro.
How can you?
We're against racism.
I gotta admit, y'all soft now.
Bro, y'all the ones that have y'all the ones that had like OV and Durden on this stream, bro. Y'all the ones fucking around with racists, bro. We don't have racists on our channels, bro.
Because you are a racist. So
you're a racist, bro.
OV never came to the channel.
Who?
Yes, he did, bro. You remember L-Dog?
OV? Yeah. What are you talking about? That Nazi dude? What are you talking about, dude?
Him and Glenn were talking.
Rap star. MXBC is free smoke, all right? If people are racist, don't bitch to us about it. Go and talk to them up front.
But you know what? Nobody's bitching. Nobody's bitching about it over there.
What's the point? When I came over there and pulled up on H Money and Hefe, they started muting me.
The thing is, y'all
fucking muting me. What the fuck's that about?
Shut the fuck up.
You fat piece of shit, racist.
Shut your bitch ass up, bro. I'll beat the fuck out of you, bro.
Hey, hold up, rap star. I want to know how tall you are.
Shut your bitch ass up.
I'm taller than you.
Cut that soft shit up, bro.
How tall
you call me a beaner, bro. You call me a beaner. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, yo, I ain't skinny, bro.
The thing is, y'all troll. Y'all troll.
We're not racist, bro.
Look at
we
this.
don't support racism.
Look at this. Y'all troll, and you know what has happened is that y'all troll for so long and said the same damn thing that now y'all just funny. Y'all need to adjust. Y'all need to come with some new jokes.
What are you talking about, bro?
Okay, I'm gonna give it to you.
We don't troll.
I'm gonna give you game. I'm gonna give you game.
We got the hottest website in the game,
I'm gonna give you game. I'm gonna give you game. I'm
gonna
give you my opinion. L-Dog. Oh wait, well, L-Dog.
You're a troll. I'm not a troll.
Well, L-Dog asked me, what do you think about the MXBC? So I'm gonna tell y'all because L-Dog asked me, right? So boom.
Check out the website.
So boom. Y'all, that's it. Y'all slipping. Y'all need some new act. Y'all need to write your shit again. That's it. Y'all boring. That's what it is. Now it's funny. Now y'all
and you don't think Glenn's boring, bro?
No, I'm gonna tell you like this. Before when y'all used to troll, y'all get people mad, but not no more.
Like yourself.
No, that's why. That's why.
Remember when you were crying, bro?
That's why I could.
That's why.
Well, we actually are in a morning phase,
and we still got that audio. We still got that audio, bro. You don't want us to play that shit.
No, what? Why not play it? I like the fun. See, that's the difference. See, I like the fun.
Don't play with gangsters, bro. Don't play with gangsters.
H Money.
H Money in the background, bro.
Yeah, get H Money, bro. Stop being scared.
That's not him.
That's not H Money.
That's MMA champ.
That's a fake H Money.
Nah.
I don't want that smoke.
Nah.
That's MMA champ.
No false advertising. No false.
Hey, Mr. Moonshine, if you think you're out thinking us, bro, you gotta get your game.
I'm not even thinking. That's the point, because let
me sort this out.
It's not for me to be think. It's for me not. It's just.
No, that's why that's why you're stalking us and recording audio.
I don't stalk y'all. I watch y'all, and I smash the
and record audio, right? And you remember everything clearly, right?
I record everything, of course.
And do you hit the like button too? You hit the like button.
Don't you think it's fun to listen to what?
Well, I don't record what he say, bro.
Y'all got the dislike button?
It's fun to listen to what people.
Yeah, I hit the dislike button before I jump in.
Damn, bro.
Hold up.
And that's what I mean. See, that's what I mean. I get them there. I get them there.
Tomorrow I'm gonna make a video exposing you, bro.
They rather dislike a channel that they're spending right now. How many hours y'all here?
How y'all hate? How y'all dislike a channel? Y'all come here.
Bro. That's why they put the like and dislike, bro. Because I dislike the Teofimo
Hold
interview,
on.
but I
Who
enjoy being
said
here.
that who said that I don't like this channel, bro?
Yeah, we
I
can
ain't
still
say that.
dislike it,
I
bro.
didn't say
Yeah, I actually like this channel. You know,
But why you
we
come
troll,
trolling then? Why you come complaining then?
bro. Because that's the thing. This is Happy Hour Thursday, man.
Yeah, but you gotta
That's
come
so you
talk
like
some
it then. You
boxing
like
too, you
happy
know.
hours then.
Yeah, I
You gotta
like
talk
Happy
some
Hour
Happy Hour
boxing
Thursdays,
too.
Thursday,
but
There's a
bro.
lot of
let's say
there's a lot of
Tio
people here.
Senior's on here. I'm not gonna troll Tio Senior out of respect for Punch or if he has a fighter on. But if it's like a Happy Hour Thursday, I actually came to set up this fade with Rapstar.
But put
Oh
it, but put it,
shit!
But you know
put
what,
it.
L
But
Dog, you
let me ask
sound
you a
like the
question, Eldor.
biggest
Let me ask
pussy
you.
on
Okay, let
YouTube,
me ask you.
bro.
I know y'all doing this
Honestly,
for fun because y'all
We
said
you know
like
it
what I
free
mean?
before.
smoke, bro.
But,
What do you want from
I
us?
like, yeah. I feel that free smoke. That's cool. But let me ask you a question. All right, serious question. El Dogo or Jefe. Y'all do this for fun. We understand that. Or y'all doing it, or y'all taking anything little bit serious about boxing?
Bro, we love the sport of boxing. What are you talking about?
No, I'm gonna give you an
Yeah.
example. Okay, so I'm gonna give you an I'm gonna give you an example how shit like me. I like to network. I love everybody. This is Punch Drunk, right? So let's say I have Senior here, right? Or I have Haney here, or I have whoever, right? And then I'll put you on a panel, right? And you want to ask a question to whoever's
Teofimo
on the,
Senior.
yeah, to Senior or to what or Haney, whoever pops up, right? You ask a question, and then you'll email me, be like, yo, Punch, can I get that clip when I was talking to them, and then I put it on my channel, so then when you go to your channel, boom, then it grows. Don't you think I'm more benefit to be cool with than to try to troll me? Because if
Because
you're in
that's
it
not
for the
my
box,
style. I don't interview fighters.
all right. So that's what I mean. So I ask you the question:
I don't want to
are you
interview
serious
fighters,
about?
bro. Because
But that's what I'm
I'm
saying. So
too,
you're not
I'm gonna be
so
too vulgar for them, bro. So you
hey,
don't
they
want
like
me to interview.
they like free smoke too. Does Bill Haney like free smoke? Yes or no?
Yeah, bro, I've
Of
spoken
course,
to
then.
Bill Haney, bro. And we speak
All right.
on a street sense, bro. Like
So there's
that's when he was calling Teofimo a hoe. I was like, yeah, he is a hoe, and we're talking as real
exactly.
street dudes,
Exactly. So why wouldn't you want that content in your channel?
bro. Because it's not my style.
You don't want to
That's
build
what I
your
Yeah,
mean.
channel up, bro?
that's the
Hey,
no, no,
if
no,
I
no,
want that, I'll go to H Money. So you know what I'm saying?
Do you understand what I'm saying or no?
Yeah, I understand what
I
you're
don't think he
saying.
understands.
The thing is, though, the MXBC, we're not really in this to make money or to grow our
Exactly.
numbers.
You're
We're
not
just
you're
having
not you're not
fun.
here to uplift the sport on your behalf.
What? How is making
Like
money uplifting
here's
the
the thing,
sport?
like Mr.
On your
Musham.
platform, I'm saying on your
We're
platform.
talking boxing. We're bringing a new
Yeah,
generation
like
of
we got
people
Hold
into
But
on,
it's
the
hold
nothing.
sport.
on.
It's nothing
we
being
Why
a
have
don't y'all want to make money?
it's how you want to talk about boxing, but then you have a
We
boxing.
do talk about
All
boxing.
right,
What are you
wait.
talking about? You listen to the streams, you see
How
that?
you gonna neglect talking to a boxing personnel when you spend your whole time trying to figure out what moves these boxers or promoters make, when the guy that you could speak to directly, you could talk to him, he gives you an answer, and you could
Bro,
put
we
it
don't
on your
talk
stream.
about the politics of the sport. We talk about, you know what I'm
I'm
saying,
talking about
fights.
personnel. So you telling me if you're gonna go to another channel and you could have a dialogue with Floyd Mayweather, but you don't want it in your channel and it benefits you?
No, not me, bro. It's
well,
annoying.
we're actually doing we're doing
I'm just saying. That's my question. Y'all don't take boxing
That's
serious.
you.
Y'all
That's
taking a
you, bro.
troll.
That's your
Y'all
style.
in there
That's
more
not
to
our style.
troll. Y'all in there more to troll to
How's
actually
it
do and
trolling,
uplift.
bro?
Y'all
How's
do
it
more to
trolling,
troll
bro?
to uplift the
Nah,
sport.
but here's the
Keep
thing,
it
Mr.
real,
Musha.
bro. That's what y'all doing.
We are introducing people to the sport. Like some members of
Facts.
our clique, like Young God, they actually didn't watch boxing before the MXBC, but now we're getting a whole new generation into the sport. And it's not just about like we're opening a prediction league online. We're
And
doing
we don't
things
just
like
do
that.
boxing, no dog. We do like conspiracies and shit, bro. Come on, man. Stop
Yeah,
playing with us.
conspiracies, food,
Politics.
MMA, politics, things
Come
like
on,
that,
bro.
man.
Know what I'm saying? Something Glenn don't know
And
nothing about.
Rapstar, even though you're a member of the BNP, will welcome you to our stream.
You know what? You can talk a lot of shit, don't you? You're just trolling, man. I don't got no energy for
Rapstar,
your
shut the
shit,
fuck
bro.
up already,
You guys
man.
can't get my energy, bro. It's not worth it.
You're a
There's
pussy,
nothing in
bro.
it. There's no
That's what I'm
concrete.
saying.
There's no
Y'all gotta come
foundation,
with
El
new
Dog.
ones.
Damn, Jefe.
Because he's always crying, bro. Oh, you can, but he's always fucking crying. Shut the fuck
So
up.
Hefe,
And
you
give
ain't
a
trying to
fuck
make
how you
money out
feel.
here?
You're just
Damn,
full of
Hefe.
shit, bro. You ain't
Nah,
worth
You know
but,
that.
what I'm
Nah,
saying,
like that's the
bro?
thing, Guido. Like, surely there's some things
This
you
ain't
just,
worth
you know,
shit, bro.
I don't know. With boxing, with me, I'm not in it to make money. If you are, that's
you're
cool.
not
But
into make money because you haven't tasted money yet.
Bro, I'm getting
nah,
street
it's
money,
Do
just
you
bro.
have
What are you
kids?
talking
Do
about?
you have kids? Do you have kids? Do you have
Bro, I'm getting
have
street money,
do you have
bro.
responsibility?
Moonshine, I'm getting street money, bro.
Do you
Stop
have
playing
do you
with
have
gangsters
responsibility?
out here,
Do you
bro.
have responsibility? Do you
What
pay your
kind of
own bills? Who the hell says that they don't
Oak
care about
Cliff,
money?
bro? Rapstar seen Oak Cliff, bro.
nah,
I
nah.
Oh
I
stay
yeah,
care
good,
about
man.
Billy.
money, but some things I
You don't
just like.
represent Oak Cliff, little
I feel
boy.
like
It doesn't dictate. It doesn't dictate.
if I be like trying to turn everything into like making money, things just feel like a job. So
Anything
some
that you
things,
do good, anything that
This
you
is a hobby. This is a
any
hobby,
yeah,
all
bro.
it's
right,
like
all
a
right.
hobby.
All right. So the hobby is to
You
troll.
look at it as a business, man. We look at it as a hobby.
No,
Bro,
I look at it as a passion too. I look at it as a
I'm
passion.
gonna be
Look,
honest,
a
man.
hobby is a passion. What are you talking about?
I said
But
I look at it as a passion. Everything that you do good has value to it.
But
nah, I
don't you
know,
feel
but
burned
this
out
I'm
sometimes,
gonna give
bro?
you an analogy, bro. I enjoy getting laid, but I'm not gonna go out and become a prostitute in my spare time just to get paid for it.
Yeah, we're not simping, bro. You're simping for the sport. We ain't.
Hey, I love the sport.
You know what I'm saying?
That's the difference between me and you.
All right, let's break
It,
down. You know what I'm
it just
saying?
goes
When we
to
talk
show
about boxing, bro,
a
I've
lot
been
about where
watching the
you
sport
are
of
in life.
boxing.
You know what I mean?
I've been
That's the
watching. I've been
that's the
watching the
difference
sport of
between me and you.
I've
You
been
could be
watching the
watching.
sport.
You could be watching the sport
I've
of
been
boxing
watching
for
the
100
sport of
years.
boxing for 22 years,
You
bro.
could
What are
be
you talking
You could
about?
be watching the sport of boxing for 100 years. You still don't
And
respect and love
I've
boxing.
actually boxed.
You still don't
I've
respect and
actually
love
boxed,
boxing more
bro.
than me.
I've actually boxed. So
What
what are
have
you
you done
talking
to
about,
uplift the
bro?
sport of boxing? What life have you changed in
Bro, I've
boxing?
been changing lives out
Who
here,
you got
bro.
signed?
I'm in the streets,
Who
bro.
you
What are you
got
talking
signed?
about?
Who you trained?
I help the people,
Who
bro.
you
I
made as
feed
a
the
champion?
homeless, bro.
Who
I
you
feed
put
the
somebody out?
homeless, bro. I
How
go
you
to
have you
church. I
pulled
go to
somebody out of the
church, bro,
struggle?
3 times
What
a
have you
week, bro.
done?
I
What have you
pray for the
done?
poor, man.
What have
Help
you
them
done?
out. You know what I'm
What
saying?
have you
Giving out
done?
lunches and
What have
water
you
bottles
done?
and shit,
How
bro.
TBA
You
did
know what
more
I'm
things than
saying,
Oak
bro?
Cliff. How
Our
Nah,
TBA.
you
TBA is a
know what I'll
bitch,
say
bro.
about what I've
What have
done
you
for
done?
the sport, man. You know what I've done for the sport is I've pointed fighters out like Dave Allen who are bums and don't deserve to be on fucking TV anymore,
No, no.
and
What?
So
I've
that
called
means
them
you
out
sound
for it.
like a hater and a troll. That's what
Now
you're
what they
coming in
don't
for.
this what it is. The thing
You're a
is
hater and a troll.
the thing is you
We don't
spend
need a dick suck, bro, to be fans of the
But you
sport.
are a big side dick
y'all spend
sucker.
great time.
You're a dick sucker.
You are fat bitch.
Y'all spend
Faggot.
great
Never
time.
gonna show your face ever
Y'all
in your
spend
Shut the
life.
fuck up,
they
bitch.
don't gotta show their
Imagine
face. I
that.
already put
Imagine that. You're never gonna show your face.
Dick sucking
I just
hoe.
showed you my face, bro.
You would never show your face ever.
Right there, that's a picture, dumbass. Look at the
You
Bro,
picture.
my
fake little
fucking webcam
avatar.
is broken, bro. You know I've
Punch
got
Hey,
a
gives
yo,
you
shit.
a
Hefe,
lot
you
of
a fan of
respect, man.
aliens?
Punch gives you a
Yeah,
lot
I
of
got a
bro.
respect.
shitty
I
ass
wouldn't.
desktop, bro,
What you
and
know
it's
about
got no
Area
fucking
51?
You know I'm having
What do you
fun.
know about it?
Yo, I'm having fun because I already made my
Check out the
content
website,
ready.
bro.
I'm having
mxbc.club.
fun. I already made
You
my
got that shit in there?
Yeah, bro.
I already made my content
No,
today.
my
You
bad,
know
my
what I'm
bad, Punch.
saying?
Oh, that was amazing content, Punch. You smashed it.
mxbc.club. Also, majorkeyboxing.com. Y'all check that out.
Y'all bringing
We're
the
low key.
alien shirts too? Shit.
The Instagram's coming out
Hey,
soon. The
on a
Facebook.
serious note, you know, as a boxing fan, the way I support the sport is I actually try and watch as many fights legally as possible. Like I will buy pay-per-views. Unfortunately, DAZN has no broadcasters where I am right now, but it is coming out in December. But you know, I actually paid for Top Rank, and unfortunately, PBC I don't pay for because they be charging me like $20 for Lipinets versus Clayton
Hey,
and
bro.
whatever. So I ain't gonna pay that. But if it's a Spence, if it's a Tank, if it's a Wilder, Charlos, you know, Nanito Donaire, those guys on the PBC, I'll pay for them. That's the
And
thing. Like,
another.
you know, that's what I think people need to do. Like with that Loma and Tio fight, I'm glad it got big viewership. All right, you need to start viewing this shit legally, pay for it, show the people that boxing is still there.
Bro. Just support boxing the best way you can, man. If they give you the product you want, like me, bro. I watched it on ESPN. You know what I'm saying? The Teofimo Loma fight and did great numbers, bro. Because if that shit would have been on ESPN pay per view, I would have not paid for it. I would have streamed it. So they should be glad I gave them a view, man. Just El Jefe talking about the sport, man. It's more than generous of what I'm doing, man. But we can't really take Mr. Moonshine serious, bro, because he is a Trump supporter, bro. You know what I'm saying? And we know Trump's a racist.
Yeah,
So
and then in that video, in that he's like, at least this is what we like about Trump. At least that he doesn't he does follow Trump. He was
I don't know
giving me
what you're
credit.
talking about, bro.
No,
What are you talking
that's
about?
what I mean. Like, yo, that's what I mean. Yeah, you be shooting yourself on the foot. You gotta. This is what
Bro,
it
why are you
is.
stalking me,
You
bro?
gotta keep it consistent in your and the
Hey,
channels
do
that
you hit
you
the
on.
like button, bro, or not?
Of course, I smashed the like button. Smash the like button.
Hey, we'll be
Yo,
going live tomorrow for the fights. Check it out, bro.
Jefe thinking like Diablo, at the punishment. He's checking his.
Hey, bro, did you ever hear the stream where I was eating a burrito, bro?
Nah, I ain't get that one.
Nah, yeah, bro, that shit was fire, man. Check that out, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to JFL Heads too. Hey, when are you gonna give JFL Heads his 1-on-1?
Hey,
Because
yo,
he's
that
been
ain't
waiting.
sound right. That ain't sound right, yo. That sound no homo right
The 1-on-1 debate, bro.
Yo, that sounded. Yo, be
You gotta
the one
admit,
in
he
the
doesn't know
debate.
nothing about boxing. Come on, Hefe. You gotta admit
Nah,
this.
let's set that shit up, bro. JFL Heads.
I'm gonna
The
body
Danny
him the
Garcia
fuck out of
fight.
him, bro. Don't do that.
Danny Garcia.
Yeah, he wants to debate on Danny Garcia.
Danny ain't know. Danny
DSFG.
Garcia. Danny ain't know.
JFL
Undefeated.
Heads. That's his name.
And you know what?
That's what I
Another
mean.
thing.
That's what I mean. Those are the weak trolls. Y'all gotta switch up, bro. Yo, if I've been listening, if for how long have you been in this channel that you came that I met y'all?
About
You can say
5 months. 5
Let's say
months.
like 5 months. 5 months. I've been saying the same thing. That's 5 months.
And he still watch.
No, I just started watching that the same day. The day that I went. I don't
He's
have to
still
say
watching,
no.
bro.
I'm watching the same day. If it pops up on my feed, I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna watch
And
anything that pops
we
up on my
still
feed.
got the hottest shows, the
Yo, but that
MXPC
ass
show.
Hefe, you gotta change your line too. You can't be saying I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. I got my 357.
People would tell
Bruh,
me,
shut the
yo,
fuck up, Bruno.
people would tell me, yo, they talking about you, Punch. Said they send me the link and I pop up.
Who?
I don't even have, huh? I ain't.
Glenn. We know it's Glenn.
Not even
black and brown.
Yo, I think the least people, yeah.
You love Glenn, right, Hefe?
Yo, the
Glenn's a
least
bitch.
people.
Well, I'm gonna say this,
the
Glenn.
least people that y'all expect. The least people. And I'm gonna be real. People that.
Hey, it's crazy because you say we
is,
troll, bro, but you got the fucking biggest troll right now on your channel, fucking Rapstar, trolling with bets and shit.
So Rapstar is a new, so he's getting
He's a troll.
I think that's why y'all mad. Y'all mad because a new sheriff is in town and his name is Rapstar Knockouts.
Yeah, he's racist
Everybody,
too,
because
bro.
every time I tune into every time I tune into a channel now, I'm hearing a lot about Rapstar.
They made
Rapstar,
me famous.
you're the new sheriff in
They
this
made
town.
me famous, bro.
I can't lie. You know what?
He's the
you
new
know what,
punching bag.
like
They made me
this
famous, bro.
this is actually since Punch is talking about what can we do for boxing. You know what I think we need to do, man? I think boxing fans need to expose. I'm sorry for this, but lack of a better word, bum bashing, bro. When these elite amateurs turn pro, they should not be fighting these bums, dude. I don't want to see. I don't want to see a guy with a gold medal fighting someone who's like 5-20 with 18 knockout losses. Dude, fight someone who's at least 5-0, even if they haven't fought anyone good. Maybe fight someone who's like 20-6 or something.
Now, why you think Lomachenko gets a lot of credit?
Because he did that, man. And you know who else kind of did that? Tio.
Yeah, 15
Tio,
fights.
I got to give him credit, man. He don't have many fights, but look at the names he's fought. Tatley, Magdaleno. These guys are not great fighters, but they're not bums.
Shakur Stevenson, too.
Yeah, Shakur Stevenson. But, I'm sick of seeing guys like...
I thought Michael Conner would have been bigger, to be honest, than what he is now.
Yeah. The worst is at heavyweight, man. At heavyweight, they really put these guys, like these monstrous punches. They put them in there with guys just to get sparked out. Like, you know, to be honest, they are bums. Like guys like Dave Allen, bro. And you know why I call him guys? Actually, Eric Molina. You know why I call Eric Molina a bum? Because he gets in there, he tucks his tail, and he tries to get a disqualification victory.
It's just hard for me to call a fighter bum.
They get paid to get beat the fuck up, basically.
It's hard for me to call a fighter bum, bro.
Well, instead of bum, we should just name them punching bags. I think that's a better name because that's what
Punch
they are.
drunkies.
Punch drunkies. I call it low opposition because
come on, man.
All right, put it this way. If they are fighting guys that they know they're gonna get their shit, they're gonna get beat the fuck up, right? But what that tells me about that guy that's beating them up, he knows that he's gonna go in the ring versus a guy that's tailor made for him to whoop the dude's ass. So I don't give the guy that beat the dude up more credit than the guy that got beat up.
Yeah, that's a good point. But what I'm saying is, to me, a bum is someone who doesn't come to win, man. Who doesn't come to win, like or hasn't, especially not at the world title level. Like these guys, like Dave Allen, bro. Dave Allen does not come to win when he fought David Price. He didn't come to win when he fought Tony Yoka. He didn't come to win against these guys, man.
So do you respect fighters like Samuel Vargas?
Yeah, you know what? He gave a good account. You know what? He got beat up by Virgil Ortiz, but he came forward. He threw punches. He landed some body shots. He fought him like a warrior, and I respect guys like
Adrian Granados.
Yeah, Adrian Granados. You know who I respect actually? A guy called Rodney Hernandez. He fought Jared Anderson, and he fought F.A. Ajagba, Martin Bacoli.
Right.
He ain't good, bro. Like this. But he comes and he tries to fight these guys, man. Like he'll get all up in your chest and throw punches. His record sucks, but you know he ain't a bum because he doesn't come to lose.
Chisora
ain't a bum. Like Chisora, I think he's overrated. I'd say he's a gatekeeper. Now he's not a journeyman because a journeyman has to go to other people's locations.
If Daniel Garcia loses to Earl Spence, is he a gatekeeper?
No, because he'll be 38-1.
Yeah. All right.
But yeah, that's like Rapstar. I know you don't like the term bum, but what do you think about? This is a question for Rapstar. What do you think about guys who go in there to lose, or they look for a cheap way out? Like they go in there trying to get a guy disqualified.
I mean, I ain't got the energy, but the truth is, to that bum question to me, yeah, any man who steps in that ring deserves respect, regardless, even if he's a journeyman, because some young fighters, they need journeymen in order for them to start their records. It's just the way the game works, yeah? So you can't just say, oh, he's a bum, you know, because some of them give a good account of themselves. And you remember this, L-Dog, 1 out of 50 or 1 out of 100, it goes an upset. And it ends up, the young guy ends up getting humiliated by a journeyman. So it does happen.
Yeah. The problem with the term bum is it's overused. Like, bro, people calling Lomachenko a bum. Like people called AJ a bum when he lost to Ruiz. A lot of things, but you know, to me, a bum is someone who just comes in there looking for a way out, doesn't want to win. Like, you know what? I may even call Adrian Broner a bum. Like, I'm sorry, but some of his performances lately, that's what they've reminded me of.
Well, there's fighters that go in just to collect a check.
Yeah,
let me say this real quick, bro, because I'm about to bounce, man. Peace out to L-Dog. Shout out to the almighty MXBC. Y'all check out the website, mxbc.club, majorkeyboxing.com, man. We will be going live tomorrow, bro, for the fight, for the Jaime Munguia fight. So y'all check that out. Shout out to Mr. Moonshine. Guido Pion, pull up, bro. Pull up to our live stream, man, because I want to talk to you, bro, on some real shit, bro. And Rapstar,
talk to me right now. You right here.
Rapstar, you a bitch. Shut the fuck up.
For what you want to talk to me?
Fat racist.
Out of here. I ain't going to your whack ass channel. fuck out of here.
Hey, you know who isn't a bum, but people might consider him one.
I think L Dog is the toughest one out of all of them.
But he sounds like the biggest pussy on YouTube.
Nah, listen, man.
L Dog sounds like the toughest one out of, and for me,
I respect L Dog. Out of all of them, I have more respect for L Dog.
L Dog is the type. L Dog is the toughest one out of all of them. L Dog cleans up the work. L Dog is the one that.
L Dog's the brains behind them. L Dog.
I mean, L Dog is the brain.
I give L Dog this much, Punch.
He doesn't get the credit, but I give him credit.
Wait. I give L Dog this much respect. When I've seen him by himself, he does talk good boxing. It's only when the rest of them come, he starts to act a little trolly. You know?
Nah, listen, it depends on the channel. Like I said, there's a time and place for everything, but I'm not gonna go on oh man, like some guys, they just have a zero tolerance for trolling. Like I don't know, but you know what I wanna say? Kingsley Abbey. People consider Kingsley Abbey a bum, but they would be mistaken. Kingsley Abbey is an enigma. I like that guy.
I'm gonna send a request for L Dog to become the CEO. I'm gonna send a request in.
Nah, Coco is the CEO. You know me. I don't want to lead.
I don't take Coco serious. Nobody takes him serious.
But
you can't have a leader that nobody take him serious. Oh, because he got the channel.
I'm gonna be honest, like, because I gotta go soon. But I'm gonna say this. I actually don't like being a leader. I just like following instructions and getting it done. To be honest.
That tells a lot about your personality.
How you expose yourself like that?
Nah, I'm just saying. Like, I don't.
No, you know what?
I don't like. I like just working on my own kind of. I'm with the MXBC, but I'm not a leader, man. I just can't be bothered with being a leader in life.
It's very static, isn't it? When he talks, it's very static.
Let me see.
Yeah.
I think it was. I don't know. I think it was you. Yeah, it was you, Repstar.
But shout out to the MXBC, the Mexican boxing community. Guido, he is our latest member of the MXBC. So,
hey, I know him, man. What the fuck out of you with that weak shit? Come on, man. Don't do that.
Saludos.
You was doing good. L-Dog, you was doing good. Don't start doing dumb shit now.
Hey, he say he's a follower. He gotta. He's just getting orders. That's all.
Saludos, mi hermano Guido. El pendejo, Punch, and
Saludos.
Saludos, mamá huevazo. Buenas noches.
Puto palomo, maricón.
Palomero tú. Palomo. Un palomazo, maní.
Ew. Oh man.
Anyway, last few minutes of boxing now. Let's be honest, man. What we're going to be doing about this weekend, Punch? What are you doing? Are you doing the live?
Yeah, I'm going to do live commentary tomorrow. Saturday, I'm going to be doing the boxing day. Chisora, Usyk, Inoue, Maloney, Davis. I mean, it's a huge fight tomorrow, and it's not even the Jaime Munguia. Everybody going to be paying attention if Gervonta Tank Davis makes weight tomorrow. That's a fight.
I know.
That's a fight. That's as more intriguing as the fight itself.
I'm gonna go on the upset with that fight. Fuck you. I'm gonna go with Leo Santa Cruz.
So are the fans going to the weigh-in tomorrow?
The weigh-in. I'm tuning into the weigh-in. I'm not gonna do a video about it, but I'm gonna tune in.
But the fans are going, aren't they, in San Antonio? The fans are going.
Oh, I'm not sure.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, that's what they said?
Yes, I've read it on the internet. And plus, there's going to be 8,000 fans in the stadium. So that's going to be the first fight you're going to see there's fans in there. Spread out. You know what I mean?
Oh! Yeah, man, I got to do this. Got to edit this video.
It's been a great month in boxing, man, Weekend after weekend, we've been having great fucking fights.
Yeah, it's gonna be amazing.
Hey, I'm going to do the live. I'm just reading the commentary.
You're going to be live tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay, at the weigh-in? I mean, after the weigh-in?
Yeah, I'm good. Not just the fight live commentary.
To salve punch.
Yo, man, yeah, I'm about to shut it off.
Yo, thank you. I want to say this, man. Thank you for having me with Teofimo Senior. I really appreciate it because I really wanted to talk to him, just to express my feelings. You know what I'm saying? Show the picture again. Just gotta let the world know. You gotta show the picture again. Show that picture. He's the youngest undisputed.
King
There you go.
Teofimo.
There you go. The youngest undisputed.
Yes. King Teofimo.
Hey, Ray.
Yeah, Punch. That's a lot of respect, man. You let us speak to him directly.
Rapstar, man. Good talking with you, brother. You know.
Yeah, good to you.
I'm about to go to bed. It's kind of late, you know.
Yeah, best.
So
nice speaking to you, bro. But yeah, that man, that was amazing, Punch. You let us speak to him directly. He answered everyone's questions, and he told him whatever it takes to just pay the check. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
And we got amazing fights this weekend. Don't forget to follow Punch.
Good night. Good night.
Yeah, man. Don't forget to follow Punch. Don't forget this weekend there's big fights, and Punch has got his predictions coming tomorrow, right?
Tomorrow, making the predictions
after the weigh-in. So you want to see the weigh-in?
I think Gervonta Tank Davis will win, but I won't be surprised if Leo Santa Cruz win. Like I am not gonna go against the guy that's dedicated to the sport all year round and just pick a guy that just, you know. I mean, I got Gervonta Tank Davis winning, but it's hard to pick also against. Like, I don't like what people saying about Leo Santa Cruz. He's too small. He's this. He's that. He's just gonna have his brain kicked in. Like, it's not that easy, man.
Yeah, but what do you think about the people who say that if he doesn't make weight and still beat Santa Cruz, would you still give him that credit because he keeps doing the same shit?
Oh no, I said this. Whoever is Gervonta Tank Davis' next opponent, and he comes out not coming in weight, I think they should do a good service to the sport and do not fight him. I don't care about the side, and that's what it is. The thing is that people they'll take the penalty, the penalty fee. You know, I heard there's a lot of money. If you don't come in weight.
But if you had to bet money right now, you still don't know. Do you think it could be 131, 132?
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's. I don't know, man. I respect Gervonta Tank Davis' skills. Like with him, I make my predictions off what his skills in the amateurs because I don't with young fighters. I don't go by the professional or the guys that they've been knocking out like bowling pins or whatever. Nah, I go back to when they was fighting the elite the elite amateurs and see their skill set there.
Wow. Yeah,
that's why when I say that Gervonta Tank Davis got a lot of tricks up under his sleeve. He's a good boxer. But these guys they got opponents that they stay flat-footed so they could just knock out their opponents because that's why they got their opponents for.
But don't be surprised if everyone pays that $75 and you just and Tank finishes the fight.
I'm gonna pay. I think I'm gonna pay it. I don't want to pay it, but I feel like I have a responsibility for my channel and the subscribers to break down the fight. So it's not really
because you guys got to pay $75 for that fight.
Yeah. I'll pay for it. I think what people also forget is that when you're paying $75, you're just not paying. It's just not for Tank and it's what about the other fighters? Michelle Rivera is going to be fighting tomorrow. Regis Prograis is going to be fighting tomorrow.
For sure. Yeah. They're big fights. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying $75 for Tank and Leo is a bit steep right now.
No, that's robbery in my opinion.
I mean,
technically it's robbery, but I'm being robbed.
But a lot of the Mexicans, God bless them, they're going to pay for Leo Santa Cruz. You know that, don't you?
Yeah, as they should if they got the money. But I think I think it was greed, and that's why I said that Teofimo Lopez he set the tone. That fight set the tone because if we got that for free here, and then these other fights that we're not asking for, they're trying to charge us. Like for example, look at December 5th, Daniel Garcia, Earl Spence. I like to see that fight, but if it's rocking in the same time as Ryan and Luke, if Tyson Fury fights also,
holy shit.
Because he's supposed to fight, right? December 5th, right?
What is it? Well, we don't know what's happening yet. It's not confirmed. Yeah.
But that's the date that they're looking for. Imagine that day too. I'm sorry. I won't be paying that pay-per-view for Earl Spence and Daniel Garcia.
And how much is that? 75 as well?
It's the same thing, yeah.
Oh my god! So tomorrow's Jamie Morgana's fight, and you're going to be doing that live as well.
Yeah.
Right. And is there undercard of that we need to be looking at, or is it just Jamie?
I haven't even checked the undercard, really, to be honest.
Okay. So you're coming on for a live event on that.
Yeah, probably 9 p, like 9:30 p.m.
And tomorrow, there's such an exciting day. Tomorrow there's going to be millions of people just trying to see if Tank makes way.
Yeah, that's going to be in the afternoon, so that's probably what, like around 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock. Nah, I got to be like around 3.
And Derek Chisora and Usyk have to make weight.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be weigh in after weigh in because Inoue has to weigh in too. Inoue and Jason Maloney. It's gonna be this. I'm telling you, boxing has great momentum right now. I haven't seen it like this in my lifetime. Where every weekend, like I don't even go out.
Yeah, I mean, look,
matter of fact, the other weekend I had to go out just because I know that it's gonna be hectic.
Yeah, this weekend's banging, man. We got beautiful fights coming. All those undercards and all those Usyk's fights. We got the monster, the beast. He's fighting too, and then we got the main fight, Tank and Leo, and their undercards. So, and we got Prograis. I mean, this is boxing at its best, and I mean, you're grinding. You're grinding every other day, bro. I mean, you know what I mean? You're just on it, man. There's no break for you. There's no break for you right now. And hopefully, brother, before I go, we get Teofimo in there soon once he's ready, telling us how he feels. We love to hear from him. We just heard from his dad. I got like 16 messages from Europe since you made that interview because I got my own people, they watch my shit.
That's what's up. That's what's up, man.
And
share it with them, man.
Yeah, they're like, you got to tell this guy Punch, man. Can you get Theo on there? I said, well, he'll be there soon. It's just, Theo's got to enjoy his time right now.
Yeah.
But it was amazing how his dad just pulled up on you like that, man. That was just, that was a game changer. We forgot about karaoke.
Right? We forgot about that. Imagine, nah, sing. You gotta sing. Nah.
You know what I mean? But it was amazing that he's come out now, and we ain't been hearing from no one. So
yeah,
it's a shame you didn't ask him who he's going to win at a Tank and Leo. Did he tell you?
Nah. Because of course, we just really wanted him to talk about,
about
the fight, about him. He was mad chill. He seemed like relaxed, like almost like a relief. All that energy, all that build up.
That's his first interview or second interview since his in the last couple of weeks since the day of the fight.
I think his second interview he had with True Sports. Shout out to True Sports.
Right, because somebody just told me that that's the first interview they've seen in Europe. So looks like he hasn't been really. There's nobody saying nothing after that fight. So that was amazing.
Yeah, man. I'm grinding out here, son. You feel me?
Yeah, bro. No, that's amazing, and hopefully we can get a lot more things going after the weekend. But man, amazing grind. Thanks for having me, Punch. Always, man. It's a shame we couldn't get a bit more boxing talking going, but we'll get that happening.
We got the best. We got the best out of it, though. Feel me?
Man, that killed it, bro. He answered every question.
Right, and I know that made you feel good. When he be like, "Y'all trying to come to the UK?"
Oh man, that's what people are gonna go. When people watch this tomorrow, they're gonna be like, "Did he just say he's gonna take the number one in 140 if Josh Taylor wins in UK? That's legacy."
Yeah,
you're chasing legacy there, bro. You gotta have some big corners to come and do that in our town with one of the best of where we are with Josh Taylor, bro.
That's what I mean. And that's why, as a boxing community, whether if you're a fan or not, you gotta respect that that he's doing what us fans want fighters to do.
Yeah, this is what you would ask for from a
that's
fighter,
why I hate
right?
that's why I really don't like that Haney and Teofimo Lopez talk, because it's making people discredit somebody,
Well, Bill Haney needs to know what check it's going to take for him to stop Teofimo thinking about a big check on that route then.
Yeah, it's like and Bill. Shout out to Bill Haney. Shout out to Devin Haney. I said, I gotta outperform Tank and Ryan, because if they do a great job, the fans is gonna call for that fight. Look at Bob Arum, what he's saying already. He'd rather have Tank and Ryan. He'd rather have Ryan. But you know why? Because for them, he's a bigger star. And then after that fight with Luke Campbell, if he beats Luke Campbell, he got the most respectable opponent out of the two. Then people going to be calling. That's what I mean. There's even people that be like, "Oh, that's it. We don't want to talk about the Teofimo Lopez." This whole month and a half is going to be about Teo, because Gervonta Tank Davis fighting, Haney's fighting, and Ryan is fighting.
And the main thing is, right, all the balls in Teofimo's court now. And you know what I mean? You want 3 belts, then you've got to, fight someone to be proving that you can, come in with a fight like Teofimo, because he's proved himself.
Exactly. So, and that's what they gotta talk. They got it the other way around. They saying that Fimo has to prove something. He don't have to prove nothing. That Haney has to prove something. Haney has to prove something.
But his dad was very vocal, and I really appreciate his dad. His dad still never downplayed that. He said, "Look, at the end of the day, if you want my son, that's an easy fight for my son. I'd easily put him in there. Come and pay the check, or otherwise my son's got bigger things to do." So you can't get more clearer than that. You're going to edit it later. People are going to take your edit and make it into bullshit tomorrow.
No, I'm not going to edit it. All I'm going to do is cut the piece that when we started and finish. I don't edit throughout the thing. I don't do none of that shit.
Yeah, but I don't want people to make bullshit out of it that Teofimo Senior didn't. He's saying that it's up to his son, and if his son stays at 135, cut him the right check. Otherwise, his son's got bigger fish to fry. Yeah. So they're not ducking any smoke. In fact, his dad's saying, "Look, I think that's an easy fight for my son." So I got to say it as I see it.
Yep.
And can't be hating on that. And you got to put love on. You got to put respect on on him, trainer of the year, man. And I don't know about his son if he's going to be the fighter of the year, but he's definitely dad's got to be trainer of the year, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it has to do with the fighter of the year. If they because the COVID, if they break it like in 12 months, the fighters of the year and the trainers is, I think, Teofimo Lopez and Jamal Charlo.
Yeah, Derek James.
Derek James and Teofimo Lopez.
Especially if Errol wins with Danny, right? After all that accident and everything, Derek James definitely has to be there. You know what I mean?
Yep. But the two fighters for me is Jamal Charlo and Teofimo as fighter of the year.
Yeah, I mean, there's no argument. And that what other fight can happen this year that can change that situation? I'll tell you what can happen. And you might have to change your mind. Imagine this. Kell Brook beats Terence Crawford. Imagine if Kell Brook comes this year.
See, for me,
does something which is impossible. And I reckon Kell Brook's got a good chance.
See, I analyze Kell Brook like we analyze Gervonta Tank Davis. We all know that Kell Brook got the skills to beat. And he has the skills to beat Crawford. So it's not the skills why people, it's just the focus, is the determination, is the discipline. Do you really want to win? Do you really want to become a champion? Or this is the last big paycheck, so you could call it quits and retire?
But do you think Kell Brook can hurt Terence Crawford?
Hell yeah.
Because Terence Crawford hasn't even been anywhere near Kell Brook.
Mean Machine hurt Crawford.
But what I'm saying is Crawford's done a stinky leg dance with Gamboa too, so he does get touched. What I'm saying is with Kell Brook, if we get a really good Kell Brook that we're 70% of or 80% of who he was, he can give Terence Crawford trouble, because Terence Crawford hasn't fought any fighters at 147 to lead him into a Kell Brook fight, even today.
The thing is, for me, he's 35 years old and he's coming down a weight that he hasn't made in 3 years.
Is he 35? Are you sure he's not 32? I'm sure
he's 35.
Not 35, bro. Nah.
Yeah, it has to be.
Has to be, bro. I reckon he's 33 max.
Nah, 33 is Bud Crawford.
Yeah, so is Kell Brook.
Nah, let me see.
Trust me.
Nah, he gotta be. Let me see.
Can't be, bro. He can't be.
He's 34 years old.
Okay, so he's still not that old, and It's just that he's not been the fighter he's been 3-4 years ago. So if he can still be 75% of the Brook that came to America and had a hard fight, but won against Sean Porter, won a title very, very convincingly in America. That's when you become a champion. That's what it took him for being a champion. And then Errol went there and beat it off of him. What did Terence Crawford do? He ain't done nothing like Kell Brook and Errol has done in 147. He hasn't.
Yeah, but he hasn't done anything really. Only beat Sean Porter. That's it.
So how can you have him in your pound for pound list, bro?
Who?
You.
But Crawford?
Yeah.
That why I do have him?
Yeah. Well, how do you have him in your pound for pound list? Is it because of what he did 3 years ago or 4 years ago?
Well, that's the thing I debate, but you know what I'm saying, you can't overlook undisputed. But that's why I be talking ish sometimes. Be like, but Crawford got to show me something. Oh, he's on pound for pound on recess.
Yeah, but if you judge it on that, Manny Pacquiao's active. He's an 8-time world champion. He should be.
He is on my
one.
pound for pound list.
Yeah, but he should be number one. Then Terence Crawford shouldn't be better than him.
Nah, I won't put Manny number one now.
But you're saying to me is what they've done before in their achievements, right? Is why they're still on their pound for pound. But if you look at the last 2 years, Terence Crawford hasn't done fucking shit in 147. He might get found out. He might get found out by Brook. Then all that pound for pound status looks fake. Then
yeah, man,
it doesn't make sense sometimes, bro.
That's subject right there. Pound for pound list. Like everybody got a different pound for pound list. There isn't like, but Mark, check out Unravel Boxing Talk pound for pound list. I think that's official right there.
Where's Terence Crawford? Where's Terence Crawford?
In that pound for pound list, third.
Yeah. I'd see again. How can he be third when Errol's number one of that weight? How can he be third? It doesn't make sense. You guys are putting Bud into a pound for pound list without even being proven in the last 2. Are you the same fighter what you were 3 years ago? No, you're not. You know what I mean? It don't make sense, bro. That fucking is all. It just doesn't make sense for me. I mean, unless you do it by points and everybody else does it by points, then yeah. But Terence,
that's how we. I think yeah. That's how Unravel. That's how he did it.
But you get what I'm saying, don't you? I had this argument with my friend in the pub the other day. How does Terence Crawford be in the pound for pound list when he hasn't done fuck all for 27 months, compared to even a Danny Garcia, Sean Porter, Keith Thurman oppositions? We're talking about. Forget that. Even Lamont Peterson is better than anyone that Terence Crawford has fought in 147, bro. And Errol destroyed Lamont Peterson.
What you think, Mark? What you think, Mark?
It doesn't make sense.
Well, he brought up Danny. So, let's say, at welterweight, right, in the last 2.5 years, who's beaten more world champions, Danny Garcia or Terence Crawford?
I think Terence Crawford is only one that what he's done is with Jeff Horn, and that's why
Danny hasn't beaten any world champions in the last 2.5
but he didn't get an easy fight like Jeff Horn either, did he? But he's had better opposition to fight, and even the fights he's had, it could have not gone either way. There were close fights. There wasn't fights that Danny Garcia looked exposed in any of those fights. He was right there in those fights. So all I'm saying is with Terence Crawford, if he at least had opposition to lead him into a Kell Brook fight, we can say, yeah, he'll destroy Kell Brook. But because he hasn't even had opposition, which shows me that if a Kell Brook comes in at 75%, he'll expose this pound for pound champion that everybody's got. And then that would just, where does Kell Brook go? Does he go into the top 10 pound for pound now? Does he become top 6 or 7 now?
Well, all of this is pure speculation and guesswork. I couldn't tell you, but what I can tell you is, like, I'm not a person for anecdotes. I don't agree necessarily with the whole idea that he didn't have an easy fight like Jeff Horn. I mean, if you can tell me one win on Danny Garcia's resume that's better than Jeff Horn's win over Manny Pacquiao, I'll sit here and stroke your cock for you. You can't do it.
But you know, that's all we've got on Crawford. That one opportunity that Bob Arum got him with Jeff Horn, and then we saw where Jeff Horn was with that geezer Zalfa who fought Kell Brook, who destroyed him, and that guy beat Jeff Horn, and then Tim Tszю's son destroyed Jeff Horn. We understood Jeff Horn never did anything after the Pacquiao fight, so it was kind of like something that he got a bit lucky with due
Different
to
weight
Australia.
divisions. Different
You know
weight
what I mean?
divisions. How a person performs in another weight division doesn't exactly equate to how they do in one weight division. Everything you're saying is anecdotal.
But you appreciate what I'm saying. If Errol's number one at 147, how does Bud become ahead of him in the pound for pound right now?
I mean, I could say this right. Here's one for you. Y'all remember before Floyd fought Canelo and he beat Cotto. Was it Cotto at 150? Who was it that he beat before Canelo to be a 154 champion? Hold on. I'm trying to remember this offhand.
It had to be Cotto then.
Was it Cotto or was it yeah, he beat Cotto and he picked up the WBA super welterweight title, right?
Mm-hmm.
When he did that, he was ranked number 2 according to Ring Magazine behind Canelo, right? At 154. Yet Canelo wasn't in the top 2 pound for pound and Floyd was. Same thing. So one guy was ranked behind the other one in the division, yet the other guy was ranked higher pound for pound because he did more in a pound for pound status.
I don't know if the pound for pound status means that what they've done 3 years ago and 4 years ago, and it takes in effect of where we are today, then maybe I don't know the pound for pound how it works. I thought it was what you're doing at this weight in the last couple years or the last 3-4 fights and where your status is in this weight category. I didn't know what it was what you've done years ago, so I'm a bit confused.
I don't think that's divisional. What you do in your weight division, ranking you in your weight. What you do like over a 3, I think on average, most pound for pound lists are rated over a 4-year time period. Most of them, in general, tend to be. So it's essentially from 2016 to 2020. Crawford went undisputed, and people will be like, well, then in that case, you'd have to have Manny number 1, wouldn't you? Well, no, not over the last 4 years. Manny's only been in one weight division in the last 4 years, and he has a couple of losses.
Well, if that's what it is, then it's what he's done before then, because everything right now at 147, it just seems like Bud is at a situation where he's ahead of fighters which are already better than him, holding more belts than him. So it's just a bit weird sometimes.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean? It is what it is. And what do you think about the Brook fight? Do you give Brook a chance?
Not really.
What about you, Punch?
Not really. I mean, logically speaking, feelings. I feel like yes, Kell Brook does have. I mean,
Puncher's chance.
Yeah, he got skills. He's not no pushover, Kell Brook. But I'm just saying that.
Got a beautiful straight right hand. One of the most beautiful straight right hands in all of boxing. That's one of the most fluid shots you'll ever see.
Yeah,
stunning.
Love the way he knows how to counter on top of the jab. He got skills. He got it's fun.
Brilliant at drawing the lead to get the counter uppercut in there too. Like he's not afraid to clinch. He's got a great inside clinch game. Yeah. Fantastic. Ask Sean Porter about it.
Yeah,
the only man to beat him in a clinch.
Yeah, fundamentally sound. He beat Sean Porter better than Keith and Spence did, in my opinion. He handled him like nobody else did. I just think that Kell Brook fell into a place in where he just wanted money, wanted something out of boxing and was money driven, after that. And then logically speaking, he's 34 years old, hasn't made the division in years. In 3 years, you could say. And he was already not good going into the Earl Spence fight. Everybody felt like that's it. He outgrown it. So for him to come back down, I really don't even think that his trainer, that's why his trainer is not even trying to work with him. He said, it was a short training camp and he was not going to go halfway in training him. He has integrity. So, and he's not, I think that Dominic saw that, he's doing this premature. He's not doing it for the greater good for himself. And I don't want that responsibility. I don't want that in my hands. I think that's why really Dominic ain't want to train him, in my opinion.
Well, if it's 70% Brook doesn't get destroyed by Terence Crawford, if Terence Crawford doesn't dominate that fight, I'll be disappointed to where everybody says he is in today's pound for pound and as a 147 fighter, because as you know, we're expecting Crawford to go and show us who he is. So if he gets exposed or shown in that fight, it won't go. You know, it won't help him. It'll go against all his credibility and all the hype that they've got behind him.
Yeah, but let's say with that one, when you know, if he beats Crawford, he should be pound for pound. I don't see it like that. It's for example, there's a difference between why they got Teofimo Lopez. People got Teofimo Lopez as pound for pound. It's because he beat Richard Comey, follow with Lomachenko. If he just would have came out of nowhere and followed,
and they became, and even if you don't believe in the undisputed, he became lineal.
Yeah, and that as well. Is that back to back, and you know, on that back to back he beat Lomachenko. Did Jason Rosario was being praised because he beat J Rock and he was the champion? No, he wasn't getting praised like that. He wasn't going to be considered as even top 20 pound for pound.
But I praised Jamel Charlo because he avenged the loss to Tony Harrison, beat Tony Harrison, and then beat the dude who beat J Rock. Exactly. So he beat two champions back to back, and you deserve your credit for that.
Yep.
Yeah, I think in this game, if you go two champions back to back, it should definitely get you up in the rankings for sure. Yeah, and that's because you're not taking any easier opponent. You're going for one after another, and just like, you know, Teofimo's dad said today, we don't want easy fights. We're not taking this crown to show that we want that fight. We want the hardest fights. So that was very I was very happy to hear that energy. You know what I mean?
I think boxing and boxers itself, they contradict themselves when they say, you know, boxing is a dangerous sport. Boxing is, you can't shortcut boxing. You can't do this and that. But that's why I like these fighters to fight when they're young, when they're hungry, when they're not maximizing their pay and the potential of their pay, when they're still gunning, when they still have legacy, when they're still hungry for the belts. But nowadays, these guys are getting these legacy fights at 30 something. Around that time, you already milked it, and you're not hungry no more. Now you're getting these fights, but you're not hungry.
No. So what you're saying is, by the time that Bud and Errol fight at 35 years old, Terence Crawford would be, it's just not what the fight was.
Yeah, it was not, and their hunger and their physical ability and their peak athletically wise, power wise is not there. Go ahead.
I think the perfect, and that, like, to anyone who wants to look at Spence and Crawford, right, is very simple. It's the larger. It's the American version of Brook Khan, bro. That's what it is. It's a fight that should have happened already. Brook and Khan should have done 4 years ago, 2016, 2015 even. I mean, that should have been done about a year after the Porter fight, which is 6 years ago now, really. That fight never happened. At its peak in 2016, that would have sold 50,000 seats.
That's
it would have done,
Ricky,
and it probably would have done 600,000-700,000 pay-per-view, maybe more in the UK, maybe 800k. If that shit happened right now, if that thing broke 250k and sold 10,000 seats, they'd call it a success.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, and that's why I respect a career like Oscar De La Hoya. His major fights was at the time that these guys are fighting their major fights. Oscar De La Hoya did that at 23 years old. You look at Chavez, Pernell Whitaker. He was already done by this age, by Buck Crawford's age. Oscar De La Hoya was done. That's it. I already did everything.
You're right, you know, because I got watching Oscar De La Hoya on videotapes when he first started fighting on videotapes. You know what I mean? And he was fighting champions then.
Like really, you really want to fight past your prime in a dangerous sport? Do you want to fight past your prime? knowing that you're not 100% in at your peak, at your prime. If it is a dangerous sport, and such and such and such, like boxers say, I'd rather me fight when I'm young. I'm athleticism. I'm powerful. I'm still the lifestyle of a fighter, or being a celebrity didn't drain me. I'd rather fight young. That's why I like the fight with Teo. Because think about it. If Teo keeps going in that type of route that he has done so far, and now he's talking, he goes to 140, and let's say he's successful, and then he would just defend his belts there, and then a couple years you go to 147. By the time he hits Canelo's age, let's be realistic. Canelo doesn't really got any mega fights because he already done so much. What's his mega fight? That, oh my God, is a must. I gotta pay-per-view. That is crossover success.
Whose fight? Canelo's?
Yeah.
It would be the Golovkin fight. No, hold on. His one was the Miguel Cotto and the Floyd fights.
No, I'm saying like now. Like, what's the fight now for
Canelo?
I feel like
from 160 to 175?
Yeah, that is crossover success. That is like everybody can't wait. Like it was with Triple G and Canelo.
There is none.
Exactly, because he done it all, but he's only 29 years old.
Bro, look at it like this, Punch, right? I want you to do me a favor. Go to Manny Pacquiao's box record right now, right? Right?
Punch, I think you're wrong though. I think Jamal Charlo still is a big fight. People would pay for that.
It's not like Triple G, bro. It's not like
that's what I'm saying. It's not
like a million pay-per-view, boys.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It'll be at least $500,000.
Maybe, but that's because of Canelo. That's not me being bad. Jamal just did 110K, bro.
I think he brings 200,000 of his fans to that.
No, he can't even bring 2,000 right now. How?
He couldn't bring 200K to the Derevianchenko. He doesn't have 200K fans.
Okay, well, Canelo will definitely bring a lot of numbers, and they'll give Jamal Charlo less of the take.
Just looking at this.
Just do me a favor. Go to 2011. Go to 2011. The last fight of the year was the win over Marquez, right? Marquez 3.
We could go before that, bro.
No, just stop at 2011. He was 33 years of age in the December that year. He turned 33 that year in December. At the end of that year, November, he was still 32 years of age, right? List the names from there going back. Just start listening.
Shane Mosley, Margarito, Claudio, Cotto, Hatton, Oscar de la Hoya, David Diaz, Marquez, Barea, Solis, Morales, Larios, Morales.
Who's that? Manny Pacquiao?
Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah. Right. By the time he was 32, this dude was already in the Hall of Fame. If he had retired on that Marquez win, it didn't matter. It didn't matter. His career was set in stone. He didn't need to fight for another 9 years.
Yeah, that's how I feel. That's how I feel about Canelo right now. Canelo's Hall of Fame, in my opinion.
Yeah, I have him. I have him in the Hall.
But I don't think we'll ever get a champion like Manny Pacquiao, eight weight champion like Manny Pacquiao ever again. There'll never be another Manny Pacquiao ever. He's a special man, you know.
Maybe not eight division world champion, but I do see. I do feel like we could have 154 going to heavyweight. I could see that.
Really?
That's possible. We've seen it before with Roy.
Yeah.
Roy did it.
I mean, look, man, like, what if we told you I know of a fighter who beat a Hall of Famer at lightweight, drew with a Hall of Famer at welterweight, beat a Hall of Famer beat 3 Hall of Famers at middleweight, beat 2 Hall of Famers at light heavyweight, and beat 4 Hall of Famers at heavyweight. What if I told you a fighter did that? What would you call him?
The greatest of all time.
That's Sam Langford. Shit like that's happened. I get Manny did, like, he went from what? He went from Fly as a world champion. So Fly up to welter. People have done that before.
Yeah.
Maybe not as world champions, but they've beaten Hall of Famers in different weight divisions. McLaren beat featherweight. He started at flyweight. He beat Pancho Villa, right? Great flyweight, all-time great flyweight. Then bantamweight, he beat Charles Bud Taylor, one of the greatest bantamweights of all time. Featherweight and like super featherweight. Then he beat two Hall of Famers too. I mean, Manny Pacquiao, if you look at it like that, 8-weight world champion. Then you have a guy like McLaren who beat 13 individual Hall of Famers, which is actually double the amount that Manny Pacquiao has. Just over double the amount of Hall of Famers Manny Pacquiao has beaten over the same weight divisions up to welter.
Yeah, I feel like the biggest jump, not from not mentioning cruise and heavyweight, but the biggest jump was like, let's say, 168 and 175 is for me is a big jump.
It's a small jump.
You think it's a small jump?
Very small jump. Percentage of body weight, it's small. Because if you look at it like this, Callum Smith putting on 7 pounds to go from 168 to 175 isn't the same thing as Errol Spence putting on 7 pounds to fight Jarrett Hood.
No, I'm sorry. 160 and 168 is also.
That's a big jump. That's a big jump.
My fault. That's what I mean. 160, 168.
Yeah.
That's a big jump.
So do you guys think the jump that Leo Santa Cruz is making is a big jump?
I mean, it depends. Where are we jumping from?
I think it's a jump. The lack of him knocking people out is why it's like, yeah, he's jumping, but he's not a knockout artist. Now, if he was a knockout artist and then jumping, then it'll be different. You feel me?
Leo's jumped 12 pounds in his career, right? Across 4 weight divisions. 118 to 122 to 126 to 130. Right? That's a solid leap, right? It is a solid leap, percentage of body wise. But you need to remember, Leo's big anyway. Leo was a weight bully at 118 and 122. Mm-hmm. He is naturally a featherweight. Him going from feather to 130, it's not the biggest leap. And he's fought there already. It's not like he's leaping up. Actually, the other dude's coming down in weight.
Yeah. That's almost like 135 or 140 for me. That's not a big jump.
I always look at like a fighter coming down in weight as being way more dangerous than a fighter going up in weight. Because I've seen more success of a dude going up in weight and winning titles than I've seen of a dude coming back down and winning titles.
Yeah.
Ask Roy Jones.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Coming back down. That's what I mean. Logical speaking with Kell Brook. I can't see it.
Yeah.
I can't see it, man.
What bodes well in Tank's favor is that he's young.
Yeah.
25, right?
Yep, 25. Well, yeah, I hope he's just not dedicated for this fight. I hope that he's going to be dedicated throughout this. But you already see the tweet that he tweeted? He's like, no. I can't wait to smoke a blunt. I'm like,
who said that?
Tank.
Really?
And he deleted it.
Did you see the video?
He's been deleting a lot of tweets. He doesn't even know if he's a world champ.
Yeah, you saw how he deleted it, right? But I did the video already, but he deleted all those tweets. They probably
I've got those
like,
myself.
Why you wrote that?
I got all those. Yeah, of course. I screenshotted those shits right away. I knew he was deleting those. I knew Leonard Ellaby be in his ear like, yo, get that shit down. Get that shit down.
That's what I mean. Like I said, he said what he said of that right here.
Did you see the video I emailed you, Punch? Of Tank?
Yeah.
You see how he rolls, yeah? You see how he rolls?
Yeah. I seen that video before.
Yeah, I mean that's it. What do you mean? There's only one person with that video. There's only one person who recorded that. That was
maybe around the same time, because there's a time when he's chilling with them and he's dancing and stuff like that.
Yeah. That was outside. He was dancing at the same hotel, but I was at that place.
Are you talking about Tank with the trannies?
No, Tank with Tank with the escorts and Adrian Broner.
Oh yeah, bro, that's common though.
Yeah, but he gets drunk, bro, when he was going out like that, man. He was like, you know.
No, he replied to somebody. He said, no, but I'm definitely hitting the blunt after the fight. Shit, I'm over here scratching my head. Like,
here's my favorite one was, man. He said, "What the fuck? I don't even know if I'm a champ or not, mate."
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
he said, "I just thought to myself, am I even a champ? The fuck."
I mean, the only thing he can lose in that fight is that if he didn't go with May. I mean, Mayweather kept him really close this last few months, and Mayweather's been keeping an eye on him. He's been really disciplined. We haven't even heard of Adrian Broner. We don't even know if Adrian Broner speaks to him at the moment. He's cut Adrian Broner off.
He's fighting in January.
Well, but he's cut Adrian Broner off. You don't see him with Adrian Broner at the moment. You know what I mean? So he's disciplined for this fight.
Well, look, Adrian did his own thing where he wanted to. He took a little bit of a hiatus from a lot of people's eyes for a while. I'll give him his credit on that because remember what he said: if you don't get 10 million for his next fight, yeah, he's retiring.
Mm-hmm.
How much is he getting?
Probably about $1 million.
He said, this shit losing me. What belts me and Leo fighting for on Saturday? Yo, he didn't even know, bro.
Tank, it comes down to you, mate. The belts that you're fighting for is if you make weight, it's the super feather and the lightweight title. If you don't make weight, it's the lightweight title, the regular. There you go.
Yeah, but how can you be a pay-per-view star if you don't go and make a statement on Leo? I mean, the guy's coming up on weight. He has to make a statement if he wants to fight big fights.
Put it this way: with that tweet right there, if I ain't have my channel, I'd be like, hell no, I'm not putting no money on that. You don't even know what's going on in your own pay-per-view fight. This is the way you talking. Then you just telling me, in other words, man, this is a money grub, man. I'm gonna try to rob the bank if I can.
Are you buying the pay-per-view push?
Man, I think I'm gonna buy it because I want to deliver the content. I want to do live commentary. That's why.
I'll be honest with you, bro. I actually would have to buy it because in the UK it's on Channel 5 for free, and in Ireland you actually have to pay 10 quid for this.
Is that all you gotta pay? Tenner.
Okay, how about I put it to you like this? All you gotta pay at 5 o'clock in the morning, mate.
Yeah, man. And Regis Progress on the card. I like Regis Progress, man. I'm a fan of Regis.
I mean, but he ain't fighting nobody that I know. That kid I saw talking, I've never heard of that kid.
He's fighting Juan Heraldez.
I don't know, man. I haven't been watching.
He had a draw with Erguinis Mendes.
Okay, so what is he in the top 10? That guy?
I'd say about top 20 guy.
So
it's not bad considering Regis hasn't fought since Josh Taylor, and he's coming off of a loss. It's been a while. Regis was meant to fight Morris Hooker, but Morris Hooker pulled out.
Yeah, he pulled out. He's in the 147 now. Well, that was because he changed companies, right? No, it was supposed to be easy because they both on the PBC.
At the time, they were both the zone.
Yeah. They both went to PBC at the same time.
But how does that make sense, Mark? If Prograis went for such a unified fight with Josh Taylor, he went, and then how can he not get a chance to get another belt straight away?
Because some people want to have just to get me back in the water fight, man. It happens.
Because of the COVID and shit.
Well, yeah, the dude's been out with a ring since September last year. Been out for over a year. What's he supposed to do? Go from that into who's he supposed to fight? Taylor or Ramirez? Both those men have mandatory. Both those men have other people in line after their fight. They've got mandatories. Jack Cartwright with the WBO and that shit. Ramirez just fought a mandatory with Postal. He was meant to fight Prograis. That whole shit happened. And that whole fight stopped, which was disappointing because I was looking forward to watching Prograis beat the crap out of Morris Hooker.
Have we got no fans in the Usyk and Derek Chisora fight? No fans?
No.
That sucks though, Punch. How come we got 10,000 people going to a Tank's fight and they're not letting nobody go to that fight?
Because different countries are under different lockdown measures, mate.
And different states, they're using the college, they're using football stadium. They're in Texas. So Texas is letting people in. That's what it is.
Think of it like this. We still don't have fans at Premier League football matches, Rapstar.
Yeah, it's fucking mad at the moment. So we're glad that we still got excitement in boxing, isn't it? Because a lot of sports are dying. You know what I mean? So are you saying to me on the Usyk fight? Somebody just asked me now. Is there any undercard fights to look out for in the Usyk and Chisora fight?
Yeah, I'll give you a couple. Right, even though they're not high profile, some good fights. One, the vacant EBU cruiserweight title. It will be on the line between Tommy McCarthy and Bilal Lagwan. Belgium versus a guy born in London based out of Ireland, Tommy McCarthy. McCarthy, he likes to box on the inside, so does Lagoon. Lagoon will throw punches and bunches. McCarthy will slip and move, kind of defensively solid. Has a win over Fabio Turchi, former youth world amateur silver medalist. So he beat him. Another one on the card is actually an interesting one, probably for Punch, which is Lee Selby versus George Kambosos, which is the IBF lightweight title final eliminator.
That's a
for
good fight.
Teofimo Lopez. So
yeah, that's a good fight.
Those are the main ones. And we don't know if Dave Allen and Christopher Lovejoy is still a go. And that one's just morbid curiosity because, Punch, if you've been paying attention to the Lovejoy shit and Dave Allen shit, it's hilarious. Right now, it's actually hilarious because...
I haven't.
Right, so Lovejoy... Lovejoy is 19-0 with 19 KOs, right? A heavyweight. He's claiming he's about 350 pounds right now. I've looked at his box rec. This dude's gone up and down by 40 pounds in a week. Right? In a week.
Wow.
His record's built off of beating guys. Essentially, the first 10 opponents combined on his record were knocked out a combined 40 times in the first round. Now the fight might be off because Lovejoy told Eddie Hearn he didn't have a promoter and it was all Gucci. Eddie Hearn gets a phone call in the middle of the night from Don King saying, I'm his promoter. Right?
Okay.
And they were nearly, if the fight had have went ahead, if Don King didn't do that, Eddie Hearn would have been in violation of the Muhammad Ali Act. So Eddie's trying to get that fight to go ahead. So that's an interesting one. But I would just say, like, the main fight to look out on the undercard for is Kambosos and Selby. Whether it'll be a good fight to watch, I don't know. The styles are interesting. Lee Selby's a negative fighter. Kambosos is an aggressive fighter. So I think Kambosos will make Selby fight. A bit like Warrington was forcing him to fight. So that's what I would pay attention to the most. Other than that, the Bilal Lagwan fight versus Tommy McCarthy for the EBU cruiserweight title. In my opinion, like, the undercard ain't great, but it is what it is. So, but those would be the main ones to look out for.
I mean, you got to look out for Selby because Devin Haney's dad, when I was first new Punch, I went on to a show. He said to me, Rapstar, what do you think of Lee Selby? We're thinking of fighting him. And I said, well, you know, he was somebody to fight. I think before he went up in weight, he lost against Warrington, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
They were looking at him to fight with Haney. So we've got to see what Selby's going to come out now.
Well, if you look at Selby's last fight against Ricky Burns, a lot of people thought he lost to Ricky Burns, and Ricky Burns is old. So Selby hasn't really carried the weight really well. I reckon Kambosos is going to do him in, mate. 9 rounds to 3. 9 rounds to 3. It's going to be a points fight, but there's going to be a lot of punches thrown because you've watched Kambosos, ain't you, Punch?
No.
I love how he just got I ain't watching it. Well, when I watch him, Teofimo.
Yeah. What? You timed out. You timed out. You ain't want the silliness, probably.
Oh no, man! I was getting some stuff organized.
What you feel about what he said, man?
Well, who said?
Senior.
About the Josh Taylor thing?
Yeah.
Man, look, at the end, he said if the fight's available, if they say we have to make the fight in the UK, if Taylor's undisputed, they'll fight. Taylor comes out the Ramirez win. He'll move up to 140. He'll fight Taylor in the UK. The only thing you need to do is bow down, put some Vaseline on your lips, and kiss thy feet.
Kiss thy feet, I say.
Yeah, but did you see? I didn't believe him. I had to ask him that question again, didn't I, Punch?
Yeah.
Look, and we've no reason No reason not to believe these people anymore. Because one thing we see a lot of in boxing is people calling people out and never wanting to. 3 years. 3 years. We want him. We'll fight him. We'll beat him. In the middle of a pandemic, they fought him. They beat him. Took them 3 years to get the fight. If he says they'll fight over in the UK, I believe him.
Yeah.
Because people don't do that today. They're old school. Teofimo Sr. is an old school guy. You can tell that. He's an old school guy. Yeah. And his son's probably carrying on from how his dad is.
Yeah, but bro, you can say that, man, but you don't get that far in your life, yeah, to hold that much of hold that many belts and then hold that much key of, the purse and be going to Josh Taylor's town to give Josh Taylor the advantage, because Josh Taylor is a hard fight. He's not going to be an easy fight, man. He's proved it against Regis Prograis, what he can do to a fighter who's got power. Why would you give the disadvantage punch?
You know why? Because real champions are world champions.
But those are what Ali did. These are legacies.
They go everywhere. They go everywhere. They don't stay in comfortability spots. They don't
exactly. Legacy fighters do this. I'll give you an example. You just mentioned Josh Taylor and what he did to Regis Prograis. Did Regis Prograis, or did he not, go over to Josh Taylor's back garden to fight him?
Yeah, he gave him the win, did he?
He may not have. Look, if it was in America, maybe he would have won. Maybe he would. Yeah, right? He may have. We don't know that. That's just assumption.
Yeah.
We don't know for a fact. That's an assumption. What we do know for a fact is he went over there, and that was a hell of a fight, right? But he chased it. He chased greatness. Taylor has already said, from what he knows, him and Jose Ramirez is taking place in America, not in the UK.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but his dad sees something in Josh Taylor. He thinks that his son, he must have a game plan. He didn't share the game plan with us because how do you beat a fighter who's that, Josh Taylor's movement, he doesn't get into those trenches, bro. He's got amazing, ability about him as well. And he's a proven pedigree.
And I think,
what do you think his dad's thinking?
I think he see what we see. Like, let's say, I don't know. I think Mark picked the same one. I picked Josh Taylor beating Ramirez, and he wants Josh Taylor to be Ramirez. He's going for Josh Taylor, so he could easily be like, you know what, Mexican, and he got the fan base here, and we could do Vegas. He could easily say, okay, Ramirez, but he wants the harder fighter, the one that he knows is he
How
feels
do you
is
see
better.
his son beating Josh Taylor? Does it have to be a knockout?
No. I think it'll be a good boxing match. It'll be an
match with Josh Taylor.
Yeah.
He just had a boxing match with Lomachenko.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. But we're going 140 now.
I know. Look, let me say this, right? Josh Taylor isn't as fast as Lomachenko. He doesn't move as well as Loma does. He's stronger than him. He's more physical, and he has better punch selection to body and head. Right? These are the attributes, and he's a better inside fighter. Teo, an inside fighter too. Now Taylor, somewhat of an inside fighter. Teo can box, so can Josh. They're boxer punchers.
Mm-hmm.
Taylor represents certain things, and Punch knows what I'm talking about, that Teo doesn't like in terms of height.
Yes.
In terms of his height. These are things that he doesn't like, the height, the size, etc. But at the end of the day, if he's moving up in weight, he has to fight guys that are bigger than him. He has to. There's nowhere. He can't move up to 140 and fight someone smaller than them. There isn't anyone.
Mm-hmm. I think Regis is shorter. I think probably.
Yeah, but Regis, bro, across the back and shit, he's huge.
Yeah. When he rehydrates, yeah, he's huge.
Because if you look at Regis in there with Taylor, yeah, he's shorter. But he made Taylor look skinny.
Yeah, man. I think that'll be a good another ultimate chess match. I do see some spots them fighting. I see a good fight. I see a good all around fight.
I mean, I can't go against him though. I told him, and
you can't go back on your word. You can't go back on your word now.
Look, if he's got a game plan, I mean, he's got a game plan, and I mean, just like he said Devin Haney to him, it's an easy fight. He said Bill Haney just write the check. It's an easy fight. I mean, he sees things in his son, and who else knows better? Why would your father put his son against the best of the best again, if he doesn't believe it? He wouldn't do it.
And I think
because maybe they think they're the best of the best, man. That's what greats do.
Yeah, man.
They do this.
At their confident level, and this is what's scary. Their confident level, they talk and seem like they're still hungry, and that fight with Lomachenko didn't satisfy them.
Yeah, you can see it. They're not satisfied. They're not satisfied.
They're not.
They want more. And look, if he goes up, let's say he goes up and he fights Josh Taylor, right, at 140, and he's fighting the undisputed champion at 140.
Is that a pay-per-view fight, though, Mark? Like
in the UK, it's fucking pay-per-view, mate. In the UK, that's pay-per-view.
That would be
in the UK. That's pay-per-view, I think, for sure.
I think that would be a pay-per-view fight here. Even if they, and this is why when I said, I even told Senior, I said I'll put my thinking cap on. I'll be the manager. I will Madison Square Garden homecoming fight with a Felix Verdejo or 140 Jose Pedraza Cepeda.
Yep.
And then move on and then have that pay-per-view fight later on in September or whatever, or October.
He started to agree with you, innit, Punch? He said, "Yeah, I don't mind."
Yeah. He said,
"Why are you fucking up the game, man? He was going for he was already going for a killer. You're fucking it up, man."
Not because the thing is the Jack Catterall thing. You know, he's stepping aside.
Let's just say one thing though, right? The whole Teofimo situation, whatever. Let's say he does move up. He fights Taylor at 140, and let's say he loses a 7-5, 8-4 fight, right? He'll be 24. Let's say this fight happens in September. He'll be 24 years of age. He would have given a very competitive fight to another pound for pounder, beaten a pound for pounder. He would have been fighting in 2 legacy-defining fights. By the way, legacy-defining doesn't mean you have to win. There are people who fought in legacy-defining fights and lost, and their legacies are cemented.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Like,
it's not losing. It's how you lose and win.
Like I can say, like Robster, I don't know if you know much about like what I look at or anything like that, but I pay attention to all the old school shit as well, right? And that's how all-time greats are defined. It isn't by just statistics or numbers; it's by the amount of great fighters they fought.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what makes a great, is fighting the other great fighters that are around you. There's a lot of great fighters in today's boxing who aren't fighting. And that's what they need to do. If they all were fighting each other, it'd be game over. There'd be lots of great fights. I mean, Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, they are actually great fighters. They are great fighters. If they fight each other, that's great.
Mm-hmm.
If Manny Pacquiao fought Terence Crawford, that's 2 great fighters fighting each other. A 3-weight, 2-weight lineal champion who's been undisputed in a weight division versus an 8-weight world champion. A unified welterweight champion who's beaten 2 welterweight champions fighting against a 3-weight or an 8-weight champion. That's great shit. That's great shit, and they need to have those fights to make it happen. If Teofimo, a fucking 4-belt undisputed lineal Ring Magazine asterisk, whatever the fuck you want to call him, I don't care at this stage. It gets too fucking difficult to argue points with people. Whatever you want to call him, but let's just go with just to humor people. Let's call him a 3-belt unified asterisk undisputed lineal Ring Magazine 23-year-old pound for pound fighter moves up and fights against a pound for pound undisputed 140-pound champion. That's greatness.
Greatness. And the greatness continues.
Kiss thy feet, kiss thy belts.
Kiss thy feet, I say.
If he went up and did that, though, does he become top pound for pound guy? And then if he went and
if he wins,
hell yeah.
If he wins, oh mate,
hell
yeah. The only thing that would stop him going to number 1 pound for pound would be if Canelo beat Beterbiev. That'd be the only thing.
Hell yeah.
Because then Canelo would be a unified light heavyweight lineal champion.
Or if Errol Spence and this guy fight each other.
No. If Errol Spence beat Crawford, it wouldn't put him ahead of Teo. It actually wouldn't.
I like the sound of that, Mark.
Not if Teo were to be if Teofimo were to beat Taylor and be a 2-weight, like a unified / only undisputed asterisk lineal champion and a full undisputed champion. I'm sorry, a one division unified champion don't trump that. Not with 2 pound for pounders versus 1 pound for pound.
I like the sound of that. I like the sound of that. Yo, guys, I'm about to turn this off, man.
I'll tell you what can beat it. I'll tell you what can beat it. If Usyk beats Anthony Joshua or Tyson Fury, that's what beats it.
Okay, that was hard. That's hard.
So that'll tell you where it is.
Man, respect to Teofimo Senior, Teofimo himself, Punch, Mark, everybody else on the chat. Man, it's been a great show today. We'll see you tomorrow, Punch.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What is the fight tomorrow? So you can let the chat know.
9:30. I'm gonna go live 9:30 Eastern time.
Are you gonna do round by round? Yeah.
You already know.
Okay.
I see you, man. Rap star. Yo, Unravel Mark.
Yeah, peace out, bro. Take care of everyone.
You too, man.